missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Something like go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Time for you and me. Did not
struggle to survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Laying out the bricks now, as if you need a wall to stop the fall. Your bones are not even broken yet, so push yourself through without your regret. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. My mind is my cage, and I'm wrapped around the bars. Carry on. And even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regret.
Hey yo, gamers. I'll go. I had no idea what I was gonna do for the intro today. I was like, I'll start with that, I guess. There you go. This is why I rehearse my intros. I have an idea normally. I didn't have an idea today. What's up, guys? Welcome. Day 3 of survival stage, PMSL CSA Spring 2025 with Natura. How you doing?
Hi. Hello. I'm doing great. So much better having heard that intro. That's just really set the tone for today. Loving it. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm getting ready to go, and let's get into some games, dude.
Let's get us into some games.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What's up, guys in chat?
Hi.
How you all doing? Hello, PC Animator, Bird Watry, I think it is. Senshi, I8 Doctor, as always, in the chat. Nice to see you, man. Java here. Hamad Ahmad, also. I think I'm saying it properly.
Hey.
I think I got that one nailed down. And
Well done.
Glitter Pixie T. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a fantastic start to your week. And yeah, today's going to be a good day. We got some cool group changes, Nap. I don't know if you have checked the groups.
Ooh. We do have some cool group changes, right? New
every
people
day, yeah.
coming in. Yeah, every day, yeah. No, but like, yeah, I think it's going to be very, very interesting to see what's going to go on there. Where am I? What's happening here?
Who am I?
No,
Where
this
am
is
I?
the wrong... Where am I? This is the wrong thing. Or is it? I don't know. This looks weird now. I've got it. We're fine. That's fine. Yeah, but Group B's not playing. Nope.
No,
Group
D.
D. I looked at the wrong thing. All right. I knew what I was talking about. It's fine.
Do you know on which team Coops
fine.
is? Do you know that? Do you know?
I think he's on Virtus Pro, but I'm not too sure.
Oh my goodness. Anyways, what's up
I
in chat?
know. That was a joke, by the way. Don't come for me on Instagram.
Elle in chat.
That was a joke.
Elle in chat again from
No,
Natura. Day 2.
Please.
What's up?
No,
Why
don't
me?
make me.
Boko, Kadir, welcome. Kawilla, how's it going?
Shahid.
Shahid,
PC
Daddy.
Animator. What's up?
Daddy96.
Ayo.
Being kind of a weirdo in chat. What's up, Nadiz? Another day to tell your APG is overglazed. You know what? How about today we try, and I really mean we give it a fair attempt to not talk about Alpha Gaming. Okay?
But they're top of the leaderboard, Max.
We might talk about them on the pre-show. And then
Yeah.
we'll try not to talk about
Okay, fair, fair.
Guys, chat, how long do you think we can last not talking about Alpha Gaming? How long do we last? I can say 25 minutes. 25 minutes of survival.
Yeah, we could maybe make it that way. Make it that far, yeah.
Here we go.
Natura L? How dare you, Shivam? Stop it. No,
It begins.
not today. Hey, yo, is that Moise? That looks like it might be Moise.
I mean, if they're called Moise.
He's always changing his
Oh, wait,
name.
what?
No,
Oh, they're not called Moise.
A7OG77K, but I'm like, I don't know.
Weird.
Hmm,
Interesting.
but yes.
Someone said, Maxman, bro, 14 Noki uploaded a vlog on his channel, and his vlog, 4 Thrives IQ guy was saying that Doc has some mobile issues and sound. Oh, really? Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, luckily enough,
Rip.
they have a full team dedicated to the players there, so if they have some issues, they can go and check with them. That is what the team is there for.
15 minutes in the first match for APG, 10 minutes max for Doc.
I think chat knows us very well now. I think they have a good
Yeah.
idea. 1 second? Okay, Carl, that's a bit. Come on, at least 3 seconds minimum. Like,
At
come
least
on.
3, man. I like Shivam has also changed it up, going hello Neptera W, much better. Max, it's the
Leaderboards.
unmentionable team.
Who's that in first place?
Leaderboards.
I can't read their names. They're
I
from
can't-
Mongolia. They
yeah,
have
no idea
who
who
is
that
it on the
is.
team? Is Top, Zyol, Reefus, Baron, and some other player. I just forgot his name.
Some other dude. Yeah,
some other
crazy.
guy. Anyways, these guys kind of playing a decent amount of PUBG Mobile and doing pretty good
They're
in
playing
first
okay.
place. 108 points, first team to break the 100-point barrier. As a tribe though, actually doing pretty well for themselves. We'll go back to the leaderboards because we got a lot of time before the first game starts. I'm looking on the second page. Any team we want to see a step up from here, Net, from your side today? Of course, it's playing that's not in Group D, just so we don't have that awkward moment, you know?
I need Dagestan to do something. They're not doing anything at the moment.
No, dagger. You know what? Yeah. And they only played
They're,
one day.
They're bottom. They've only played one day, but like so has Team Spirit, and Team Spirit's not bottom. So,
Okay.
you know, it's kind of where I'm at.
True. Okay. Looking at the leaderboards again, just so we have a quick recap of the first page. You know what? Nepal, again, doing amazing stuff with Tribe, Horaa, DRS. And it annoys me. I still keep getting angry messages on TikTok of people saying, Max, he's not believing Horaa. They're going to win. They're going to dominate. He's like, yeah, the main issue I had was the hot drop. They fixed it, and look at their results. They're in third place.
Yeah.
People on TikTok, I don't know what you guys
Bruh.
are on, but come on.
Yeah, literally.
Give me a minute.
Guys, he's like actually supporting the team and everything. It's funny. It is really funny sometimes.
What can we
When
do?
people say, because it's so cool to see. Wait, head to head. Oh, I see. I was like, huh? It's actually really cool to see.
Sorry, we're supposed to not talk about them, and we have these
Yeah,
graphics.
like what are we
coming
supposed
up.
to do with this, man? Head to head of the same team is crazy work. Yeah, that's crazy.
Hello.
It's nice to see. It's like really weird that 3 out of 3 Nepalese teams are like top 5. That's insane.
Yeah, I said this before day one on the pre-show. I said I think this might be the year of Nepal because I saw some of their performances in like community tournaments, and they were playing. Even though the lobby is way easier than PMSL, that's for sure. But the way they were playing was just like, oh wow, I've never seen Nepal teams play like this consistent, this well. Like the macro especially was really on point. It was like, oh wait a minute, could this be the year of Nepal? Last year was the year of Japan and Brazil. Maybe it's their year in 2025.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Maybe. Ooh.
Spooky. Yeah, so Ahmad Ahmad, I hope I said that right in the chat. Hello.
Yay.
Please don't predict 4th Thrives. I'm not doing no predictions until the grand
No
finals,
predictions.
lads. Until the grand finals.
Yeah, and then it's all over for your favorite team, for real, for real.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you can post a link in chat, Niptura. I might be able to send you a link very soon. I have just made a video that I posted this morning, and you can win a Royal Pass. If you guys want to do that, you can head on over to my Instagram, MaxmanCasts.
Yep.
If you do that, and you go over to my PMSL SEA predictions video, if you predict correctly, you can win a Royal Pass. It's hard to predict correctly. You need to predict 3 teams that are going to go to PMWC. If you correct properly, free Royal Pass from yours truly, aka me.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know if
Wow. Yep, I can get that link at any time.
Awesome. Muchas gracias. Yeah.
Si, senor.
So that's happening in the background.
Nice.
Doc versus I read a comment and it said Doc. Oh my God. I think
No!
you guys okay.
How long's it been?
That was like what, 5 minutes?
That doesn't count.
I'm sorry.
That doesn't count. It doesn't count. It was reading a comment. You didn't mention him. Doesn't count.
Oh,
Hi, Mikhail.
This is a cool head-to-head survival stage. Day 1 versus Day 2 for Virtus Pro.
Ooh.
Big step up from 20 points in a day to 65 in a day. Again, you're over that 10-point average per game. That's massive step up from VP.
That's huge.
But they was being so aggressive yesterday, right? By just, well, yesterday, sorry. Yesterday was yesterday. Every time they would see a team or big third-party opportunity, they would just full send it on that fight. And I do like that kind of mindset because if you want to be top 3 in this lobby, you need to be aggressive. And even their survival time, what was that, from 12 minutes to 20 minutes? Okay, VP are cooking.
They were, again, like I said yesterday, they were really one of those teams that we kind of had the same 5-6 teams in the top 5 very, very consistently. And Virtus Pro were one of them. They were always, every single game, like top 6, top 7, always there.
Yep.
Always like a full squad, always somewhere on the edge, just picking off teams. So yeah, they were really, really good. And the points show, because what was that, 65 points, 41 of those being elims? That makes a lot less. That makes a lot of sense. That's what I tried to say.
It does make a lot of sense.
I saw a comment that said less, and so I just said less.
Yeah, the chat is just very, it's like my intrusive thoughts, and it just gets in the back of my head.
Yep. Okay, here, let me do the link real quick, since while nothing is going on. Folks!
In America...
You heard the man.
In America, there is no competition for Alpha 7. Oh yeah, if you guys have been watching PMSL Americas, I don't know if you've watched it a lot. Ned?
I want to see it. I keep forgetting to go watch it because it starts late for me.
It starts late in Europe, yeah. I just stay up because I'm editing usually at that time, but
Fair.
Alpha 7, I think it doesn't happen very often when you see a team just dunk on the lobby, on an entire region even, that hard. Alpha 7, this is like PUBG Mobile Esports in
rough,
easy mode for them. It's crazy.
I saw the leaderboard and I was just, I was like,
yeah.
It can't possibly be that way. It can't possibly be that big a difference. It's insane numbers. Crazy.
It means Max isn't giving away an RP. I am. On the link. If you click the link that Niptura just put in the chat and you enter the giveaway, again, this is for PMSL SEA, not CSA, so do enter 3 teams from SEA, and if you're correct, you'll be entered into the giveaway to win a Royal Pass. That's happening. Please don't predict 4th Rise. I won't, okay? I'm not predicting until the finals. I might pick them for the finals if they do well, but I don't think they will right now, okay? They're going to play it pretty chill until the finals. But, yeah, so Group D is not going to be playing today. So Group D, I sent it a little bit higher up. So let me just get it so I make sure I don't give fake information. Yeah, so Group D isn't playing, meaning we don't have Konina Power, no ASI8 Esports, no Champions, and no DRS. Those 4 teams are not playing today, though we are going to have some other teams joining up again, like your Navis and your Upgrades, which I'm actually excited to see how Upgrade is going to be playing, because from Calibration to Survival Stage, it's been a bit of a rougher transition. So I want to see if they come up with a new game plan today, Nep, for Day 3.
I am super excited to see Upgrade play again today, because I did watch, well, I watched a tiny bit of Day 1, right, with 7. I haven't seen them play since, so I really want to see how they're really going to adapt, because it didn't go super well for them on Day 1, but it was only Day 1, and maybe they've had this time to kind of do some VOD review. and see the other teams a little bit more. So yeah, I want to see them for sure.
Would be nice. The lads from Upgrade, Ruse and Boss and Ramses in particular would be nice.
Yes.
Who's everyone's favorite player right now in the chat? I'd love to know.
Ooh.
Like purely performance-wise, not like, oh, I love this player because I've been a fan for like ages. Like,
he has to put that in, and you know why, chat.
No, like result-wise, this tournament. Who's like, oh wow, this guy really stood out. Or even a favorite player of yours, you could even say if you feel like they've still performed really well. What are we thinking? Who do you have on your mind, Nep?
I mean, if we're going to take Team Spirit out of the equation because they have not really performed as well as some of the other teams in
They did
this
good
lobby.
yesterday.
They did well yesterday, yeah. Not exactly what I want to see from them still. I know they got more in them. So maybe after today, things might change. But currently, favorite player... Oh, that's hard because my automatic thing is like, well, default is top, right? But I want to say, like, one of the other teams that really came into their own, who was it? Hitman was really good the other day. Or, yeah, the other day he was quite good. But let me just look through, because again...
Hitman is definitely a name I was not expecting to hear.
It's just, he sticks in my head. Like, some of his plays really stuck with me.
But A1 aren't doing great.
But they're not
right
doing
now.
well. So that's the thing.
Interesting. You
I
know what? You always
one
at
of-
least surprise me. I'll give you that.
Yeah. You know, Magnum was really good. Aragon. Ooh, Aragon from Virtus Pro.
Oh, that's a good one.
He stepped up yesterday big time.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Now that's
yeah,
a surprise,
yeah.
and I agree with that one.
Yeah.
What's everyone saying in chat? So, okay, we got like just an
much.
entire group of people just spamming Doc, which, you know, fair enough. Fleek is also a good one. He's been having some good moments. Maxman is MVP. Oh, thank you, Yadav. Thank
Aww,
you. So cute, so nice. You know what? Modded just for that. There you go. He's a mod. Doc, Nomi. You know what? I want to see more from Nomi. I have not been...
Yeah.
I don't think, like, right now, Nomi has been pulling the Nomi, if you know what
agree.
I mean.
I agree.
So I want to see more from Nomi. I think that he needs to live up to the PMGC legacy set up for himself at the end of last year. So that's going to be happening hopefully today. But here we go, ladies and gents. Our 13th game here of the survival stage for PMSL CSA Spring 2025. It's Sanok. Again, no Group D is going to be playing here. And we've got some new squads joining the fray once again. Here we go.
Yeah.
Are we going to have some more hot drops with, who was it? Team Spirit, right? Happening in boot camp. And also one in Ruins, if I'm not mistaken. But I think it was... Who was fighting in that one? Regicide.
HELLION. Was it HELLION in Ruins?
No, I don't think I think it was Regicide and we had another team. But we had a lot of hot drops. Normally I have like a big map when I'm casting normally. Before watch parties, I don't have that. I should do that again.
Well, boot camp's got a hot drop for sure. 2 different teams there. I am also looking at 3 different teams on to side of Ruins as well. Couple of other kind of, kind of floating together sort of deal. Not necessarily a hot drop. But we might see some clashes further on. But now it is going to be Team Spirit up against, what is that, Tribe? I believe it is. Yep.
Where?
Tribe and, in boot camp, Tribe and Team Spirit going at it.
As always. And here you go. It's Na'Vi.
Yep.
Na'Vi fighting Regicide. That was the
of
one.
course.
Because they just started playing again today. They didn't play yesterday.
Yep.
But they're in for the fight. Last time, I think the fight went over to Na'Vi.
Wait, you said, wait. You wanted to say, you want to see more from Nomi, right? You wanted to see him step up. You literally just said that. I just think he got a 3-piece.
Did he? I want to see that as a replay. I was looking at the
Same.
chat for a second. I didn't see the elimination feed. Oh my goodness. If that's the case, Nomi. He's coming in swinging.
Woo!
Oh, that's cool.
Heck yeah.
Makes me happy. That's a good day. When Nomi pops off, you're having a great day as a Team Spirit fan. But here we go. This fight's happening. I do like it. At least the spread is nice. You got like 4 players of Na'Vi over to the west and 4 players of Regicide over to the east. It's a pretty even-Steven fight here. But I still hate it. You don't have to fight. Like, come on. Genuinely, I'm asking this for chat and also you, Nep. Is Ruins so bloody good of a drop location? Like, I'm talking, you get the most loot, the best rotate potential. Is it that good? Do you feel like you have to commit to a hot drop in Ruins every single game in PMSL? Like, come on.
Okay. So the further you got along in that sentence, the more I had to agree with you. But I am very biased because Ruins is my OG drop. I love Ruins very, very much. I used to solo squad in it all the time. So I love Ruins, and I think it's a fantastic spot. Do I think it's worthy of a hot drop every single Sandhawk at PMSL level? Not really, no. Because the rotation potential is difficult, because the zone often goes towards that trifecta area. It also often pushes you towards the river, and that is quite difficult to play. So no, not necessarily, but on the other side of things, you've got a very small map. So if you don't go Ruins, there's not many other places that aren't taken up that also have that potential.
All I heard was no, and thank you very much for agreeing with me. That's no, but I definitely get the point you're going with, but like Ruins has so many downsides in my opinion. And also, you know what? While this fight is happening, they're not shooting currently. I'll try and show it again, but I want to show the map feed. Look west of Ruins of this fight of Regicide fighting versus Na'Vi. You have Tambang available. You have Nakam. You can even do a 2-2 split between those areas if you really want to. Ruins has so many options around it for them to loot, but they're just so stubborn. And they're still fighting it.
Stubborn. Arr. Arr.
Well, we're pirates now.
Arr. Yeah, we're pirates. We can be. We can be anything we want to be.
Arr, matey. I'm gonna steal your I don't know. I can't do a good pirate voice, I think.
Arr. Yeah. Sure. Wait, what just happened? QED.
One
AlQadsiah.
team be
Just
going bye-bye.
yeeted.
Yep.
To Fache, though. That's huge for Fache.
I'm looking at Team Spirit right now. This is the second time in a row where they win the hot drop in boot camp. Almost flawlessly. Last time they didn't lose a single player.
Oh, Matic! Elim feed.
Wait, versus
Magnan.
Dagestan?
Oh. Come on, where are we going? Come on, I want to see that, man.
Why are we not seeing? We're not seeing any of the big fights. We missed the boot camp fight. We missed the trifecta fight. We missed the Paradise Resort fight.
And there's only 2 of Dagestan left. And then they retreat to not overextend. Ugh, I love this team. I love this team so much.
I want to see all the big fights.
I want to see them too. A1's also out of here very early on, and meanwhile, all this is going on, and meanwhile, Regicide and Na'Vi still doing it.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a nap. I'll be right back.
Huh? What? Something finally happened? I was asleep. What happened? Nope.
Come on, this is taking so long. The thing is, they're not even in circle. They're going to be in the blue in like 30 seconds. So even when you win the fight, all the resources you're going to get out of Ruins, you're just going to take so much damage.
Ruins, you really gotta be really quick with it, because depending on where the zone goes, you either get centered up around, or you have to push out into edge play teams on the other side of the river, and it's just very difficult. So it has to be. You have to be very quick with this sort of fight. This sort of thing is not.
No, sorry, I have to interrupt you. Like, you know what you should do if you want to play Ruins? Like, genuinely.
Tell me.
Not drop there. There you go. Welcome to my TED Talk.
Hey, yo.
Hey,
chat. Can we get an L in the chat for Max, please?
Hey, W for not dropping in Ruins, or L for... I think I'm spitting facts right now. I think I could have spoken English. I spoke facts instead. No, that's the language I like to talk.
SMH.
Okay, this is... Okay, poor Pinkman right now. He's just like, please take me out. I hate this. And just... I want to go back to the lobby. WWW. Hey, chat, my boys.
Hey, yo, yes, boys. LM, do it.
Facts language.
No.
Look, they're in the blue now. They're all in the blue. I'm sure we're going to get like one survivor and he's going to get eliminated by the blue zone.
Oh, yeah. Na'Vi might be trying to get out of this, though. Maybe. Looks like they're kind of rolling around trying to find some angles to get out, maybe. Or just get a move on with this. At least somebody's taking the initiative, because sure ain't Regicide. Regicide, yeah, we'll just camp them. It's like, bro, the zone, though. 600 meters to go. They're lucky no one's ahead of them really in the zone at this point. There's Dagestan, but they're just a duo, so they have quite a bit of range to go with.
I like this angle from Vaz with the M249. That's nice. What's happening in the elimination feed? I'm looking like otherwise for other fights. Dagestan lost 2 to Team Spirit. Team Spirit already have like, what is that, 6 elims? Oh,
6.
Goodness. Team Spirit having a great time. Man, we're gonna go in phase 2. This fight is not over yet. This is
crazy work.
They're testing my patience.
Yeah.
So badly. It's gonna be a quarry finish, by the way. You know what? I'm bored. Let's look at this map feed. It's way more interesting.
Please.
It is going to be on Alpha Gaming right now in the center on Quarry. Not Fun Circles, but Alpha Gaming's got by far the best position. So I like their spot. Same for HELLION. You also have Horaa over to the east. Same for Upgrade. So actually a decent bunch of strong compounds already taken over.
Yeah, we've also got some pretty nice splits going on. Horaa's got a good spread. You've got VP over to Camp Charlie, and then Viper behind Ruins, actually. But, like, they're moving in, taking it slow, playing it cautiously. That's fine. It's all good. Oh, well, who would have thought that Na'Vi, the one who took the initiative and actually got some momentum going, would be the ones to win the fight? Who knew?
Something interesting.
PUBG or nothing.
Yes.
Hey yo, Horaa!
Oh hey! Flicky with the
Jiggle
solo
goes
drive-by.
down.
He just swaps on over to the passenger seat with the shotgun and just gets the elimination. He drives over Jiggle. Flicky, that's just disrespectful from Flicky. Oh my word. Okay, well, poor Horaa.
Again, man, I like this team.
They're
They're
aggressive.
really, really good. Yeah, they're a good squad. We've seen them before. We'll see them again. Now, 4 Thrives taking some shots over to Sky. Sky goes on down.
He's
hey,
solo.
yo!
Flicky?
Flicky? Okay, he's got somebody. There we go.
He just jumped off. Jumped out of the car and he just kept rolling.
It's like, I'm feeling good, man.
Someone needs to stop this, man.
Honestly. The heck?
What is going on? Who's spectating? Not us. We're not doing the spectating right now, okay? Just,
yeah, it's not us.
okay, don't come after us, please. We'd have nothing to do with this.
Please.
No, Max, you spoke about APG. Oh, yeah, mate.
Yeah.
We lost already earlier. We talked about them a bit on the leaderboard, so
Kind
you know
of
what?
did.
We already lost. We lasted like, what? Not even 5 minutes, I think.
Something like that, yeah. I mean, to me, it's not our fault that they're top of the leaderboard, right? We kind of have to talk about them. It's kind of our job, but at the same time, we failed.
That's an L. You know what? For that, we do deserve it. One's playing the Western game, and the rest are 4 Thrives in the car.
Yep.
Be serious. Okay, now we're relaxing a little bit. Ooh, teleportation.
Yeah, just a tiny bit. Oh.
Oh, we got some. Oh, there we go. Replays. A hideout camera, so you guys can see.
Oh, know me, legend. So it wasn't. I don't think it was a 3-piece in the end. I think he got 2 of them, but still.
We'll see when we head to their POV.
Matic as well had 2. I feel like something like that. So it's a nice little split.
I like this little bridge camp versus Viper. One of the main issues I have with Sanhok is how annoying the bridges can be. Yeah. So much camping happens around them. And Viper so here, they're like scouting, like, can we see anyone? No, we can't, but Malloy's just been a sneaky devil. He's just, the moment they just commit to crossing the bridge, he's just going to go for one of the biggest spray downs ever.
Yeah.
If they commit, I think... Or they're hesitant. I think they're hesitant. Yeah. They don't want to anymore.
That makes sense.
Good scouting.
Yep. But now what you gonna do? I mean, maybe the water bridge at Painan? Something like that. Oh, no. Botation down to the south side, perhaps. That could be an option as well.
Could be. Actually, I'm going to show the circle real quick while nothing's happening.
Yeah, go for it.
There we go. So yeah, cave or quarry finish possibly, or we're going to have like an eastern hilltop finish also next to Kampong. So this is going to be an interesting game. We don't have too many finishes around here. I really like these kind of circle finishes. It's fun to see
really nice.
The terrain knowledge of some of these teams, especially cave finish. I've only had one cave finish ever in Sanhok in like esports.
Really?
And it was like a heal off, and the guy that was in the mountain won. It was very fun.
Nice, nice.
I think it was Demuerte, actually, now that I think about it. Back in the day.
Well, Team Spirit picks off T24, so that's 4 for Nomi, 3 for Matic. Oh my god. Hey,
effect. And they're just swarming them. They're just surrounding the entirety of 4 Thrives. That was such a good swarm play. 5 eliminations for Nomi, 2 for Effect, 3 for Matic. They already got 10 eliminations, and it's still 10 teams alive. They just having the best Sanhok ever right now. And that's, again, keep it in mind, they had a hard drop right now versus Tribe.
Yes, yes,
so,
yes they did.
Okay, are they just feeling themselves today? They're like, today is our big momentum day. We're just going to pop off the entire matches. Oh, maybe.
Yes. Maybe. It'd be nice. Anyway. I really like what Viper are doing then, in that case. If the zone has gone this way, they're going for a botation. because that's going to give them a really unique entry point that the other teams aren't going to be having. Same thing with VP. They've moved in towards Cave. They've already got somebody up by Cave, so they're just claiming that space, which could be huge for them in the late game.
Or the nades. Quite good. Can they get Becca back up here, or are they going to just abandon Becca? I would say just leave him. It's not quite worth it, unfortunately, for the rest of the squad.
Upgrade been very quiet.
They have been. Where are they, actually? They're playing Kampong right now. They got a big split east of Kampong. So they're just playing the slow game, it seems. Which is good. I feel like they were maybe a little bit too aggressive, which I know is weird to say, but in Calibration, they would go for fights where we'd like, maybe not quite worth it. They've been a bit more thoughtful about it, which I do appreciate. They're just picking whichever fights make the most sense at the time now. So, big ups on that one. And Ruzin's got a point anyways. He's got one elim. We love it.
Nice. I didn't realize that Kitsune got eliminated.
His IGL is fine.
Hot drop fight. Yeah, the IGL is fine, but I'm just realizing I didn't realize that he actually went out there. So, rip Kitsune. But that's the thing, you know. As much as I go, oh, Kitsune this, Kitsune that, the man gets eliminated pretty early on in the game most of the time. He's the first one to go. I'm just like, why?
Actually,
Come on, man.
I have a thought that I wanted to share with you. Team Spirit just got wrecked by VP, apparently.
No.
Oh, my God. Damn, that was a quick fight. And they won it 2v3, too. They won it 2v3. That's kind of mad.
Okay, all right.
Talking about IGLs, I am an advocate of IGLs being the scouts of the team. They should be taking the most risk.
Fair.
Because if they get eliminated, the IGL can still IGL despite being eliminated and look at the POVs of his teammates.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yep, that works for me. That's a good roll doubling up there. Oh, Viper going inside of Cave. Now, you did say that the one who won the Cave circle was the guy inside.
Yeah, but it ended on Cave. There's no way this circle is going to end on Cave. Unless we have like 3-4 circle shifts in a row southwest. It's not happening.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, the zone has shifted again, hasn't it? So, yeah.
So we have Dagestan still alive. Alpha Gaming still in a really good spot in the northern side. They might have to fight HELLION and Fache Gaming. Even maybe AMIX. So we're going to have a lot of big pushes happening very soon. It feels kind of weird. Viper send it early on in this area. For me, they kind of gave up on this game. Like, the fact that you would go here, you're just kind of giving up.
Yeah.
You're not scouting. You're not getting information. You don't have big third-party potential here. You're just here. You're safe, sure. But you're also not getting involved in the conversation. You're not doing anything with that position because you can't. It's just not possible. Big angle, though, from Naomi. Upgrade. Finally clashing. They're very split. I don't know if they're going to have enough time to regroup onto Molodoi, though.
Ramses is going to try, though. Nah, they're leaving him. Ah, that's a shame. That's a big shame.
Naomi. P90 for Naomi. Also got P90 and 4 loadout, I think it was.
Woo! That was an angle and a half. Goodness me. Upgrade. Come on. Where are ya?
Molloy, good stuff. So up to elimination count. 5 eliminations for the side of VP. Actually, a lot of eliminations for the bottom of the leaderboards.
So
5-2,
many,
1-4-2. So seems like the bottom teams, especially those that have not played a lot of games so far, are able to maybe initiate a bit of a comeback in the rankings. We love to see that.
That's Fache in the background doing that.
That's Fache.
Big step up from Fache, because like four eliminations on the board so far. They won a hot drop, I think. Yeah, against AlQadsiah, and then now they're taking pop shots over to everybody else. That's nice to see from them because we haven't really seen anything from them before.
Yeah, I saw Moyes talk about Incilio. I missed the hovercraft plays from Incilio, man. That was amazing content. Here you go, upgrade going to be taken out. Unfortunately, they just got picked off one by one, as we saw.
Yeah.
Not quite the strat. And now Na'Vi's down in here. What? We missed that fight entirely.
What?
Did Na'Vi just go in and clear Viper? I
yes,
guess
they did.
I guess so, but why do we have 2 teams going in cave? Like, we're not having a cave finish.
Lol.
It's not happening. Again, if you just want to get a free tick in top 5, I guess, if you want to play Giga passive, but that is such an odd position to have 2 teams head in the same game.
That is weird. HELLION's here full squad, though, over by Quarry. Could be interesting. APG as well have done zilch. They've done nothing, and they want to keep it that way because they're waiting for that late game. So that could be very cool.
They've been gifted a circle. I'm gonna show the map for the viewers so you guys can see. Alpha Gaming have been in this compound since Circle 1. So it's not like they haven't done anything. They didn't need to do anything. They just...
Yeah.
There was no reason. They're not going to give up their position. All they can do is really third party from a distance. Snatch maybe an elimination or two if they can. But right now they're going to get pushed up by Fache. That's a big 4-man push in one single car. They're just going to get picked off one by one. Reefus doing the work here with the DBS. Same with Top with the S12K. And this is going to be possibly one of the biggest fail crashes. Maybe not, actually. Fache able to turn it back to their advantage. And the swipe down of Crazy Man is almost perfect.
Okay.
But they're saved by Virtus Pro. Hey, you got to send a letter to VP to say thank you. No, AMIX! Come in. The third party is happening. Double third party from HELLION and AMIX.
Yo.
Nothing was happening. And in 10 seconds, just absolute mayhem was just rained upon them. I feel bad for Alpha Game. What do? You what the hell? It's too much.
I mean, at least they got 3 points out of that, right? And then
I guess.
had VP at the end just sneaking in a couple of points here and there. And now it looks like HELLION have backed the heck off. They've gone, wait a second. Too much here. Let's just back off a little.
What's happening
So,
with the feed? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Sometimes
so
it
now
happens.
AMIX got that.
Yep.
I do.
It do be happening sometimes.
GG's. Oh my goodness. But yeah, like if you're
VP
APG,
third
what?
party.
What? Like literally, that's crazy.
Like you go from big 4-man crash in one car, Alpha Gaming winning it, to actually Crazy Man almost clutching the entire fight, barely loses it because he gets taken down by VP, and then you have a double third party from both AMIX and also from HELLION. Why are we lagging?
That's crazy. I don't
Why
know.
are we lagging today?
The stream's like, oh my god, it's too many amazing things. I gotta slow down.
Don't know what's happening. Give me a sec, lads. I don't know what's going on. They're trying to reset it. This is not on our side, by the way, from what I can tell. Give me just un momento, por favor. Yeah, the stream is just... Can you message them in the WhatsApp, please? Because I think they're having...
Say they've gone down?
Yeah, because... Oh my goodness. We're trying to reset it, guys. Whoop.
Well, shoot.
Can you... message them, please?
Yeah, I'm messaging.
Cool. What is happening?
Seems...
The big buffer is real, guys. Bengali internet. It's not Bengali. It's in the event's in Kazakhstan right now. But yeah, the feed is just... Oh, wait. I think it might be back. I think it's back. I think we're good.
Oh,
hey, we should be good. Look at that. Sorry about that. Happens. At least you didn't miss the winning play, so that's nice. At least, but VP's got 9 eliminations right now. Jesus.
Cool.
And great time. But we have 4 teams. That means it's prediction time, chat. We've got VP, HELLION, AMIX, and Na'Vi. Tell us who you're going to be rooting for. Nep, do you have a team in particular you're going for here?
That's tough. I feel like VP could do something very cool, but also HELLION. So it's kind of between these two for me. I don't know. What do you think?
I'm going VP. I think they're just feeling themselves. It's a CIS day, from what I've been seeing, okay? With your team spirit, with now the side of also AMIX had some really good fights, and
yep.
Team Spirit, AMIX, and VP. So I think, yeah, it's going to be a CIS win. It has to be. You don't get it. What don't I get? Lupin Da 7. What do I not get? Okay, Na'Vi were able to then get out of cave. I was a little bit skeptical about that because, again, you're very, very predictable when you're leaving the area. But that's 6 eliminations to Na'Vi. It's been working out. The end of HELLION here. 2 teams remaining. Na'Vi versus VP.
I'm trying to get meds to his teammate. Takes him out in the end.
Let's just flip.
3v1.
They're just going to push him.
Flip.
In the shed. He
Yeah.
can't do nothing there. He's just in the shed solo. Might get 1 elimination. Blair, flush it. Hey, 1 point. A point is a point.
GG's. 7 for Na'Vi. This has been a very good game for them also, right? Like, even if they go... I mean, they will go down here. That's a nade. But, like, even so, really good game for them nonetheless. Right into the fire. No, just skips it out. And that's just going to tickle him away. And that is going to be Erangel to take that final blow there. So GG's coming through. That is huge for them.
I mean, Virtus Pro were just so opportunistic this game. They won a 2v3 fight versus Team Spirit while they were in a 2-2 split. Then they play the high ground of Cave, that big hilltop, and they just not only getting free information on everyone in this lobby, they're also actively third-partying, especially that Fache versus Alpha Gaming fight. And they even get involved, I think, when AMIX and HELLION are there. So, like, they're just lasering down everyone in the distance. And at that point, when you get into the late game, they've been involved in so many fights from a distance that no one is really ready to fight them. And they just win it off the back of that. So, yeah, Virtus Pro, again, let's not forget, day one, horrible day one. I think they got, like, 20 points, 21 points. Day two, meaning yesterday, they get 65 points. They got that momentum. They're over that 10-point average, which is what you want if you want to be a top-tier competitor in a PMSL tournament. And now they get a chicken dinner in the first game of day 3.
It's big elims.
Yeah, I feel like now they're just feeling very comfortable because, again, for some of these players, that's the first time they're playing in the CSA region. And now they're like, okay, we have a good grasp, a good hold on this lobby. Now we can start flexing. And flexing they did.
GG's. A lot of the CIS teams stepped up. Na'Vi got a lot of points in there. Team Spirit were doing really well until they got yeeted by Virtus Pro, you know? So, yeah, a lot of the teams coming through here are doing some really, really good stuff.
And Eragon, I mean, you talked about Eragon before this game, right, Neb? And he gets 600 damage, 6 elims. My man's on point.
That's crazy. Yeah, they had 13 elims total, and out of the 13, Eragon has 6. So he's definitely... He's doing some cool stuff, and he has been doing cool stuff. We saw him do some neat things yesterday as well. Coming into today, 6 elims for his team. I mean, you can't get much better than that, to be honest.
I'm seeing a trend of all the CIS teams and players just starting to be hyper aggressive. Like, even just, who was it, Flique? Or, like, earlier and stuff for AMIX, he's just chasing down people with a car. They are... I don't know. Are we seeing the rise of CIS here in the CSA region? I think there's a high chance of that happening. Actually, chat, how are we feeling about all the CIS teams? Because I think that they are in their element currently. How would you rate them right now? Like, all the CSA teams, like all of them. Like, you could just single out some if you want, but...
I feel like so far it's a solid 7 out of 10.
Okay.
Because I feel like there's a couple of teams that bring that down. Otherwise, I would be saying like probably closer to a 9. But there's a couple of teams that are like, eh.
When it comes to aggression, though, 10 out of 10 has to be.
Oh yeah. No, they know how to do a CQC fight, how to get it.
Oh, for sure.
In their what's the word?
What?
Favor. In their favor.
In their
favor, to their advantage. Yeah. So.
Is this for a spot in EWC, aka PMWC? Yes. Conj. Yes. So after the finals of PMSL at CSA, we're gonna have 3 teams. Well, the top 3 teams making it to PMWC in Riyadh for the Esport World Cup. That's the idea. So champions are cool, but you really want to try and be in the top 3 to make it to that $3 million tournament. There you go. Eragon MVP. Not shocking whatsoever. Kind of expected, to be honest. And able to just dominate. So, yeah, Eragon, you know, a player that... I think when you're looking at the CIS players, you're like, well, Eragon don't know too much. We're looking at the big names, your effects, your nomies, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, Eragon's already made a name for himself in, like, just a week now. So, he's having a field day.
He really is. He's doing some good stuff. I want to see more. I think we will see more. Like, after that, you know, how do you not... continue in that trajectory, right? Because like we did see a big game in Sandhawk yesterday with AlQadsiah, right? And then they did zilch the rest of the day. But I feel like this is slightly different because VP and Na'Vi and Team Spirit and all of those teams, the teams that stood out today in this last game, they did it with purpose, which I feel like AlQadsiah in some ways really did very good at controlling the end zone, but I feel like we've watched VP and Team Spirit and Na'Vi do it from the beginning and like with intention go exactly where they needed to go to get a win. Team Spirit, I mean, got taken out by VP, but I think VP in particular were super intentional with this game. And that makes me think that this is just the start of today for them, that they're not going to go back down, that we're going to see a lot more from them today. I'm
happy you bring up the AlQadsiah game. I was thinking back about it. I think AlQadsiah got very lucky in that first win on yesterday's Sanok because they were gifted a almost perfect circle bridge finish. and they didn't have to move. If you leave the bridge, they get completely wrecked, I think. But they played the bridge really well, but there was a bit of a RNG as a part of the equation that worked in their favor. Here we go, though. Match rankings, 23 points down to them, 14. Whoo! Big lead created from VP. Could have been AMIX if they get more placement points, but as we saw, that transition after taking the fight versus HELLION and Alpha Gaming, and that third party of Alpha Gaming versus Fache didn't quite work out for them. Yeah, very CIS team and players heavy. VP, AMIX, Na'Vi, Team Spirit in 5th position. The rise of CIS is here. And Dagestan up with 6 points, which is good because they were not playing... Well, they were playing yesterday. They just had a bit of a slower day, right?
Yeah. Dagestan were always there, but never there, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And a bunch of 0 points still for A1, though. A1, we got to see a bit of a comeback here. It's going to start getting a bit late for the A1 lads.
Yeah. Just a bit. Come on, guys. Chop, chop. Get to it.
Get
That's all I have to say on that.
Thoughts on Horaa Esports, Bivan? Love Horaa Esports because they changed the drop strat on Yasnaya Poliana on Erangel, and they're not clashing with Na'Vi in La Coperia anymore in Miramar. At least that was the case on day 1. Na'Vi's playing now. Horaa's playing now. Are they going to recommit to the drop? We'll see. But as of right now, on Erangel alone, I'm very, very happy with Horaa. And as we keep saying, if Horaa get past the 5-minute mark, it's a dub 90% of the time. That's how it goes.
It is, yeah.
Here we go. Leaderboards, though, Nep. And Alpha Gaming still remaining in first place with 113, but now joined in a 100-point club by Virtus Pro.
Whoa. GG's, VP. I feel like they were like, okay, we need 100 points. We need to reach 100 points in the first game, and the rest of the day will go well. That's a great strat, and they've achieved it. Because that's going to give you that momentum, that confidence boost, that just like, hey, this is our day. We've claimed it. We've earned it. Now we go forward to the next few games and try and wreck the lobby. AMIX as well coming in 3 placements with that game. With that, was it 3rd place? So some good stuff there.
You know
the
what?
leaderboard's looking pretty close, actually.
I'm looking at the leaderboards. The top 8, everyone has a win or 2 wins, except for 4 Thrives. Neptura and for chat, genuine question. Can we expect a 4 Thrives win today? Are we predicting a 4 Thrives chicken dinner today? I don't care how many eliminations. It could be a 1 elimination, 0 elimination chicken dinner, even though that's pretty unlikely. Are we getting a 4 Thrives win? I feel like that's what we need to see 4 Thrives kick themselves into gear a bit. Because as of right now, we haven't seen that 4 Thrives domination from some of the players of last year. It's not there yet.
Yeah, like we always keep seeing them in the end zone. They were always there yesterday. 4 Thrives was a big name in the top 5. But they just can't seem to get the points to back that up, right? It just doesn't seem to be there on paper for them. I don't think today.
Not today.
I want to see maybe one. I want to see another game. We didn't really see them at all in that game. I want to see another game from them to really make a decision and see what they're doing. But I don't feel like today's the day.
Okay, you know what? I think today is the day. So I'm going to say the 4 Thrives win is happening. I know the 4 Thrive fans are not going to be happy with me. They want me to shut up about 4 Thrives, which is fair. I'm going back to the leaderboards. I want to show it again. AMIX is in 5th position, having only played 7 matches compared to the rest of the lobby that played 13. They played half the amount of games, and yet they are in 5th place. Is a massive, massive result. That was just kind of not expecting from AMIX, but look at the elimination count. 53 elims in 7 matches is crazy ratio-wise.
Yeah.
So, yeah, AMIX just, again, looking like a very, very aggressive team that is never scared to take a fight.
Yeah, and really consistent with the 30-plus placement points as well, right? So they're really doing a lot of work on both fronts. I mean, in some ways, Alpha Gaming, 84 elims to 29 points. They're not being as consistent as AMIX, even though they've obviously got the bigger boom of all the other teams. They're top of the leaderboard, whatever. They're just not as evenly balanced as a team like AMIX seems to be.
Okay, we need Dagestan, though, to push themselves out, because sure,
Dagestan,
some people can say they just played 7 matches. Look above them. Almost every other team has played 7 matches. No?
Yep.
Where's the calibration stage, Dagestan, that we saw where, like, Magnum was just popping off, Voston was popping off, Shifu had some good moments, too. It was mostly Voston and Magnum so far in the calibration, but where are they?
Yeah, and we can give Team Spirit all kinds of a hard time, right? But they've got 30 more points than Dagestan with the same amount of games.
Yeah. And we can even talk about AMIX, right? Like, top 5,
Yeah.
same amount of games. Even 4 Thrives. 4 Thrives, I was asking about the win, but, like, 4 Thrives are realistically still playing really well because they only played 7 matches. We do have to keep that in mind. I miss CN4 Thrive wins. You know, with a phallic nade, he gets the 1v4, wraps up the chicken dinner. Wow, the crowd goes wild. I'm waiting for that moment.
Same. That's going to be so much fun.
And what's chat saying? They're saying, I got one yes from Ahmad Ahmad, and no one else talking about 4 Thrives win.
Oh.
Sad. And some people asking how many slots for CSA. 3 slots. Every region gets 3 slots into PMSL, like when it comes to PMSL, like in heading into PMWC, except for one region, and that is Europe, because Regnum Caria won PMGO, and that gives an extra regional slot to PMSL Europe into PMWC. So that's what's happening.
Yeah. OG77 asked me what LAN of PMGC is the best. Slightly off topic, but that would be Turkey for me.
Oh.
It was the first time I went, and it was a big stadium, and I met all of you guys, and and that was very cool. I mean, London was awesome because I got to be backstage because I was there for content and stuff, and that was very cool. But yeah, Turkey was very cool as well.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to pick any of the COVID era PMGCs because you didn't have a crowd, and that was very sad.
Yeah.
Turkey was up there. I'm kind of in between picking Turkey and Jakarta in Indonesia.
Ooh, yeah.
That was a very fun event. A lot of really cool people there that I met in the crowd. Did enjoy that one. But I do think the Turkish audience was just so
They were
hype.
insane. Yeah.
So I'd have to say probably Istanbul, like slightly above Indonesia. And the thing is, Indonesia, I would put it number 1 if the layout was better, because us desk, we were very far away from the crowd. And I didn't feel like as involved as I was in in Istanbul, where you like with the crowd right next to you, which was very fun.
That's fair. I mean, I'm going to Thailand. I want to go, so I'm gonna catch a flight and get there because the one way to travel every year is to go to PMGC every year. So I'm going to Thailand. We'll see
I'm
how that.
traveling for work, I swear.
Yeah, honest. We'll see how that shapes up against like Turkey, and London was awesome. I don't really remember other PMGCs before then, to be fair. So I'm kind of like just got the 2 in mind, and Turkey wins.
True.
Ooh, are we getting in game? The music started.
Getting in game number 2 very soon. Back onto
Wow.
Erangel. Oh, Shifu!
Shifu!
Do something
No,
this game,
Shufi!
please, Shifu!
Shufi!
Shufi is how I call it. It was a one-time mistake. Someone asked in chat, what's your favorite moment in PMGC from Uvaish Chef? And easily the best moment by far in PMGC is the last game of PMGC 2024 Grand Finals in London last year.
Gotta be, right?
You cannot, like, I'm sorry.
Gotta be.
If anyone can think of a game that beats that match, like entertainment-wise, hype-wise, storyline-wise, tell me. And I can tell you with 100% accuracy, you are going to be wrong. Okay?
Yeah.
Nothing
Yeah.
beats that. Some people might say like the Jonathan Clutch in World League. Some people might say the Rise and Bush play. That doesn't get even close, in my opinion, there.
No, because you literally had, was it Regnum at the time? Yeah, Regnum. They just went all out. They came out of nowhere and just went for it. The entire lobby was just converted into points. You had all the botations. Nigma was in contestant for like top 3, right?
Yeah.
They had to just swim, found the wrong island that you couldn't get up to, had to swim to the other one. Meanwhile, D plus Kia were already on the island, done and dusted, win the game 1 point. They win by 1 point over and get the championship by 1 point. I mean, you can't make it up.
You know what? There was a part that was very funny to me in that game, is that Guild, I think they arrived last place, right? I didn't even remember fully.
Yes.
Guild were playing, and they're the team that kind of ruined it for Regnum Caria. And I was like, you guys got invited, did nothing the entire bloody tournament, and you come in and just become a pain in their side just for the last game. Just be like, ha, screw you. I was like, God damn it. Why, Guild? Why would you do this?
It was so funny.
Oh, I was so pissed. I was like, I saw Guild in elimination feed. I'm like, Guild, don't do it.
That's crazy.
Just self-nade or something. I don't care, but don't get involved. You're not a part of this, okay?
Literally. 2 points, not 1. Okay, 2 points. They won by 2 points. Still, imagine doing all that and losing by 2 points. I would be furious.
Yeah, it might as well be 1 point. It might as well be.
Might as well.
I think. Oh, did we have a rehost? I think they're still in the lobby.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're getting ready. They're loading in to our Erangel
Nice.
game.
Uh-oh, Max.
Yep.
Amar says, hello, Max. Ready for my controversial takes today?
Uh-oh.
Not controversial,
Okay,
please.
Amar Ali, go for it. What's your controversial take of the day? What is it? S2G Razy clutched 4 Angry Men in the finals. That's also amazing. Oh, that was a good one. I remember when Razy clutched, was it LGD? I think it was LGD in a PMGC league stage to qualify and also get rid of their competition and he did a 1v3 with a DBS West 12K. Like, Razy had a great clutch in PMGC. That was very
it was
hype.
really, really nice. Sarah is still with RCB, wasn't playing in PMGO. He was not, but I believe he's back on loan with RCB now, so...
Yeah.
No, S2G. No, he's with S2G now.
Sarah's with S2G. He's not with Regnum anymore.
Yeah, he's not with Regnum.
But he's still on loan. He's still
right.
a part of Reject,
Still on
technically,
loan.
but he's on loan for this, I think, spring season, or maybe the entire year. I don't know. But here we go.
I don't know.
Second game of the day, match number 14. Who's going to be taking the dub? Tell us your prediction in the chat. Are we finally getting the highly awaited 4 Thrives chicken dinner? Or is Dagestan going to do something this game? Let's see.
Maybe.
So wait, no, so Moy, it's not Moyes. Look, you got A7 OG and you got Moyes. Or is he on 2 accounts?
Moyes 77k. Oh, could be. Could be.
The PP Bison, Razy... What was it? PP Bison? Wasn't it a shotgun? I thought it was a shotgun in my mind, Hamad, but maybe you're right.
Maybe.
I just remember the clutch and it happened in Sunken City. Or Watertown. Some people call it like that.
Yeah, Watertown, its actual name.
But that was a great clutch from Razy. Yep, love that one. Order 1v4 in the last circle in Sanok is the best. Oh, that order clutch, I remember with the nades and everything too. That was great play.
Very nice, very nice. Also, just very quickly, it made me giggle. Atro said Neptur.
Neptur?
Yeah, Neptur. Yes.
Oh my god, my
that
favorite.
made me giggle.
My favorite analyst, Neptur.
Neptur.
I'm surprised that you've been a coach and you haven't called one of your rotations a nip to rotate.
I need to do that.
That was so bad. I was joking. I thought you were going to be like, oh, that was so bad. No, it's not good. It's not good. Don't give me props for that one.
It's kind of good. Listen, I've listened to a lot of jokes in my time. It's not that bad. Yours was not that bad.
And you play with DK on a regular basis.
Exactly.
You know, that's it.
Exactly.
Hello, Zofia. Thank you for moderating. Appreciate it. Some people say it's Water City. Okay, so what do everyone call the compound west of Rozok? You got 3 names. You got Sunken City, Watertown, and Atlantis. What do you guys call it?
I like Atlantis. I would love to be able to call it Atlantis, but it's always been Watertown to me, so I call it Watertown.
Sunken City.
Neptier, yes.
City.
Am I coaching any team? No.
Hot drop wise, Horaa not fighting versus Up. Where the hell is Up? Oh wait, Upgrade.
Wait.
I'll show it after this fight. Upgrade changed their drop location entirely.
Okay.
So despite the plane actually being not too bad for you as an Polyana drop, so it seems like they've been even more respectful. The explosive bow's being used by Tonic.
Yes. Come on, reload. It's not hard.
What? Wait, I thought you knocked him for a second there with the animation. It confused me. But here you go, going back in with the UMP.
Just to disrupt that a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, you heard the bandages coming out. They're going to be even more tanky. They're going to get even more HP.
I love what Fache is doing though. Like they're being so much more aggressive and like just moving forward. It's so nice to see that even if they don't win it, they're going for it, right?
I just like
so
the
nice.
Tony. I was going to say Tony K. Tonic is He was waiting for the fight to start. He was delaying the fight so his teammates would be able to come in and back him up. So he was delaying it really well. I didn't like the initial solo push, but the way he played it after that, I think the timing and then the delaying is really what we needed to see from him. Though Crazy Man is he's just there. He's just enjoying the fight from a distance.
Yeah. Just clearing that rooftop probably at some point. Yeah, trying to just make sure that he suppresses that fire. Suppresses the angles as well, because if you really do want to suppress angles, because that means that they can use less angles, which puts them in a position, ideally, where you can get rid of them quite easily. So with the 3 on the front line there, see? So now he can no longer use that entire floor because the window is there. So he pushes him into a corner that's more easily naded, and that is how you control a fight.
Yeah, you're just limiting movement in that way, so he's definitely doing a lot of work. But he's very low on ammo, and he's also going to get wrapped around by Falcon. Got to be careful because they heard the shots. Information has been given over. Though, Rorino has not been healing this entire time. Decent nade. Rebelski. Not going to be able to get the knock, though, but at least does hurt him quite a bit. A lot of these players, I would say, are quite underlooted, though. Like, the loot is definitely not good. Crazy Man gets the knock with the AKM. Now you have to push it. You have to send it. Yeah.
Jeez.
I mean, it's a 4x scope. 4x scope at that kind of range is, like, kind of perfect. Just do a few one-taps or, like, small spray bursts, and you're golden. They're looking for them. They're not in this building. Next building up. Don't push it one by one, lads. Come on, no big mistake like that. Falcon actually getting a solid off angle with a PP Bison.
Nice.
And also a 4x scope. A lot of 4x scopes. I swear, I don't find that many 4x scopes in Ultimate Royale.
Oh!
Nice one.
Well played. Come on, don't go one by one, guys. Classic mistake. Also, I think that's AMIX in the background wandering around, so they gotta be careful there. AZIC does go down to Crazy Man again, so Crazy Man continuing to do some really good work. But,
I'm gonna show the circle.
yeah, a little bit of standoff.
Oh wait, Upgrade already moved. So, by the way, for information, Upgrade dropped in Gatka, and now they already moved up north of Rozhok, where also AlQadsiah currently are playing. So, that's a big change of playstyle and drop location overall for Upgrade, which, I mean, so far, rotation-wise, has worked out great, Nep. So, I mean, thumbs up. I like it. Shanks Gaming saying, IHG finishing top 5 at every PMGC, then losing IC to Falcons and then not qualifying in 2022, then go back stronger and winning 2023, beating Falcons for first place is a better storyline. You think, Shanks, that's a better storyline? Don't get me wrong. The whole IHC comeback, etc., is very cool.
Yeah.
But like, that's more of a long-term storyline. Like, I'm talking about a one specific game, like, and having so much, like, kind of riding off that one particular game. You don't beat it. Even then, I don't think the entire storyline of IHC beats that storyline of that last game.
Yeah, I would say Alpha 7 storyline is better than that.
I have a 100 times scope. And what are you trying to see? Like, the powerhouse of the cell, the mitochondria or something? What are you trying to see with a 100 times scope? That's crazy.
Trying to see your skill.
I'm gonna scope viruses.
We do have Team Spirit just grabbed a knock somewhere or an elim. I'm not sure where. Yeah, one elim for them.
Upgrade.
Upgrade versus Tribe. Oh, this could be an interesting fight if they decide to take it. It doesn't look like Tribe do want it though. Looks like that might have been a rotational sort of oopsie. Maybe not wanting to really go for this, but they don't know where else to go. I'm not sure. They seem to be running around in a way that's not really going for it. Ooh, straight over him. GG's. Molodoy doing the business.
Doing the work. It's unfortunate for Tribe. They just have an early fight last game in Boot Camp versus Team Spirit, get completely wrecked, get only one elimination for their troubles. And here they encounter ready Upgrade. They lose a player early on. Especially Venom, that has been a really strong off-angle player typically for Tribe. So that's not quite the way to go, unfortunately. Yeah. Seems like they're encountering a few hurdles for the side of Tribe. But I would say, and Niptura and chat also, feel free to tell me if you agree or not. I feel like the playstyle we have from day one of Calibration, of course it's Calibration, it plays quite differently. But to what we have now, the lobby for me has evolved drastically in the sense that everyone is a lot more aggressive and a lot faster on their rotates. Which you would expect, but to this extent is kind of surprising. This is,
yeah.
And if this is purely because of Calibration happening, I would love Calibration in every tournament, because if you get this level of gameplay after 2 days of, like, official scrims, this is amazing. I love this. This is top-tier gameplay I love to see in any kind of, like, tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's also down to kind of the metas that we're seeing, right? Because for a long while, the meta was edge or mid to edge gameplay. Then in the last sort of season or so, it's gone straight back to center is the way to go. You've only got a couple of outlier teams really doing edge play. And I feel like we're starting to see those really, really quick rotations because you have to go into a center. If you're going for center, you have to do the quick rotations. Also, with the car meta that we've been seeing, a lot more mobility amongst the players. They're really, really utilizing those vehicles as much as possible, and so that plays into really, really like quick, speedy, quick, because the vehicles allow you to be quicker. Oh, we got a hovercraft, but I think it all kind of ties in together at the same time.
Could have gone that. Wait, what's... I was looking at the hovercraft plane, like, we didn't see that, so that was a replay of a fight with AlQadsiah. We just had no idea what was happening. Okay, cool. So, the circle did shift, by the way, so we're going to be showing it after this. Spray down. Okay, they're not fighting. Here we go. Let's check out the map feed. Oh, wait, they are fighting. Yeah, they're not going to hit the spray. It's fine. Here's the map feed, guys. Looking where everyone is. It did shift heavily northeast. Yasnaya Poliana, Grateful Virtus Pro playing the western side of Yasnaya Poliana. They're in a good position. Same for Team Spirit. Regicide also currently playing Alamo and a split in the fields. Alpha Gaming going to go for the wide southern rotate. They've got a lot of good entry points. I think Alpha Gaming's going to be chilling. And over to the west, you have also Na'Vi. That's a little bit far. But it is phase 2. It shouldn't do that much damage. Neb, any position you're like a big fan of right now on this game?
I don't mind Regnum's position, actually. It's an interesting little split. It's mid to edge play. Not Regnum. Where did Regnum come from? Oh, we were talking about them earlier. Regicide, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was like, Regnum?
Yeah, Regnum.
Europe has not even started soon. Where are we going?
I see into the future. Their position's awesome, mark my words. No, but I like the little split they got. They're being left alone to a certain extent. APG are going to move into them pretty soon here, but if they can hold down the fort, it could be a really good angle.
Yeah. We do see Moise and Team Spirit VP chicken, or it could be another CIS win here possibly. You know what? I kind of want to go the horror direction. I do like their spread in the middle of the map. But I do think did they lose a player? No, they got 4 players alive. So you know what? I would go the horror direction. It seems unlikely it's going to go Yasnaya, but who knows? We've had a lot of Yasnaya City finishes.
I spotted a crime, Max.
A dock. I can see the dock split. Dock is docking it.
No,
oh.
I wasn't even looking at that. I was looking at the 8 times on the floor. Which means they're not using snipers.
That is a crime against humanity. I think we have conventions against that.
Yeah, well, they're out now, so, I mean, it's because they left the 8 times on the floor. Yeah, deserved. They got what they got.
Yeah, looking at this one, look at Doc. He's so far in the field. But he's going to be joined up by his team. They're like, oh, that position is safe. Wait, this is the Harry Potter Tower in the fields, right? They're going to.
It looks like it,
and they have the 3 other players they're playing in the dip south of the field. I thought they were going to all group up on that position. The main issue with that position is you can't protect your cars. If people see it, they're just going to pop the wheels and they're kind of stuck there, which is not great. Here you go, though. Fache versus HELLION. And that fight's unfolding in Rozhok again, it seems.
Yeah, just trying to find that last solo is really giving him a hard time. Ner! Hey, that was nice. Ner, drop shot. GG's. Clearing HELLION, but now they're having a little bit of a hard time because look at that mini-map. Who's over there? That looks like that's gonna be VP. No way. Is that VP? No, Viper. Just going across the river. So now I have to be careful of a few stragglers coming their way, but the zone does shift up again, Max.
On Yasnaya. That's a hard shift again. Yasnaya Lake is in play. You got a part of Stolber Mountain in play also. Navi's going to be fighting AMIX Northwest. Yeah, okay, I did not expect this kind of circle to be happening. Well, we can't expect any circle to be happening. It's pure RNG anyways. But now everyone's just going to have to crash in the city, in the buildings, in the apartment complexes. Meaning we're going to have a lot of fight pretty much until the end of the game. We're going to have non-stop action. So get seated, guys, because this is going to be an entertaining match. VP versus
really
APG.
Is. It's going to be a lot, I feel like, in those nades. Just the beginning, VP up against who? APG? Oh, that's a big crash. That is big. And the nades are coming through. Ziol taking a page out of Doc's book. Could be grabbing
the double nade knock!
Oh!
Wait, Top naded No, Top! He self-naded himself and Reefus.
No.
The thing is, do VP know that? I think they do. I think they have an idea. Oh, the nade's coming in from Ziol! This is a nade fiesta. Frozen. He just gets picked up by Dog. Good cleanup. I don't know if I love this fight or I hate this fight. I'm kind of in between.
I love that the team rallied around the stupidity and brought it back. Hate that for VP because I guess they didn't realize, right? So, but really good comeback from APG. Yeah, wrong building.
Actually,
that's insane though.
For that play alone, I think Top gets MVP. He got 2 knocks. You know, that's massive. The stats are going to look great.
So cool. Nomi is trying to grab players where he can though. He just took a knock from against APG.
I'm sorry, this is so unfair. His 2 teammates now, Ziol and Reefus are knocked, and Doc is back up. Top is back up. Like, come on, he's the guy who naded his teammates. That's not fair. If anyone should be knocked, it should be him. He should be the last to get revived.
100%, dude. That's crazy.
Oh, unbelievable. That's so funny. Oh, the nades coming out. Yeah, good third party from Team Spirit, though. Very opportunistic on this one. Good damage onto Dog. Reefus is still alive, though. Good smokes. Blocking out the vision, but is it going to be enough? Like, everyone knows these buildings. Those nades are so easy to hit for Team Spirit now. They're just going to obliterate APG.
Yeah.
That's it. They're done.
That's rough. GG's. I mean, APG did a very good job. Well, the rest of APG did a very good job trying to bring that back. That's 100% Top's fault, though. 100% that's on him. And he knows it, and they all know it, and they're glaring at him right now. But Team Spirit, okay, can I just say, and I know I talk about Team Spirit a lot, I'm not trying to be biased, honestly, but they are playing so well. Look at them. They did this in Sandhawk as well. They went towards Dagestan, got 2 elims in Sandhawk, and then left. They didn't go for the full fight. They didn't overcommit. They didn't overdo anything. I mean, yeah, Malloy is going to try and do something there. Fallout, okay, that's a different fight entirely. But they went for that third party, got the points that they wanted, and then left again. They're not overextending at all.
I was just zooming in on my face when you said I'm not biased. that was me during that segment. Like, Press X to doubt. Not biased. No, sure.
Yes.
So Tribe, APG is going to be taken out. Still a lot of teams on top of the leaderboards that can try and get a good game. But let's check out the circle. I want to try and see what's happening over here. Currently, I think we're having a city finish. I think we are literally about to have a Yasnaya city finish. The first one so far for PMSL CSA this year.
Yep.
And everyone is in except for AMIX. You don't have Viper, no Fache, no Upgrade, and no A1. Also Na'Vi, but Na'Vi, I think, is just about to get eliminated fully, so they are going to be having a bit of a bad time.
Rip.
So pretty much predicting is going to be a rough one, lads. I don't think we're going to be good. The team currently, though, in the best position in my eyes, Nap. And you just talked about Team Spirit. It has to be Team Spirit. Looking at their western southern side of the city.
It's a big split, though. They've got a big split going on. What's that? Is that 2-2
Oh,
or
wait,
is it
what?
1-3?
Yeah.
I can't see.
They're split across the road. I just saw that. I thought that was a different team. No. They're 2-2 split across the road, and they're not even, like, straight up ahead of each other.
No,
like,
and they got a team in between them. That's interesting. They're definitely feeling themselves. All right, if you think you can do that, then cool. Go for it. Regicide have moved off of the fields as well, gone straight into the city, so there's that.
If I'm 4 Thrives here, I think Noki and Phallic should try and do a smoke road to regroup with IQ and T24AP.
You think?
I think you abandon that one because of the circle shift. A lot of teams are going to enter from the northern side. I think you just give up because you have Team Spirit to your west, and to the east you have another team. Though Noki able to get himself a really good scare. Scared? Scared? No, not scared. Stare. I was trying to look for the word stare. A really good stare defense with a shoddy, and able to get himself a little bit of a cleanup. But I still feel like maybe regrouping would be the best action. But there's only Iron now, so maybe if you know you got the man advantage, you just full send it versus them and upgrade. But they actually, they full commit. They send the 4 players north, so they're going on the aggressive approach. When you get knocks like that, might as well just go fully aggressive. That now I don't hate it. Now I'm fine with it. I think this is good.
Okay. Nice. I mean, to be fair, that whole side is clear on this side, at least for now. So they do have some freedom to work with, but Iron tried to get a little jump shot going, you know, sneaky shot. Isn't gonna happen. Oh, almost grabs that guy. Who was that? Ooh. Buzz? Yeah, Buzz does go down in the end there. Nice little pick up of the points, but 4T gonna be moving on in. Third party, that really nicely timed on their end. Oh, and that Falak. You said you wanted to see a nade, Max. Falak just nades his own teammate.
What's happening with people nading their teammates?
I don't get it. Oh.
Okay. Get saved in the nick of time. Nicely done. T24 and IQ will bring Falak back to life. CPR incoming.
SMH. Naki got yeeted by his own teammate. That's insane.
Yeah. You know what? I'm happy. I doubted 4 Thrives on the aggressive play, but that opening knock, they just fully reverse it. So I was a bit doubtful. They proved me wrong. More than happy to be proven wrong by 4 Thrives. That's cool. Circle does shift quite heavily. Max. We're going to show it for a split second here, by the way, Nep, if you want to talk about it.
Yeah, I want to ask you about it, actually, though.
Yes.
What's Fache doing? What are your thoughts on this? Big split.
They want to try and wait for the number of teams alive to go down in the city, which I'm okay with that. But the thing is, now you're going to be forced and taking a fight. The scouting should be on point for them because they've been scouting for the longest time. So I don't hate it. I just want to see which team they decide to crash. Oh, here you go, actually. There's going to be FAMAS from English being played, but it doesn't work out, and they just get overwhelmed by a solo player Hitman from A1, as now Becca comes in next.
GG. A1. They go out. 3 elims though. Oh!
How are you alive?
Oh!
How?
Zadira, man. Jeez. Okay. AMIX go out. 8 elims though. Again, we're seeing a lot of these games from these teams where they're having really good games in elims and then going out quite early. So AMIX, even though they go out in 9th place, right? So that's going to be 0 placement points going their way. That's an 8-point game. You know how many teams don't have an 8-point game right now? A lot of the lobby. So still a really, really good show from them.
So some people are still on about like top nading his teammates, which is still very funny. How are we feeling if we added friendly fire? Like you can shoot your teammates by mistake if they walk in front of you when you're spraying. I would like it actually. I think it'd be fun.
I think I would not have friends anymore.
No, in esports. I'm not talking about like Ultimate 2, I guess, but like in esports.
In esports,
friendly fire.
No, because I think that messes up a lot of strategies, like a lot of angle strategies, a lot of CQC strategies. Because you have to be more careful of that, which means you have to be further away from your teammates to avoid that. You can't do like the front back shot. You have to do side, which makes it a little bit easier, I feel like.
Yeah.
I think that would probably ruin a lot of metas that we've got going on at the moment.
So I'm going to be honest about 2 points. One, I don't care about ruining metas. The meta is whatever is good at the time, like, and the meta changes. So like people are like, we need to keep the meta unchanged. I think that's kind of a no. Sorry to be brutally honest, a bit of a boring perspective. Like metas change over time. You want to try and see things change.
Well, yeah,
but,
sure.
So my point as to why I think it would be cool to add friendly fire, it would be incredibly funny. And that's my point. That's all I have to say about that.
Look, as a viewer, that would be hilarious. I agree. As somebody who has coached in the past, that's such a headache. Like, it's so unnecessary.
It would be funny.
But it would be very funny. It would be very funny.
Someone said, you didn't see Top send a nade. He also knocked Doc. Did he knock Doc as well?
Also? Bro.
I have to go back and see the elimination. I missed that one during the initial double knock on himself and Refus. Did he knock Doc also? Did he? Did you guys all see that in chat? I missed it. I was just so focused on something else.
I didn't notice it.
No way.
It was him and Refus.
Really? Slimani?
Interesting. Team Spirit moved back to the back here. They're trying to clear out VP, but VP are already gone, so they're just going to be clearing out nothing there, which suits them just fine. They got this compound to themselves. I really like how Fourth Rise have been playing this. I'm going to say it. They've played this so far really, really well. We'll see how that goes for them in
Show the map feed, by the way,
the next few games. We do see Fache have moved up into, like you said, right, waiting for teams to kind of move away and clear the space so they can come in, but now they need to come in, which might not be so easy for them because they got Fourth Drives here. They've got VP on this side. Is that QED as well over to the west, I feel like? So there could be a lot of angles for Fache that they might find difficult to come back from. I'm
seeing a lot of people saying apparently it did happen. You know what, chat? After this game, we'll go and replay that entire fight. If you want to see it again, stay with us. We'll go and replay the fight after this game ends, and we'll try and get a bit more information on the knocks and if Top did indeed do that, because that would be very funny if he did.
Lol.
That would be very funny. Yeah, someone said Top sent to Doc, you can't be MVP if I eliminate you. No.
He is.
How could you do this? No. Please, Top, we're friends. No, not anymore. Looking at the circle though, I think it's time to do prediction chat. Who are we picking for the win? You got Horaa, you got AlQadsiah, Viper, Virtus Pro, Fourth Rise, Team Spirit, and Fache Gaming, and also Zadiro, solo player of Dagestan. Tell us in the chat. We have like 5-10 seconds before we go back to the game. Who are we all picking? Niptura, who are you going for?
Oh, difficult. You know what? I'm going to go with my boys Team Spirit. Not because I like them, but because I like their position the best. I think Viper might have trouble coming down off the hill in the north. I think Horaa could do it, but there's a lot of teams that could just pick them off. It's very open on that side. Team Spirit have both position and cover, so I think that they're in a really good spot.
I'm scared for Team Spirit about the transition out of the city. It is quite open-ended from their buildings towards like Horaa. If the circle's not in their favor, it's going to be quite tough. I'm going Horaa on this one. I think that, again, they're past the 5-minute mark. You know,
that is true.
How things usually go. 90% win rate. So now I'm going to go for that one. What is chat saying? A lot of Team Spirit predictions are happening right now. Team Spirit. Horaa's location is promising. Coming out from Ali, Mataza Ali. I do agree. It's very promising. FG. Oh, someone picked Fache.
Really?
That is, you know what? I think they have currently with AlQadsiah the worst positions because they have to cross the road mostly, which is never fun in a late game finish. Having to cross road is like the worst thing ever. What's worse than crossing a road is crossing a river. That's not fun.
True. True.
So you're still going on Team Spirit here.
I feel like I will, yeah, because I think if they do have to cross, they have a good position where they can actually start picking off players and make a route for themselves if they need to. But they don't need to. They're inside zone.
They're in the circle. I'm just replying to
They
people
are
in the chat real quick.
sort of. They're in the circle. Nomi's in the circle. Correction. Nomi's in the circle. I mean,
M7.
that's going to be really difficult, actually, because they've been put in such a position. The zone has gone in such a way where they're both pressured by 4 teams or 3 teams on the south side, and then also have nowhere to go after that. So actually, Team Spirit put in a really rough spot.
Fache, you need to cross quickly. Like this. Yeah, look, most of the smoke's already dissipated because it's the M79. It doesn't last as long as normal smokes. So they took maybe like 5-10 seconds too long. Do lose a player. Noah's going to be now just solo versus Virtus Pro. Has no teams. Is going to be forced to take a 1v2 right now versus Erangel and Malloy. And he gets instantly clapped in the face. Couldn't do anything about it, unfortunately. And now Fache is just looking to find the remaining players. Now just actually a solo player. Just going for another 1v2 push here. Is he going to win it? That's a big fat no. And that's it. Virtus Pro up to now 3 eliminations. And Fache are out of the game.
Yeah, I think we saw that one coming just slightly. They don't have the backup of, the last few games. They haven't been doing well. I feel it's a lot of the time it's a very sort of, it builds on other games, and that's why I said that T4T might not get a win today, just because they haven't had that sort of, I don't see that from them. They see top 5, so yeah, they can continue that. Maybe tomorrow win. It's the same for Fache. I don't feel like they can win with their current. Oh, that could have been a very good nade though.
I thought it was going to bounce out of the door right onto IQ, but no, it worked out just fine. IQ, good. Try and hold staircases if you can, but like, how the hell do Team Spirit have so many nades? I think, they just stole it from Doc. I just realized they took it from Doc. That's what's happened. They took the 20 Doc nades and just stole it for themselves. Still have a bunch more. Only tier 1 helmet and vest, though, so it seemed like the resources, helmet and vest-wise, is not too good on the side of Team Spirit. But 4th Rise will go for the res. Falak is going to be brought back up by T24 OP, and Team Spirit need to already start thinking about leaving because the blue zone is upon them right now. And Falak is once again going to get picked off.
That was Horaa with an AWM. Sleepy's got an AWM again.
Oh,
yes.
Wow.
T24 just going to go out to the zone, deny the point. GG's. Again, 4 thrives, always in that top 5. Always. Oh, Tune. Why? Oh, that was the Sleepy, you're becoming my new favorite player, dude. Keep using that AWM.
Are you supporting the AWM, or are you supporting Team Spirit right now?
You're right. Dang it. Oh, so hard.
It's not, I'm right, it's a question. Who are you supporting? The AWM shots or Team Spirit?
Team Spirit, come on, I gotta go with the actual human beings, I guess, but man, the ARM's so cool.
No, it's Sleepy. Sleepy, especially, I said it before last year in spring, he was an amazing Mini 14 player, long range, this guy is deadly. Give him an ARM, you can have a great time. No fear, good spray down with the M4 on the roof. Onto Viper. Zadira is still alive, by the way. No one has seen Zadira. He's purple, just like Viper. I think they think he might be an ally, but he's not. He's their sworn enemy. As Team Spirit now 3 players in the car. Kitsune, Matic, Nomi looking to leave, and they're not going to survive it. That's Sleepy with the M4 going for the pickup.
Matic, you got this, bro. We believe in you. He don't got this, bro.
The solo drive-by as the car slowly decelerate, just like, oh.
Oh, my. No. You know what? That's okay. GG's. They got 3rd place.
But he gets 2nd place. He gets top 2.
Bro, that's crazy.
Zadira picked the best spot. Not even doing it on purpose. He just gets it.
And they don't know he's there as well. Look at this.
Yeah,
there's no more audio. I have no idea.
That's not me, guys. I did nothing. Gonna try and drive him over. No, he gives one over to Zadira for free. Yeah, just chuck the nades. You're gonna get it. Come on. No audio is kind of odd, but that's what's happening. Sure. And they get the nade elimination for Sky, and Horaa are there to claim the first chicken dinner of the day on Erangel. Good wrap up. And I did not curse them, which makes me very happy. But really, what a good play from them. They make sure they clear the southern western side. And off the back of that, from that little hilltop, from that building, they play the roofs because, of course, you have no one behind you, so you can play the roofs. And you just keep everyone at a distance, force them away from them, even stop them from wanting to breach your compound. And you just win the entire thing at the end of that. Easy. Cry me a river, he says.
Was he showing his sensitivity as well, or something? He was showing something.
Showing some stats.
That's crazy. Showing some stats. GG's.
Let me try and get the...
That's very funny.
I have the audio on. If you can message them about, like, audio.
Oh, yep. Audio.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll just put some music for you guys. Have something. But the audio just disappeared. But yeah, well, how are we feeling about that Horaa win, chat? I think that was definitely one of the most impressive Horaa wins so far this tournament. They played it by the book. Textbook. Who is the best player in the world currently? Fragging-wise, I would say Revo. IGL-wise, I would say Silas. That would be my pick.
GG's everybody who predicted Horaa, by the way. It was you and a couple other people.
Yeah, good stats.
Wow, he gets a prediction right. Wow.
Are you a fan of our lad now, Sleepy, with the Orm?
I love Sleepy. He's the best.
You say that about Team Spirit too.
Yeah.
Got a pick. Who's your favorite player of all time right now? Still Kitsune, yeah?
Huh? Yes.
Yeah, Kitsune? Yes. Yeah, Kitsune. You say Kitsune? Definitely.
Yes, I say Kitsune. I've misclicked and closed a DM on Discord, and I don't know who I just closed. So, okay. That's rip.
Replay. Oh, yeah, replay the top. Oh, yeah, we have to replay that. Give me a second, lads. Let's go and replay the entire fight. I need to find it, so give me a minute. Let me... I have to go very far back, it seems. Okay, I found the fight. Okay, chat. Are you guys ready? We're going back in. We're going back into the fight, back into the fray. Here we go. Here's the replay. So let's look at the elimination feed and see if indeed Top did also knock Doc. So that means he knocked everyone except Zyol on his team. He's next.
Yeah.
He's next on the list. Be careful, Zyol. Don't get too close to Top next game.
Okay, so Doc has a nade.
Yeah. Let's look at Top right now. Okay, just normal nades. Zyol gets a good opening nade on Milky Way.
Yeah.
GG.
Zyol, another one.
Confirms Milky Way.
Okay.
So Zyol is carrying. Oh my god.
And there's that.
Yeah, that's...
Top, Refus, top. Okay.
Okay, so here, doesn't work out too good. Frozen pushes solo, gets picked off eventually. Why is this freezing now?
Why is it sticking? Hello?
That's weird. Okay.
Doc.
Okay, Doc gets an easy solo versus Frozen. They go back, trying to go for the double revive on Top and Refus.
Yes.
I'm locked in right now.
Same.
Wrong building. Then Team Spirit third party. And they instantly get a knock onto Zyol. And then Top is there.
Top is up.
I don't want to believe it's true, but I think it might be. I think chat might be cooking here.
No, Top was cooking.
Oh yeah, literally.
Those nades.
Twice. Who let him in the kitchen? Get him out of the kitchen, lads.
Everybody knows he burns the food.
Oh, he's cooking a nade. Top, no! Put that nade down!
Put him down! Oh, head. Oh, he does it. He's not gonna be allowed to have nades. Next game, he's not allowed. Bro, Top did the docketing. Yes, I found. Yes, he did.
No. Oh no. That hurts. Okay, that's it for that play.
Bruh.
I think every game from now on, Doc is just going to go to Top and say, you got nades? No, I don't. I know you have nades. Give them. I don't trust you with the nades anymore. Give them to me.
That's crazy work. Oh my, Top.
I have an idea of like a skit I could do outside. Like, I could go to a park and do a skit and he's like, hey Top, what's up? He's like, oh, not much, what about you? He's like, oh, I'm doing good and I'm having a good... And he just explodes. Like mid-conversation with Top. Like, the thing is, the nade idea was not even that bad, but Team Spirit did not even start pushing yet. they weren't even in the building yet.
Literally.
It's like, I'm just pre-cooking. They're not even here yet. Don't worry. I'm going to get you, Doc. I mean, Team Spirit. I'm going to get you, Team Spirit. Don't worry. Hey, all your match ranking, guys. Oh, wait, I missed it. Wait, give me a sec. Let me go back. I was giggling too much. Here we go. Match rankings.
Where am I? Here we are. Match ranking. Let's see.
That's why Doc plays from far from top. That's why Doc gets far away from top. That's the strat. He's not in nade range. Oh, Neko wise. A wise Neko right there. A wise fox. He knows.
Next time, if top gets knocked, Doc would say, "Give me your nades or no revive." Very true, Warlock. Very true.
It would be funny if you see their camera perspective and just everyone, as they get naded by top, is just like, "What did you do?" Funny. I just realized I did that, and I wasn't even on camera. Just like,
oh.
You know what? This is a very entertaining day. We got the overall leaderboards coming up, guys. Let's check it out. Woo. Leaderboards. Oh. Still Alpha Gaming. So apparently, guys, they're in first place, meaning that nading your teammates is meta. If you don't nade your teammates, you're not going to be in first place, guys. Catch up.
I need you to make a TikTok saying that and see where it gets you.
How about you make a TikTok of me saying that?
Yeah, I could do, actually.
Yeah, I was like,
you're right. You're right.
I've got already a list of videos I want to make.
That's fair. I'll take this one.
There you go. So, yeah, APG followed up by Virtus Pro. Horaa now back up in the top 3, followed up by Tribe. That's been a bit silent today so far. And now we go on the second page. Team Spirit about to exit the second page hell. They're almost there.
Almost there. Good for them. They're tied with Regicide now, though. Dagestan! Oh my god! They go up 2 places! They're not last place anymore! And A1 as well actually go up a place. So, some moves have been made.
Yeah. The thing is, I will still be a bit critical about Dagestan. They only got that because Zadira got very lucky. Those position just remained in the circle the entire match.
True.
So, for me, I'm still not seeing the Dagestan I'm expecting after Calibration in Survival. We're not there yet. Eventually soon, that'll happen. But yeah, we're not there yet.
Yeah.
He's actually blurred by the smoke. Yeah, but like if you're blurred by smokes, Top Gay, you would be a lot more careful about how you nade because you're not hyper aware of everyone of your teammates' positions. So you would be a bit more cautious. Top probably changed his button control. Again, he always does that just to flex that he knows how to play every time. Really? Who would change their button layout just to flex? Is that a flex? Are we sure do you know that's true, Dario, as a fact? Would you do that, Nep? Like,
no.
No? That seems weird to me.
No. No. It's so unnecessary.
Top, when you can't beat them, join them. When you can't join them, beat them. Guys, we can't beat them. I'm just going to join Virtus Pro and Team Spirit. No.
Yeah. No, too late.
Oh, that's funny.
That is funny.
Maybe it was all planned from top to stop Doc from doing some crazy. Doc, if you go too far, be careful.
Don't make me do it, Doc.
Next target is Yol. Yeah, Yol's got to be very careful. He's got a target on his back now.
Yeah. Yeah.
But okay, with that said, Nep, I believe we do have a 5-minute break. So myself and Nep are going to head to a break. Would you like to add anything before we go for a bit?
Not really, no. I'm excited for the next game.
Cool. Okay. Well, lads, we're going to be going for 5-6 minutes, and then we'll be back for our third match of the day on Erangel. Stay put. We'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
And here we go, lads. Oh, wait, actually, need to do this first. Boom. Okay, so it seems like we still don't have any more in-game audio, which is quite unfortunate. Not sure why. But anyways, we are here for our third match of the day. Back onto Erangel. Playing path, literally the complete opposite of last game. It was from east to west. Now it's from southern side to northern side. Anyways, we're here with NATUS once again. Who's getting this one? Ooh.
Ooh. I mean,
Top
depends on where
is.
that zone goes. Yes.
Top's winning these.
Top is winning. I kind of want a melee zone. Gonna say it.
Could be. I'm
Melee
just,
zone
I'm
would be
just
kinda
typing
fun.
messages.
It would be kind of fun, but we'll see.
Okay, there you go. I sent a
don't
message.
know.
Hopefully we'll have
Yay.
audio back up. Should be fixed in a few minutes. Okay, yeah, we should have it fixed in a few minutes, I was told, guys. So we should have the audio back. So just for a little bit, we are going to have a minute of silence for Top's teammates.
Yeah.
They were taken out too soon.
For real. Afrin, I did respond to you. I said, why me? Because that is very threatening. What do you mean by this? Why is he coming for me?
Because.
Because?
Why not?
I mean, sure.
That's
okay.
all I have to say.
Ooh.
Ooh, very Western phase 1.
Oh, poor I8. They're not here to take advantage of the Zarky zone that they've just been handed, but, you know, that's fine. We got a little bit more. Okay, hot drop happening once again over in Rozhawk, HELLION, and Fache. It's just this all over again. Groza77 is down. Big player for the team, and he's already gone. But I think they've got 2 knocks onto Fache. No, just the one.
Why is this hot drop happening again, though? Like, this is one of the hot
It's
drops
so
that I thought would be
unnecessary.
fully resolved, but no, we're still having HELLION versus Fache.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they're 2 teams that are low on the leaderboards. This is just going to hurt them so much that I don't think they're going to qualify
know.
purely because they're hot dropping on the map that is played the most throughout the entirety of PMSL. You're just constantly fighting this.
Big tisk from me.
Big Top was nading Doc because he was playing too close to his team, and that usually doesn't happen. He was reminding him to play further away. You're too close! Woman, you're way too close! Pepper spray! I love that meme. Such a good one. Now, AlQadsiah versus A1. I thought Neos almost naded himself for a second there. And
Wouldn't be the first time. Oh,
going back to desk. I don't know what's happening.
okay.
It's fine. We'll be back, guys.
Problems,
We're waiting.
It's fine.
I know that production team is working very hard right now to hopefully get some stuff resolved. So, believe in them. Believe in them, lads. They're doing their best. And we'll get there. You know, I'll put the music while we wait. It's just the early game hot drops, you know.
It's
not much to talk about. It's fine. Where's 4MV? 4MV is now Alpha Gaming, for information. Paying GYI. I'm not sure how to say that. Top plays with at least 4 to 5 different layouts while he is streaming. He changes his layout in between Ultimate or AMIX. Really? He does that?
That's kind of crazy.
Hader? That's... I don't know if I respect it. I'm like, but why? Maybe he doesn't want to get too comfortable. And he forces himself to change his layout.
Adapt. Overcome.
Okay, so apparently you might have a 4-minute delay. Is what
4-minute silence.
Yep, so we'll just have to wait a little bit, guys, for the game.
Yeah. Alpha Gaming is not A7. No, completely different team.
Okay, yeah, we just got to wait a little bit. It's no issues on other streams. Yeah, but we're a bit of a different stream. We're Watch Party. We're being sent a private feed.
Yes.
And it's a bit
Special.
different. That's it. We
got something different.
We'll get into the game anyways when it gets interesting. Don't worry, guys. Top really does. Match has started. Yeah, I know match started. We're waiting. We just have some issues. Don't worry, guys. We'll get in the game as soon as we can on our end.
Don't start, Ghost. Let's talk about One Piece. You'll set him off.
Hey, let's go.
Hey.
What did you do during the 5-minute break? 5-minute break usually is to get a drinky. A little drink.
Yes.
Refill my water bottle is the play. And Niptura gets tea usually.
I have water right now, but it is in a tea mug, so... Yeah.
Who drinks water casually in a mug? That's weird.
It's because it was my tea mug, and now I just refilled it with water.
Okay. What's everyone's favorite drink? You know what? Is this a great
Go for
question?
it.
No, but I don't know. I'm just sending
Bill's
it.
time. I'm interested.
What's
Favorite
mine?
drink? Well, okay, but what are we constituting as drink? Favorite hot drink?
A liquid?
Favorite.
And anything?
Liquid? Okay, spill the tea. There's no tea to spill. If I spill any tea, it's a problem because I'm wasting tea.
You know what? I'm going to be very basic. I'm going to say water. I love it. I drink water literally
It's not even basic.
all the time.
That's,
I love water. Water's the best.
that's a basic necessity, though. Water is good. Ice water? Yeah.
Just nice cold water. It's very
Uh,
nice. Mango shake. Oh,
mango
no. Actually, no, I
shake.
lied. My favorite is milkshake. Vanilla milkshake. There you go. That's my favorite drink.
Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not sure I have a favorite.
Some
to be
people
fair.
in chat kind of crazy though. Beer, vodka.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You guys, it's Monday.
Hey, yo.
let's relax.
It's 3 p.m. on a Monday, my
Okay,
guys.
let's
Ice
relax.
mocha. Okay. I don't mind in one of those like sweet coffees. Those are pretty good, but I'm not a coffee drinker necessarily. I probably will have to just say tea, cause yeah, I don't really know about more drinks that much. I'm not a drink connoisseur that much. Where is Neptura? Am I not here? Have I got camo on or something?
You're okay. You're on camera. You're on camera.
I am on camera, so Ashan. No, what is Neptura? I thought you said where. I'm blind. I'm blind. That's crazy. Okay. I'm just blind. Cucumber cooler. Okay. Cucumber water is really good. I was having cucumber and lime water.
You know what?
Um,
I'm thinking I can
it was
even show
really
the map
nice.
feed. I can show the map feed right now.
Oh, show the map feed. Yeah, for real.
Transition. Here we go. We can look at the map feed while we wait for the game to be fixed. I don't know why I didn't think about
Whoa.
that. We can look at the map feed while we wait to
Whoa.
us to get audio and the feed to be sent to us again. So here we go. And very Western, as we talked about earlier, right? So we can chat about that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yes.
But no one on Everest right now, Nep, which is interesting.
Dagestan are thinking about it, but that's about it. Yeah, it is interesting. Also, huge. We can really see the center meta coming into play here. Everybody's just gone straight to the center. APG really early rotation right ahead of Team Sphere as well. So I think APG would be wise to take Gatka at least for now, but it looks like they might want to go a little bit more towards the center. VP still way out in the blue.
This reminds me of old 4MV. Or no, actually no, old Team Falcons. You know, when they were the old OG team.
Yeah.
And they would just be so slow to leave Novo. Kind of similar to that. So maybe they're just
That's
taking
true,
the older
actually.
Falcons rotate.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why that just came to mind. It was like slow from Novo. That's Falcons. Instantly just like having PTSD in my mind. It's just, oh my god. I remember that. Okay. So I'm still trying to get the feedback, guys. So I know the game started. A lot of people are saying the game started. We know. We are aware. We know.
We're
that-
trying, okay. Hey, are
No,
we back?
No, it's not. It's still the same fight. It just pauses at the same fight. We're waiting. Here we have it. Okay, so are we going to have an actual Everest finish, though?
That could be cool. I
Who-
wouldn't mind it.
I want to ask chat. In a lobby like PMSL like this, and you get a circle like that, who sends it to Everest? Tell me if you would go to Everest, yes or no. Like, yes, Everest. No, not Everest. Tell us. Also, we are back on live.
Yay! Woo! We're back, people. Oh, great heavens.
There we go. We're back into the game. And we're looking at Fourth Rise get absolutely decimated, it seems.
Oof.
This is AMIX.
Well, maybe not.
I mean, they lost 2.
They did lose 2, but Naomi's on his own, isn't he?
I mean, he is. Oh, Falak nade! He gets it last second. He does get knocked, but that's fine because IQ's going to go for the res.
Jeez.
Is that the full screen or full team of AMIX gone? It is.
Full squeam?
Full
It is the full team. The full squeam.
The full scream. The full team.
Wait, where did A1 go?
I did a
We
mix
missed
of
that
like
bit.
squad and team. I wanted to say the
You
2
did.
words. And I was like, squad and team, a squeam.
Lol.
So people say no, yes, yes, no, no, yes, no. Okay, so kind of a 50-50 split between going to Everest or
50-50.
not. Fair enough. I see.
I feel like AMIX, I mean, we only saw like the second half of that, right? But why did AMIX just go for it like that?
Because it's
It
AMIX.
seems a bit odd to me. Yeah, but like AMIX have been playing so well today. It felt like a little bit of a throwaway play. I don't know. We didn't see the whole thing, so I don't know.
Anyways, it doesn't care too much. They don't care too much because AMIX are qualified almost 100% for grand finals. But let's keep in mind they do have bonus points, head start points as we call them, going into the grand finals. So you should still try, even if you are in the lead, just to make sure you get as many bonus points as possible.
True.
And also, do they have an impact on PMGC points? I think it does, right? So you might want to just you know what? Just play your best every game. Don't try and throw it for no reason. The best. There you go. That's the fight. We had AlQadsiah. That was the fight where we had the feed end, unfortunately. And AlQadsiah just completely wiped the floor with A1. So not much they could do there.
That's right.
So just 2 teams eliminated, A1 and AMIX. And again, A1? I know there was a lot of hype around A1 at the start of this PMSL, but they've done nothing so far.
Yeah.
Are we expecting a comeback at some point, Net? Because we've got 2 more days after this. I don't know.
I don't think so. I think they're a little... The way they're playing, which is basically, and not to be harsh, but not playing at all. Like, we've seen no comeback from them. No, not effort, because obviously they're trying, but we've not seen anything where they actually make it anywhere close to the end of the game.
Yeah.
They're always out first, especially today. And so I'm kind of like, I don't see them making a comeback even really worth anything towards finals, because they're just a non-team right now. Very sad.
Yeah, it is quite unfortunate. I mean, they might be able to make it in top 16 for the finals, but further than that, as of right now, no, that's just not going to be happening. No. By the way, look at that. Everest. Still no one in Everest. In a circle like this, someone's going to go. Hora's going to send it. Maybe Regicide. Someone has to go Everest.
Would definitely send that.
There's literally
Hora would 100% send that.
A third of the circle is currently unused. No one, which is so weird. Normally in the phase 1 circle in particular, everyone would at least try to scout it, see if it's available, and just go there. But as of right now, no one is sending it.
Yeah.
Very, very surprised. I used to scout. Even if you just want one player scout to go, that'll be fine. Here you go. Crazy man.
Ooh.
Now versus the shoddy. Oh, nice connection here from Rorino.
Really nice.
Yeah, 4 eliminations. 3 in total for Rorino. A little bit of a BM here. Bad manners coming out from Rorino. Just shooting the crate. The thing is, now they've got to leave this area, and they're quite far from the circle. They're going to have to go through ruins, so they better be quick, because they're just going to be gate kept from so many angles going in the circle. It's not going to be fun.
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, Upgrade. Not a bad rotation from Upgrade, actually. Seeing they came up over the north side down into the crates that could get sticky for them later on, but at least they're here. They're in circle, right? So they're going for that survival play a little bit. APG did stay in Gatka as well, so that's going to look really good for them later on. I feel like there's a lot more places down to the south side of Everest that are a lot more playable further into the game, where up by crates in the north side, you're going to have a little bit of a stickier time.
At least Horaa are playing Everest now, so that makes me happy. We at least have one team deciding to play it. So I can't be too mad about that. Here you go, though. Var's got to be careful. That car's going to be fuming. And Tribe are just going to get Vaz, I think. Does he? Yeah, I was going to say, go for the spray down. That car is going to be in just such a dire state. Easy point normally. If he has backup from his team. That currently no one is here. I would love to see Tribe regroup onto Trix. Or at least get multiple angles against Regicide. Because this is such an easy point on Vaz. Even if you just get Vaz and then you leave, that's fine. But like, at least try and get that 1 point. Rumors has
I don't mind this split.
Why is it that? Rumors has it the Maxman has a vertical brain? How? What?
Oh.
Bruh.
What? Crazy.
Thank you, Amar Ali. That's That's very kind of you. What does that even mean about it? Is that a thing, Ned? Does that exist?
I haven't heard of that, to be honest, but I'm not down with the kids these days. I've graduated into an older generation, it seems. It's weird.
You're booming now,
weird being on TikTok now. Yeah. yeah.
Oh, Hora's got to be careful. I think Viper might try and wrap behind them on the east.
Yeah. They got to, right? That's the only sane play here. Team Spirit just chilling. Dagestan chilling. Na'Vi very much chilling, but I think they're about to get pushed here. Possibly. I think Na'Vi have to be very careful, because there's a lot of teams who will want that compound. So there's going to be a lot of looking over onto them. HELLION Gaming, Lose going down to that one player. Upgrade needing to make a move now as well. So a lot of movement going on across the board.
Quite a lot of moves. Yeah, as I thought, Viper are going to be going for the push here. This makes a lot of sense for Viper to try and take the backside of Everest, so I'm not shocked about this. But now that Viper know Horaa are defending this position, they definitely have information a team is here, has set up shop on Everest. I think they're going to leave it. You can see on the minimap, they're just leaving. They're not willing to take this fight. They're not willing to commit. Or they're going to get their teammates and push. They are pushing it.
Are they pushing it?
They're coming back. I mean, they're coming back towards Lord. So I feel like that's the overall plan.
I mean, I don't hate it. I can understand why they would do that rather than, you know, try and go against some of the other teams. Oh. Losing Frozen there. No, Matic stole it.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Actually, now Viper should push it. They could get a third party versus Pro and Horaa.
Yep.
This would be really good. Oh, there's no way, no fear. You're crazy, no fear. Okay, this guy is just cracked in that position. They just push it almost one by one, and he just uses the terrain so well with the DBS.
Yep. Very nice.
The thing is,
he tried, but...
And Neb now, because that fight was so short, Viper don't have time to third party. the fight's already done.
They're already done. Already dusted. I mean, GG's on No Fear there, because he's made sure that they do not get pushed here. Because Viper have lost their opportunity. So it should be game over for this push from Viper. They should really kind of readdress, maybe go down up to the north side, something like that. You can't really go into the south side now. APG moving in, Dagestan, Team Spirit. Oh, somebody from Team Spirit is looking to maybe see what Viper's doing as well, so that could be something, but I doubt heavily that they're actually going to push that. That would be so silly.
I'm going to show the map real quick for you guys, because if you're looking at Team Spirit, they're kind of forced into all third-partying Horaa versus Viper, all pushing Dagestan on the eastern edge. You can see them in like a turquoise green color. There we go. We've got the full-on breach happening of Viper. They're going for the push. Look at all the nades being cooked off. Oh, that is just so scary. All the nades getting cooked up is just an absolute barrage. A mini red zone here. Doing quite a bit of damage onto... Actually, not many of the nades are hitting. I thought they were going to like knock them out instantly. Almost none of those nades hit.
That's crazy.
Oh, that nade could be good. Oh, a little bit too cooked versus Alpha Boy. And now they're kind of retreating after that initial barrage of nades. They're just, okay, we didn't get the initial knock we wanted to fully engage. We're going to give them a little bit more space. Which I'm surprised. I thought they would try and contest it, but maybe they're scared of the counter nades. Come on. No knocks. Not even just a bit of damage. Oh, there you go. Finally, one puts him down to half HP. Ah, there's the knock. We were waiting for it. Sky's the first one to get the knock onto Alpha Boy. Meaning they can bait with Alpha Boy another nade follow-up to get all the flush or knock a player that's trying to confirm him. They're trying to res him, should I say. So now we're getting the plays that we want to see from Horaa.
Team Spirit still waiting in the wings on the south side there. And who had the Kar 98? I heard that. Who had that?
You just recognized the ARs like, oh, I heard that.
Yeah. DP as well. Interesting that DP is being used in this game. I heard it from a couple other teams as well. Nice to see that being used. It's a good weapon. It's a bit slow, but it's a good weapon.
Okay.
Max, I'm scared. What are Team Spirit doing down on the south side?
They're waiting to third party. They want to see the elimination feed light up, I think.
That's scary. 4 Thrives do go out. 4 Elims, though, again. Multiple Elims for 4 Thrives. They keep getting there. They keep doing what they need to do to keep onto the first page of the leaderboard, but just not quite enough. And here comes potentially a much better play here. Team Spirit moving in up onto the other side. They are getting third party, though, from below, so they have to be really, really careful there. Yeah,
I think it was Dagestan getting a little bit involved. But this is fine. This is a great push from Team Spirit. But you've got to be careful because now they're in between the fight of Horaa and Viper. And you have Alpha Gaming to the west of them. Like, they are actually kind of surrounded by teams. So if a team wants to push them, they're going to be in a bit of a tough spot. But the most important thing to do for your Team Spirit is make sure you create that space around yourself. Don't let anyone get close. Yeah. And make sure you bully anyone to get in like a 50-meter radius of you. As of right now, Horaa still on the high ground. They want to eliminate Viper so bad, but they just... I think they used up all their nades. I think they're out of utility, which is so important when you're playing Everest.
I don't know how to feel about this from Spirit, to be honest. I was scared if they went around the back, but the front seems even worse, thinking that, you know, there's a lot of angles actually that the front side, all those teams on the front do actually have. Then you also have APG with these nades trying to reach up. I mean, they're in a fight with AST at the moment, but still, you never know what they could be up to. I don't know what's scary, but it's all kind of scary. This kind of zone is just so hard to play.
I'm going to ask chat, what are we thinking about this Team Spirit push in between Horaa, Viper, and Alpha Gaming on Everest? We'll have to see as Jiggle here. He's going to be going solo almost here. His team is ready to back him up a little bit. It's cleanup time. Horaa getting ready 3 knocks, now converting them into points while they can. But you're talking about upgrade here, Niptro, going for a massive third party up north. But that ridge is a little bit hard to fully climb, and Team Spirit also want a piece of the pie. And look at Lord, he's just running away. He's just leaving. He's like, please forget about me. I don't exist.
Upgrade might unintentionally take out Team Spirit here if they're not careful. Nomi does get a nade onto Jiggle, so that's going to be 1 down for them. But now they know they're... Oh, that's a great nade onto Nomi.
I love what Horaa are doing. They just retreat. They let Team Spirit fight upgrade. They don't want to get third-partied fully. Horaa playing this beautifully.
Top has nades. I repeat, Top has nades.
No, give them to Doc, Top. No.
No.
We don't want to repeat. How does Matic not get that? Oh, I thought he was going to hit that 100%. Low HP. Doc does nade Venom from Tribe. That's Tribe now down to now a solo. Team Spirit trying to go for the revive. Effect was left alone on the off angle. I think he did get picked off by probably Lord or a player of APG. I didn't quite see on the elimination feed who got him. But yeah, Horaa playing this
really
well
funny.
once more. Look at Dagestan. Third party. Everyone is sending it onto Everest.
This is insane. Also, this is very funny because now Horaa and Upgrade are fighting, which leaves Team Spirit time to reset, and then they're going to join the fray again. But Dagestan might put a hole in those works there. Tribe do get eliminated over by
No fear! No fear! Oh. No fear, do it again. Do it again. Oh, he tried to go for the flush. Oh, nice attempt. Hey, No fear was absolutely cracked this game. He was crazy good. Yeah. It's fine. Insane. Now Upgrade going to try and heal up. Dagestan trying to take control of Upgrade and Team Spirit at the same time. Make sure you don't bite down more than you can actually chew. But Top, he's got the Mini 14. Hitting the headshot to flip from Na'Vi. So Top is definitely in his element. When he's not touching the utility, playing with the Mini 14, that is when Top can pop off now.
Yes. Very nice effect. Cooking some nades. Dagestan holding off APG here. Some really good work. I mean, just insane stuff. And again, Upgrade did a really good job. Now they've realized, okay, it's a bit too hot for us. We've gotten our elims. They have 6 right now. They're actually moving back. So that's really, really nice from them. But Dagestan seemed to be somehow, some way, kind of the kings of the mountain here, because Team Spirit are down on the lower sides. It's Dagestan that actually has the top.
Wow, this is
that's crazy.
This is one of the wildest games we've had so far.
Yeah.
You know what? We have 6 teams alive. Chat, it is time to do our predictions. You have Alpha Gaming, AlQadsiah, Team Spirit, Na'Vi, Upgrade, and Dagestan 77. Tell us who you're picking for the win on this game. Personally, I feel like Alpha Gaming is a pretty safe pick. So I'm going to go for the safe pick. I'm going Alpha Gaming here. Who are you going for, Nep?
It's going to be Alpha Gaming if they move over in later stages up to the sort of the north side or something like that. Otherwise, I think it's Dagestan because they're moving very, very well.
Fair enough. Just replying to people in the comment. Warlock had an interesting perspective, which is why people don't go to Everest early on because you get third party. Not phase 1, phase 2, but when you have an actual Everest finish, then yes. That is quite likely to happen, which I did not expect it to just keep centering on Everest the entire time. That was kind of a crazy amount of shifts we've had in a row. Look at Top with the Mini 14, though. He's been just accurate as hell with those spray downs. Voston's going to get picked off. Same for Shifu by the side of Upgrade. And Upgrade, I like Niptro, what they've done. They just kind of gave up on this high ground position, gave it over to Dagestan, and trying to play just a safe ridge where not many teams can see them. And now they just get 2 easy pickups. They got 8 limbs also. So this is a massive game from Upgrade that we said we wanted to see today, hopefully.
Yeah, really nice work. 8 points on the board. Again, another team that's not overextending. They're not doing too much. APG with 7 on the board right now. That's going to be Team Spirit going back into the fray over with Dagestan. Hey. Oh, Zadira with 4 elims. He's a solo, so they're not going to win now. But he's got 4 elims. Squad wipe coming in hot there, so GG's on that front. Na'Vi just trying to get this knock rezzed up. They do end up doing it, but Top making sure they can't go anywhere with those vehicles.
And Top does not have nades. I don't know if you saw that. He actually has no nades in his arsenal.
No nades. Oh,
he's
nice.
banned from having nades. So because he has no nades, it's a win. It's a win for Alpha Gaming. Calling it now.
Oh,
then getting picked off. But that's fine. Able to win it still. Is that Zadira again that got it? It is. He's got 5 elims now on his lonesome. Zadira is being a big old carry. We had Magnum doing some good stuff, Voston too, but Zadira has been the standout player currently so far in survival stage for Dagestan. Now the crate. What does he get?
Level 3 gear, no weapons though.
No weapon, yeah.
Seal coming in clutch there. GG's. I mean, APG have played this very well. You could say, hey, they've kind of just been left alone, but they really haven't. We've been seeing them in the elim feed this entire game. Like the whole time we were looking at Everest, this team was just in the elim feed, just popping off and making sure that they kept people away. So they've done a really good job with this game. Upgrade as well. I really like how they play this. It's a tough circle and it's not as aggressive as Alpha Gaming, but they don't have the experience of Alpha Gaming, so it makes a lot of sense the way they've played this. They've still gotten a great result, top 3, 8 elims. I mean, a really good result for Upgrade, but Doc, be careful. Zadir, he's still here.
Yeah, I would say Upgrade played it as well as they could for a team that was not on Everest early. The third party potential was really good. I mean, Dagestan, Team Spirit all played it really well. It just became an absolute like, it's a horrible fight for everyone involved at the end because there's just too many teams. Or that nade could be on point. Doesn't unfortunately get the knock, and that's going to be the end of the line for Dagestan. Out in third. Still a great game. Thanks to Zadira in particular, doing a lot of heavy lifting that match. Top 3, 5 eliminations. Big old dub, but this is going to be an Alpha Gaming win all day, every day of the week. And now thing is, are they going to get the 2 eliminations on Buzz and Ramses, or are they going to do a throw? Because Yol is getting awfully close in grenade range, or almost shotgun range very soon,
Yeah, there's no angle from Doc.
That's it. Oh, no.
Yol, man.
It's
what
fine.
are you doing? It's fine.
Buzz is knocked, so he
Ramses
can't go for
there.
the flush, and he can still provide 3. That off angle has been the 2 solid off angles of Reefus on Ziol are lost. Are we? No, there's no way. This is a throw, right? Gets the first aid. That's his last first aid he had. Also,
Doc has got him pretty pincered down, man.
If he gets the knock,
don't try. It's Doc, man. Don't try it. GG's.
I got a bit spooked. If he hits that and he gets rid of the angle on that mountain, I think he turns into a proper 1v2 at the end to wrap it up with a win.
Oh, yeah.
That was scary.
Oh, that was.
Alpha Gaming, they're back with this is their
third?
Second, I think, chicken dinner. Yeah, second. Yeah, I think it is second. Second chicken dinner for the Alpha Gaming. Solid game, and I want to highlight a point I made yesterday looking at the last win from Alpha yesterday in the last match. Doc is playing with the team, and then they can pull off matches like this.
Yeah.
And this has me very stoked for them playing hopefully in the global, because this is the team of Alpha Gaming. This is the playstyle from them that I think can win global tournaments if they play together, except for the nades off top. We don't talk about those. But generally, how are you feeling about how, well, I was going to say 4MV again, I'm so used to calling them 4MV, or how Alpha Gaming are playing now? How are we feeling?
I love this. A switch was flipped yesterday. Somewhere in the middle of yesterday, there's something just went and just clicked for Doc or something where he's just much more with the team. And all of a sudden, they're doing this. Like, they were always doing this, but this is very, very different. This is feeling like PMGC. This is what this is feeling like to me. This
is feeling like something that would do well in a PMWC or PMGC lobby, for sure. Looking at the player stats, almost 1,000 damage for top 3 eliminations. 3 eliminations also for Doc with 721 damage. Then Ziol, 3 elims, and 2 eliminations for Reefus. So also a decent spread. Everyone, you know, getting some eliminations done here. And we have to keep in mind, it is not easy playing Everest when a lot of teams are being, like, looking your way. But they play the side of Everest where you're not involved versus your Horaas versus Viper versus Team Spirit versus Upgrade versus Dagestan. You're not really in that conversation, and yet you're still having the big positive aspect of you're still playing on the high ground. You're still getting a lot of information, and especially when you have top with the mini 14 8-time scope, you're just getting so much done from that position, just making sure you're eliminating teams like Na'Vi, etc., and you're getting to the late game, and then you keep your players alive because you're not involved in that big high ground position fight on Everest. So I think this is as flawless as you can get for a match like this, except for the final push from Ziol. I think that was a bit risky, but otherwise, this is a solid no, 9 out of 10 for me when it comes to this match.
Yep. Really, really nice stuff from them, I feel like. Dark Venom says, I feel like the old Form V was a little bit more aggressive than this lineup. I mean, it depends on what you call aggressive, because if you're, like, still APG have got way more elims than placement points, and they've got a lot of placement points now, but they've got, like, 60, 70 elims at this point. So in that way, no, they're not less aggressive, unless you mean more aggressive.
I don't think they're more aggressive. I think that this team is more aggressive than the previous one, personally.
I think that they're more aggressive in their macro, not just in their gun skill. I want to say, because you can be very aggressive with how you play things as well, like in your macro, in your rotations. And they're playing games with a lot more intent and a lot more of a balance between fragging and just really, really good, like, macro rotation game sense. And the balance of those two is what's going to get them the win at PMWC or PMGC or one of those.
Yeah, I like the comment from Nikawai. Yolo was thanking Top for not doing nades, for not naming him. Yeah,
basically.
Thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you. This is one. This was my favorite game we've had so far. This entire PMSL, like that entire.
That was really
finish
fun.
On Everest, and then they're going downhill and everything, and the big third parties of Dagestan, Upgrade, Horaa, Viper, Team Spirit. Like, it was just such a sick game. What are we feeling, guys? Yeah. Best game so far this tournament, or how we feeling? How are we feeling about this one? Some people asking what's the sponsor's device. It is the Infinix GT 30 Pro, not the 20 Pro like last year. It's the 30 Pro, and I've heard good things about the device. I've heard a lot of good things. Hopefully, I'll get one. Nice. I would like it. I would like to use it.
Yeah. My 12 is not I feel like it's slowing down a little bit, which makes sense. It's a refurbished phone. But
Infinix 12?
No, iPhone.
Oh, well.
iPhone 12 Pro Max from 2018, but refurbished. So.
Okay. Yeah, look at that. Warlock, at the end, Doc's teammates were teaching him how docketing feels like by getting knocked like that. Yeah. No, that was a cool match. Really enjoyed that one. 9 matches, 93 points. Oh, MVP of the game is going to be Top. I mean, of course, with a mini 14 like that, like he was getting so involved.
Yeah, really nice stuff. GG's.
What does macro mean? Macro is everything that involves the team and like the overall strategy of a squad, like how they rotate, how they synergize and communicate together. That's the macro. Micro is like more individual player mechanics, like how good are you as an individual fragger, like how you're nading, how you're spraying, how you're positioning. That's micro. It's more individual based. What's your top 3 predictions going into the finals as early predictions? Oh, I think me and Niptra already talked about it quite a bit, like our top 3s. Have our top 3s changed after today's matches?
Not really. Well, my top 3 had been Team Spirit, Upgrade, and APG, right? I feel like Team Spirit, the way they're playing today, still should be in there. I feel like APG, definitely. I don't know about Upgrade. They've been okay so far today, but not what I would like to have seen to really solidify my prediction. But that's the list I want to see, not the list that I think is going to go there. I think Team Spirit, Upgrade, Team Spirit, APG, and VP could definitely do something. Horaa as well as another contender, 100%. But yeah.
I'm struggling a bit because I feel like I had a list at the start of Survival, and now so many teams have started stepping up that I'm like, oh, I'm not sure anymore. I'm struggling a bit more to pick my top 3 currently. Who would you guys have in top 3 right now? I would love to know. Top Sleepy. I mean, Top Sleepy. Can we say Top Sleepy are the best long range players right now?
Yes.
I think Sleepy woke up a little bit.
Okay, but then I'm gonna pose you this. All right, are they the top long range, or are they the only long range?
I think a lot of people play in long range, but
only Sleepy's playing that ARM.
I mean, yeah, but the ARM. Not everyone has an ARM. I'm talking like mini 14 and stuff. A lot. We're seeing quite a few mini 14s, but Top is definitely the best with it. Though we have leaderboards. Let's look at that for now. Ooh. 136, 3 teams in a 100-point club. Horaa is going to get up there right there after that game. Very nicely done.
Sorry.
Oof.
Horaa, where were Horaa in that game that they've gone up a place?
They were on the mountain super early on Everest. They were fighting versus Team Spirit versus
you know
Upgrade
what?
and everyone.
I'm insanely just dumb. You right.
You need a map
Okay.
feed on
I need
your next monitor.
I really do. I think so much happened since Horaa were part of the equation up on Everest that I kind of forgot they were there. Like, so much happened. Okay, never mind. Don't mind me, guys. All right, look, I know what I'm doing. Honest, I know what I'm talking about.
Someone in chat said, Saqib Shah, Maxman, AMIX in 9 matches got 93 points, 4 thrives, 9 matches, 78 points. Isn't it impressive? It is, because they're almost at the 10-point average. I think they're like around 9, which is a very, very good average to have for 4 thrives.
Yeah, that's huge.
So the reason why I'm still going to be a little bit critical about 4 thrives, and I think it is like, you know, deserved right now, is you don't see these big late game finishes. They do take good fights. I think third parties has been like their speciality in a sense for 4 thrives. But we need to see actual late game, like we're talking top 3 finishes for 4 thrives and actually getting wins, because I'm looking a bit further than just making in the grand finals that they're going to do easily. They're in for the grand finals. That's sure. There's no doubt in my mind. We're looking at, is this good enough to be top 3 in the finals? Yeah. As of right now, that would be a no for 4 thrives. And the thing is, I know they can get up there, but as of right now, when you're looking at how aggressive teams are, like your AMIX, your Virtus Pros, how good at positioning Horaa are, how aggressive and good at positioning now it seems Fache Gaming are, especially fixing their synergy issues. So many teams have that potential to be top 3, and I haven't had that like that little X factor, that little like wow from 4 thrives yet. So I'm like, but the thing is, you're looking at the roster right of 4 thrives, Nep.
Yeah.
Realistically, we're like, yeah, this team, we believe, at least I believe, I don't know about you, can be top 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this is a really good loadout. No, lineup that we're seeing here. I mean, I know some of the players. I've seen some of the other players. Like, they're really, really good. So yeah, there should be a really good team, and I feel like we're seeing that, right? What we're seeing on paper is definitely being shown to some extent in game as well. They're always top 7, top 8, top 9. They're always there. They're always a full squad. They've got some nice splits that they're doing. I like how they play things. They're just not able to get high enough up. They're not able to get to the very late game to actually get points on the board, which is very frustrating.
Yeah, it is. I was going to say Moise, it's not Moise, it's OG77K. A cutoff point for 16th. What is going to be the cutoff point? Because we have a total of, per team, we're going to have a total of 24 games. What would be the cutoff for 20th? I don't know. Usually that's a John Allen type question.
Yeah.
We need John Allen for that one.
John?
Where's John?
Where is he? Where is he?
And
Get him in here.
Neckawise, why the players are not allowed to use their ID, which contains skins and many things. You know what, Neckawise? I don't know. I do not know.
There was a reason, but I don't know if that's the correct reason, so I shouldn't.
It might have changed, yeah.
It might have changed.
Don't know. I'm sure there's a reason, but
yeah.
Unsure right now. Why the players are not... okay, I already read Nickawise's question.
It's so they can't flex all their epic skins.
They can't flex all the X suits.
Yep.
What is the smash rule? Okay, so I think Muna was asking that question a little bit earlier, so I'm going to reiterate on what the smash rule is. So smash rule is a system that only applies starting going into the grand finals. And the idea is you have a smash point limit, I think is the best way to say it. So after a team reaches this point threshold, let's say, I think in PMGO it was 80 points, if I'm not mistaken. So a team gets over 80 points, meaning that after they reach 80 points on the last day, if they get a chicken dinner after reaching 80 points, they win the tournament. The tournament ends prematurely and a champion is decided. And even if they're not in first place in the leaderboards, if they get the win, they win the tournament. That's the easiest way I could describe it. I don't know if you'd have like an easier way, Neb, or if like that sounded confusing, but I feel like that was pretty...
No. Basically.
I think that was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the smash roll in PMGO.
I love it.
That Erangel game, Nep, with the smash roll where Regnum almost won it in a top 3. That was
So
very-
good. It was so much fun.
I wouldn't even say it was fun. It was just very. It was fun, of course. Like, but it was
Yeah,
very
but like it was intense.
stressful, intense. Because
So
the tournament could have
stressful.
ended right there on game number 3. I think it was
2, 3, yeah,
2
something
or
like
3.
that.
It could have ended right there. But no, it just kept going until the last game at the end.
They came in 2nd place when they shouldn't have been able to get past 5th place the way that zone went. And they nearly did it.
Almost.
Yeah.
Thoughts on No Fear? Crazy clutches.
Cool.
Shotgun? Yes.
Yes.
God, there's a player of
Yup.
Fache Gaming just yawning right now on the feed. Well,
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you.
Well,
for
they
you
are
guys on the
last
full
place
screen.
right now.
Wait, oh, we got effect.
Very sad.
The lads.
What's up with Kitsune and the hat the last couple days?
I don't know. Yeah, look at that. Ooh.
Mood, bro. Mood.
Oh, where are we? 16th? God damn it.
Yeah.
Wait, even lower, no, I think, actually.
Yeah, they're like 20th now. Sad.
There we go, lads. It's time. Another game. Our final Erangel of the day. After this, we're going to be having some TDM show matches as a break, and then
Yep.
we'll go into our last 2 matches on Miramar. So do stay tuned for
The
that.
murmurs.
The murmurers.
The murmurs.
But okay, phase 1
Stop on the
circle.
murmurs.
Phase 1 circle net. Where's it going?
Center.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I want a military island. Phase 1. It's happening. You're yawning like You're not on camera, it's fine.
I'm
It was just audible. We heard it.
I know, I realized that. I was like, uh-oh. I'm a little sleepy today, guys, okay? I'm a little sleepy. Powerbang, MVP of PUBG, best player.
Powerbang.
Powerbang? Powerbang.
He's the best at opening
Powerbang.
crates, is what I'll say.
Yes, he is.
I never met Powerbang. I'd like to meet him. Seems like a fun
Yeah,
guy.
that'd be cool. I've never met him. I've worked with him, but I've never met him.
Wow. What was your question, Nekawise? What was your question? I see you spamming.
He's spamming. Ah. Contro take. For a team to be champions, there has to be a hunger for title along with other shenanigans. Shenanigans.
Military.
Which I feel APG players do not have at the moment because they're fed up of coming close yet so far a lot. I don't know.
You read that so fast, I
I
have
don't
no idea
know.
what was the question. What, for a team to be
Yeah,
champions,
same.
there has to be a hunger for title along with other shenanigans? Well, I feel APG players do not have at
I
the
love
moment.
shenanigans.
I love the
Such a
word
great word.
shenanigans, yeah.
So good.
Do not have at the moment. I mean, yeah, I mean, I would say Alpha Gaming aren't hungry. They're fixing issues. But they will be hungry later on. I mean, a lot of teams will be, hopefully. And someone
Yeah.
said, who's best, Horaa or DRS? I feel like right now, Hora's better than DRS.
Mm-hmm.
At least my...
Oh, are you serious? Okay. Max.
What?
Who's hot dropping right now?
What, in Rozok again? You talking about that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, that's always happening. I've... To be fair,
No, don't be fair.
I don't care. I'm sorry, it's between HELLION and Fache. They are literally, as of right now, having almost no impact on survival
Yeah.
stage. I'm over it. You know what? If it was
Yeah.
Horaa versus Upgrade, I'd be a little bit more like, okay, now I care. This one,
Mhm.
not my problem. It's their problem, really. So, you know what?
Yeah. You do you, chat. Gang. Guys. You do you. At this point.
There was a team who got 29 eliminations chicken dinner in PMCL. Idle zone, so they didn't make it. It would have been insane if it was a 30 elimination chicken dinner. Really, in PMCL? Whew, I think the highest chicken dinner I've seen in a, like a global or PMSL, PMPL setting was a 24 elimination chicken dinner. Was it 27 or 24? It was from Fireflux in a Fairy Pier finish 2 years ago.
Rent free. That game lives rent free in my head.
That was a crazy game, and I think it was who was it? I forgot his name. Bearded guy.
Who?
He was on Fireflux. His name. You know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Catch.
Catch. Yeah.
Catch. There you go. You got there. Got there. Grandpa Max? What are you talking about, Warren? No. Wait, what the hell is Voston doing it? Look at on top of Rozok here. What the hell are you doing here?
Hello?
You weren't invited, Voston. This is not for you. Leave the premises,
This
please.
is really funny.
Was it
Oh my
Solus?
goodness.
Ketch and Solus, I think it was. Rev. So was it Solus? Ketch was also crazy that game, I think.
Yeah, Catch, Solus. Yeah. Soul K. Was Soul K on there?
He was not fragging. If he was there, it was not him. It was Ketch Solus.
Yeah. Yeah.
I asked you why players are not allowed to. I already answered that, and we don't know. Likewise, we don't know. We have no idea. This is after a slow start. You know what? I'm going to show the map feed. This is more entertaining than this hot drop. Dagestan are just like, you guys keep fighting. Let's third party. Because this is a dumb fight.
Yeah.
And we're just going to get
Honestly,
3 points.
I love that Voston's up there. It's almost like he's just judging them. He's like, I'm up here. I'm watching you two. Because why? What are you doing?
We need a popcorn eating emote. If that doesn't already exist. And just like Voston just looking at the hot drop. It's great. It's a great fight. And then he's like, oh, the fight ended. Okay, let's push it. Full squad. Easy 4 points or however many points remain. One thing I was talking about the circle. I do like how we did have really quick rotates from 4 Thrives and also, I think it's Viper. Yeah, Viper. Even Team Spirit and Regicide, like they send it really quickly. They took a gamble. The thing is, do you think this is too big of a gamble, Neb? Because we have a replay, by the way, some shots coming out.
The slow-mo's awesome.
Is it too big of a gamble and maybe too early a gamble? Because there's still a very high chance it goes to mainland, right? Northwest. I'm not sure.
I don't think so. I don't mind it, to be honest. I think this is probably a safe bet. Particularly for 4 Thrives, because they're on that coastline. They can always get a boat back out if they need to. No, I think I gotta trust the teams here. I think they know what they're doing. Their zone prediction has decided that it's probably gonna end up on the island, and I think they're gonna be right.
I think... I don't know. I feel like it's going to go mainland. Chat, tell me, if you're in this game and you're not Alpha Gaming, you're like a team on the mainland, do you send it early to military? Type yes. Or do you stay on the mainland? Type no. Or like, let's say type 1 for military island, type 2, you stay on the mainland. Where do you go? I would personally camp near the bridges, like what Team Spirit are doing. I think what Team Spirit are doing is really, really good. You're just keeping your options open. Navi going for Botate, by the way. Oh, kind of... I like myself a rotation. And here you go, A1. Actually, you know what? I showed it on full screen. Don't care about this fight.
I will say A1 get 1 elimination, and they're also in Rozhok. They've moved into Rozhok. They might do a little bit of a third party at the standoff here. That's cool. Viper go out very, very early to Regicide, looks like. Yep. 3 points on the board for them. Ooh, here we go. Na'Vi trying to botate over, but getting taken down, or at least blocked a little bit by 4 Thrives here. Nice nade over the top. Not going to do anything.
Chat, Phallic, please, chill. Phallic, chill. Phallic, chill.
Phallic. Oh, Phallic, no chill.
Oh, don't chill.
Phallic, no chill.
They were looking up to IQ, and I think Uzum also, so they were just not looking at Phallic, and he just gets a nice clean up with the S12K. I was a bit scared. I was like, nice. I feel like Phallic is going to get knocked, but no, it was a flawless push. Works out fine. Just IQ and OP, T24 OP takes a little bit of damage. But that's a good reception. Like, you see the late rotate coming in from Na'Vi on the boat. They don't really have too good an entry point because you're literally just going to be forced uphill on a cliff. Yeah, it works out. I was just scared of Phallic, but otherwise I think the way they played it was on point for me.
Yeah, very nicely done.
All right, what's chat saying then about
GGs.
that? Well, how's the ratio? So a lot of 1s and also a lot of 2s. Actually, maybe more 2s. A lot of people were saying mainland. They would stay on the mainland. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, I thought everyone's going to say, send it early. But no, it's quite split, actually. Here we go. Where's Circle going? I'm calling it. It's going mainland. It's going to go next to the bridge.
Island.
And it's going to go mainland.
It might center up, but it's going to go island. Oh, and I'm right.
The map feed's a little bit behind. I think you spoiled it.
No, I didn't. No, I'm watching the clean feed right now.
No, yeah, but like I have a different map feed.
I'm watching your stream. Oh.
Or showing the map feed.
Oh. Oops.
It's okay. Here we go. It is fine. Well, actually, was I? I don't know. Oh, the 2 feeds are the same, so it was confusing me. But here we go. It goes hard south onto Regicide and 4 Thrives. So all of the northern teams are like, oh, we took the gamble, we didn't pay out, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Full military finish. And this is one of the worst areas to have a military finish where it's centered up on, because you got a few compounds, like really not that many. And it's just open area between all the different locations.
And we're still here. Groza, though, with the 1v3, GG's, he was really good in PMGO. We see him here again. But why are we here? And who's that in the background? They've heard those shots and they're just moving straight on in.
A1.
Yeah. I think it might be. They were over in Rostock before.
I don't know. Hovercraft, anyways, for Kitsune. You know what? Team Spirit, I've been playing with the hovercraft a lot more recently. I don't know if they're scared now from the hovercraft on how Incilio played it in PMGC last year or something, but they're like, you know what? How about we include the hovercraft in our strats? And it's working out. It's good. It's like a mini tank, poor man's tank. Why do you think Na'Vi disappeared from the leaderboards in these past tournaments? I mean, the reason why they got a lot of points early on is because of the hot drops versus Horaa. They would get a lot of points there.
And that sets you up for the rest of the game. That gets you feeling good about it. Yeah.
It sucks too because they've got really good players, but I feel like the last few fights we've seen, they just get picked off one by one. It's just like, oh, one's just getting eliminated down to a three-man squad, then down to a duo. They just lose players very quickly. I think maybe they're not as close together as they should be. I'm going to pay a little bit more attention to how Na'Vi play their game, and I'll try and come up with an actual answer. But, it's fun because I feel like people expect us as talent, like casters, analysts, and stuff, to like know everything about every team pretty much right away.
Yeah.
It takes time. It takes time to get to the point where you have like an opinion on every team, because especially early on, you're like looking at the top squads a lot more. Maybe also the big disappointments at the bottom of the leaderboards. It is hard to be like, oh, this is the issue for this team. I know because blah, 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 blah. Like, it's, it is hard to know that. Unless you go for like a global event and you have like a big spreadsheet with all the information, all the prep you've done. But
yeah, I feel like since doing more like events with you and stuff like that, I know a lot more about the global teams and less about the PMSL teams, because I haven't focused so much on them like I have on the others now.
And you get new teams also,
Yeah, and then you get those new teams and all sorts. So yeah, it takes a little bit of research. Ooh, nice zone though. I mean, maybe.
Let me show it on the map feed.
Don't want to spoil anything.
Very Western. No, I put it back up to speed. We're good. Yeah, it's fully Western again. Cool. So the best position is going to be Team Spirit. They got this like 2-3 building mini compound on top of the hilltop west of military base, which is a great spot until you get breached, because it's not easy to defend. It's horrible to defend because you're just so easy to nade if someone gets close enough. So you just got to be a little bit careful about that, and it'll be fine. But Regicide versus AlQadsiah, Neos and Prepod going to be joining the fray. And I think also will the other players of Regicide. So this is going to be an outright war between these two teams. Nep, who's winning it? Regicide? AlQadsiah? Who are you rooting for?
I think Regicide, but they're going to get third party. Regicide already have the position, but I feel a third party coming on at some point, somewhere.
Nice, Iron. That was a bit of an aggressive push from Freezer. Like, Freezer is good, don't get me wrong, but that was a bit of a crazy engagement.
A little bit, yeah.
That man needs to chill.
Goodness. Chill.
Nice nade, Iron.
Oh, Furia.
Iron's been having some great clips.
I agree. Iron agree.
And Falloc third party from a distance from the cliff side. So good third party from 4 Thrives, getting involved a little bit, getting some points possibly. Oh, be careful there. It's just going to be Iron 1v1. He's going to give him time to go for the res onto Neos.
There's 2 teams third partying right now.
Flush it. Wait, 4 Thrives push it? Oh, wow. I love this, actually.
Yep. There's another team to the up top, I think APG as
Alpha,
well.
yep.
Beep. Beep, beep, bop, boop.
Nice, Prepod. GG's.
GG's, but now he's a solo. GG's.
Now he's a no-low. There's no one alive.
No-low. Yeah.
I adore this. Looking at even the position on the circle. Let me try and show if I can. Oh, it's a little bit cut off.
Yeah, it is a bit.
But they're pretty much the only southern team right now with Horaa. If they hopefully don't clash. So 4 Thrives. I wanted to see 4 Thrives be a little bit more aggressive. This is the first time I would say this event. I'm like, oh wait, actually, this is not only a really good third party, this is also a great push and it gives you a lot of free real estate in the circle at this point. So 4 Thrives. Maybe on the up and up.
GG's.
Hey.
Again, they have really good macro. They know what they're doing. This is not a team that is, you know, going, I don't know what to do here. They obviously have a strategy in place. Oh, again, another team. They're kind of... Okay, I don't want to say it too early, but we're kind of in game 4 right now, so maybe it's not too early. But VP, I thought we'd be seeing far more from them today than we did, than we are. After that big win on Sandhawk, I thought they'd be doing a lot more.
Look at me, I'm hovering. I just had that in my mind. I don't know. I thought it was fun. Was that funny, chat? Was that funny or was that
Sure.
bad? W or L?
L in the chat, guys.
In the hovercraft, he's
W or
hovering.
L. Yeah.
Look at me, I'm hovering. I kind of want to make a remix and I just play it every time someone's in a hovercraft. Did HELLION just self-nade? I think they did. I think ASIC just self-naded.
Oh, really?
Respect. Soldier. He wanted to become like his idol. Top.
Yes. Yes. Oh my god, Molodoy is 1 HP. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say.
L, so many.
Buzz?
Oh, chat's spamming the L's. No.
Oh,
I'm getting ratioed in the chat.
Get ratioed!
I got 1 W from Windy. You know what, Windy? You're my
Yeah.
best friend. Thank you, Windy. Very nice of you. Nice nade bounce onto Buzz. Puts him down to 1/3 HP. He's going to bleed out even faster. As upgrade, I mean, now that you've lost a majority of your team, do you just exit? I would say maybe sending it on to Tribe would be good. Team Spirit gave up their compound to Tribe a little bit early in this game. We didn't see the exact fight, but it seemed like Team Spirit were just giving a lot of respect
Ooh.
to their homies and just said, you may take it, that's fine. There's no fear, should get rezzed up. And Buzz rolled over.
Nice.
Massive
GG's.
L.
Massive L.
That was the wrong lyrics. That was the point, Pharaoh. Because he's... I know it's shuffling, but I said he's hovering because he's in the hovercraft.
Yeah.
They're like... Look at
Come
him,
on,
he's
guys. Even I'm giving him that.
Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know. There we go. Big push, though, from A1. They actually,
Nice.
after leaving Rozok, did get 1 elimination. Lost a player, unfortunately. But yeah, sending it... All the good positions are literally taken right now. You have to crash A1. You're not going to make it in the circle for free. You need to crash a team.
Yeah. Yep.
And Sinister's going to get picked up. He's still alive. 1 more bullet. There you go. That's the end of the line for A1. Going out
GG's.
there. A19th right now. A19th for A1.
AMIX still in it. They've only got 1 point, right? But they've full squad up. I mean, to be fair, most of these teams are all at least a full squad here. Oh, Doc. Doc gets taken out. That's huge
Like no
against
fear.
APG.
Yeah. Well, the
That is
ecotation.
huge.
The ecotation from
Ah,
AMIX.
this is nice.
Very environmentally friendly. Very nice.
Very peaceful.
Yeah.
Very demure. Very mindful.
I hate that. I don't like that. Not very digital mindful
Chat,
whatsoever.
W or L?
No,
W
no,
or
no.
L?
Alpha Gaming, Alpha Gaming, I feel bad for them because they're kind of stuck in these buildings now that
Yeah.
are very, very hard to leave. People are just going to pop the wheels of your cars. Unless you have, like,
Yeah.
emergency wheels, you're not going to... Did they pop the wheels of the cars? Come on, you should get rid of those if you can. Okay, guys, get ready. We're going to do a prediction on the next circle pop on Phase 5. It is going to be time for a prediction.
Ooh.
Are you getting W's in chat? Look at that.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
That's rare.
Appreciate you. Hey, yo.
Common Niptera W?
Yeah.
It's a Niptera
Seems
win.
like it.
So many nades. All on
So
Flick
many
It.
nades.
He's still up. Oh, no, maybe not.
Oh,
no.
not anymore.
That was a little
What
bit
a-
too much
what a
thrown his
shot.
way. M79 being used up. I like this.
Nice on
Fle-
Susan's
I
Zero
like the
as
Fleek is
well.
holding that position. He's trying to give more information for his team. Boston, the car's moving away. You didn't put the brakes on. Come on, where do you get your driver's license, man? Got to put the brakes on, Boston. Oh, that's it. Then so many nades used up by Dagestan. What the hell is going on? Zadira, push it. Send it in. Send it on to Becca, my boy.
Zadira. 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 Okay, pushing away down to that side. Zadira goes down very, very low. I don't think they realize he's up at the top of the tree. They seem to be all going down for the bottom side, which is a bit odd. But Becca's not even started to heal Fleek up yet, so that's delayed that as well.
I'm waiting for this fight to wrap up so we can show the map feed and do our prediction. Because this is a pretty big engagement happening with AMIX and Dagestan. Naomi dropped again, and this time by Tricks.
From Tribe.
Yeah. Tricks from Tribe on that hilltop with the compound we talked about earlier. That initially Team Spirit had that compound. It was snatched away. Not sure how, but it happened. No physical. P90. He's gonna have a good time. But here we go. AMIX looking to re-engage.
Becca? What? What was that?
A little bit overzealous for sure, but Magnum is also going to get picked off. This is the AMIX's fight. They have to win this one. Unless they do a major throw against it. I mean, it's Zadira, actually. How is Zadira getting all the elims today? He got 5 last game. He's got 4 elims this game. He's maybe going to get... Yeah, he's up to 5 once more. Zadira is crazy today. He's crazy good. Zadira just hard carrying his team. Come on, get another one. 5 elims, 6 elims, 7 elims? Is he up on 7? He's 7. No, he got 6. I thought he was going to get 7 there. Zadira is cracked today. What's happening with this guy? Okay, map feed though. Prediction time.
I think Zadira is day MVP, not gonna lie. But yeah, let's go over to prediction. It's gotta be, oh, that's hard actually. It should be Tribe. If we're going off of position only, it should be Tribe here.
I'm going Team Spirit.
Team Spirit, that's interesting.
I think they're going to rock up and have some insanely good nades and angles on Tribe because they're a little bit spread and they're pretty crashable, if that's a nice way to describe their team. So I think
4 Thrives as well, though, man.
Yep, chat, tell us, who are you all picking for the win? Again, just to tell you who's alive. Alpha Gaming, Horaa, Virtus Pro, Tribe, AEROMACY, 4 Thrives, Team Spirit, and a duo of Dagestan 77 in Shifu and Zadira. Please do tell us if you're correct. You'll win. A cookie. I don't know.
I literally can't decide because I wholeheartedly agree with you that Team Spirit have the angles and the nades onto Tribe. That would be super cool. But 4 Thrives doing this 2-2 split now, trying to just clear the bottom half of these teams away, gain control. The way they've been playing, I kind of feel like they're going for the win. Are they going to get the win? I don't know. But there's certainly an effort being made there.
I would love to see Team Spirit crash Tribe when there's already a fight happening south. That way, your odds of getting third-partied are way lower. But I think that because of this circle, it's not going to be in the next phase. It's very unlikely unless you get a very big eastern shift. Do Team Spirit now go for the push still? Or do they maybe go wide north and then go west and crash maybe the likes of a VP?
Unless they want to do a huge wraparound like to the north side and crash VP, that could be a good play. I think they've been slowed down a little bit because they know they're still team to the south side. You can see them. Oh, nice spot there. But you can see that they know that one team at least is still down here. They're looking towards them, and they know they can't push Tribe until Alpha Gaming are taken out.
Top's got no ammo on the Thompson. I don't know if that's what he wants to play. He's got M4 at least. He's got some ammo on that.
Tommy gun OP, close range. I love it.
Reefer's clutch for the win, lol. Could be. Here you go. Oh, Phallic's been just deadly on the off angles. Again, I love the way they're playing it. This is an aggressive, risky angle from Phallic, but he's been so silent, it pays off. And now he has a car. Can he get there in time, though? In the blue? No. Damn it, gets him. Oh, that just sucks when you're like 1 meter from the blue zone and Phallic just can't outrun it, unfortunately. Good shots coming in from Top. Now it's going to be the nade play. Top getting naded up from IQ. GG, well played. 4 Thrives, outliving the Alpha squad. And now moving up into our top 5 teams of this game.
So well played. GG's.
Goodness me. Good anchor point too from a Sunflower.
Yeah, really nice. And now you can see that Team Spirit are starting to move around a lot more because they know that south side's cleared. They know that 4 Thrives are not going to be going around that backside. Now they're going to go to the north. They've decided not to go for Tribe at all. They're going to move in between Dagestan. I like this from Team Spirit. They're being very methodical.
I'm checking something for 4 Thrives. Who the hell is Sunflower? I'm sorry, is Sunflower Cairo? Because he was not playing at one point.
Oh,
this guy. Who is Sunflower? I don't see him on the Wikipedia on like the roster team. Who is he? Is that a rename? I'm confused.
That's got to be a rename,
Tell us, please. Here we go, Team Spirit, losing Nomi and Matic on the approach as 4 Thrives now looking to go for their own push. And Tribe just trying to confirm Matic and Nomi. Unfortunately, they will not be coming back to life in that one, but Tribe were just getting absolutely decimated by The Pakistani team here, 4th Rise, just claiming life after life, point after point. Already up to double-digit eliminations, I believe, in this game. And now they claimed the best position in the circle with Virtus Pro.
Yep.
So this is looking like a 4th Rise domination this game.
I think so. I think so, yeah. They're certainly gonna make a try for it.
Apparently Sunflower is Noki. Why did he rename? Noki was a great name. Why would he rename?
Yeah.
When did he do that?
Yeah, when did he do that, actually? GG's Team Spirit, 5 placement points, 3 elims, 8-point game. Not bad. Not the worst. 4th Rise, 14 elims, though. And VP, again, okay. 1st place in the beginning of the day. A 2nd place here in game number 4. Not bad for him. It's not the domination we want to see from them. But a 2nd place is a 2nd place.
It is, but look at all the angles 4th Rise have. Are they going to crash it? It's a 4v2. I don't think they know how many players of VP are alive currently. I don't think they have that idea. But this is a very, very big angle. They're still in circles, so I think this might last a little while. A hot minute. Just going to let it happen. And also, VP don't have any cars. That one car they had is just gone.
But if you look at the mini-map, this is the kind of angles, the kind of splits I love to see from a team that's in this position, right? Because they're just making sure that no one can get anywhere. They're really grouping them in and going, rather than going, oh, they have to come to us, it's like, no, we'll come to you. Nades after nades, and they both bounce off the wall. That would have been perfect otherwise.
Alec, chill, please. IQ's not, please don't. Yeah, please.
Alec.
This is the game I do not want you guys to throw, please. Okay, they're getting good nade. Falak, GG's. Try and flush it if you can. Try on Sunflower. Sunflower, they get the nade at the end with Falak. GG's, and it will be a 4th Rise chicken dinner. In fact, this is going to be the first survival stage chicken dinner for 4th Rise that we've been waiting for. We've been questioning 4th Rise a little bit, like, okay, they can get some points, but can they actually get wins? This is actually one of my favorite executions of a win so far. Maybe not my absolute favorite, but one of my favorites, because the timing on that fight on top of the hill with the mini compound of Tribe and Team Spirit, in my opinion, was perfect. The timing on that's great. The two teams are wounded. Tribe are kind of over-committing, over-pushing against Team Spirit. And that's when the backside is just completely left open. Yeah. And Falak in particular, we saw his off-angle plays net behind the trees and everything, behind Alpha, etc. Actually, so impactful. Falak, maybe not MVP in terms of stats, but in terms of how much value he brought to his team position-wise, I would have to say he is the MVP in that sense of the game for this match.
Yeah, yeah. Really, really good stuff. I feel kind of bad because I was like, nah, I don't think they're going to get a win today. I don't see anything from them, but I guess sometimes you don't have to see everything from them first. There's not always a build. Falak? Crazy. We actually had a few of those players in this game. We had a few of them where it was like, Zadira coming in with all the clutches, so huge GGs. Yeah, really, really nice stuff. And maybe this is perfectly timed, Max, because they get this win. They've been doing okay so far. They've been doing quite well. And then they get the win, and now it's kind of halfway point in this stage. And so now they can start building and building and building, and maybe that's what they wanted to do. Maybe.
It's because Noki renamed to Sunflower. That is, as someone said in chat, Sunflower was a good luck for 4th Rise. Yes. Yeah, it was a lucky charm inspiration, 99. It was a very good luck charm. And, I mean, it worked out great. Again, I think, and also feel. Sometimes I do a mix of two words. I feel like I'm going to use them in the same sentence, and I just, like, merge them. I don't know how my brain works in weird ways sometimes. It just does that on its own.
Lol.
But, yeah, the push on that hilltop, for me, was just so well executed. I have no negative thing to say about it. I know normally I'm a very critical person, but about that fight, I'm like, no, that's how you play that fight. That's how you time that fight. That's how you execute it. And they all played really well. So even Falak, I would say, Falak may be a little bit overly aggressive at times, but
occasionally,
it works out. So I feel like I can't even be critical about that. It's just, no, it works.
Absolutely. Sorry, there's a bug just sitting in my mug, so I need to get it out. I don't know. Summer, man. What's up with that?
Yeah, get it out.
Go away. Shoot.
It reminds me, once I did a glass of wine for my girlfriend, and she is very scared of spiders, and she drank it, and the spider, like, latched on her lip trying to, like, get out of the glass, and she, like, spooked out. I shouldn't say it was funny, but it was pretty funny.
Oh, that is. Oh,
There are some replays, by the way.
dude, my spine did not like that at all.
Yeah.
That's crazy work. Oh lord.
Joy Boy saying, Max, you look like Oni Pixel. Oh, gold! Give me the gold! Gold! Yeah, no. Some people, I have had 2-3 people tell me already I look like Oni Pixel. Maybe we got MVP Fanak. Are we surprised, Neptura?
No, not at all.
Exactly.
I mean, it could have been Zadira, but nah. You
Not a
got the survival
surprise.
time with the win, all of the above. Yeah, really good job.
Not a surprise. My boy Fanak got his eye on the prize. Bam.
Okay.
Eminem's been real silent since I've come to the scene, yes. There we go. Looking at our top players, going to be Falak into Zadira. Also not surprising because this guy is just... I thought he was going to get 7 elim. Maybe one got stolen away by AST. Because at one point he had... At one point he had 4 eliminations and there were like 2 players knocked and 1 player still alive on the opposing team he was going up against. I think it was on versus AMIX. And I think 1 got stolen. So he could have gone 7, but still got 6. Can't argue about it. Still some really good points. 26 pointer. Woo.
26 to 10, dude. What a gap coming through from them.
Is this our biggest chicken dinner elimination wise? Or it's close. If it's not, it's close.
It's close. I think APG got 18.
Ah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I'll have to double check on Wikipedia. Usually I have like a little cue card saying what the record is, so I know if it's broken, but I don't have that here, so I'm lost.
Yeah, fair.
Only pixel of PUBG Mobile. Oh, give me an epic. Give me an epic. A legendary skin. Yes. Give me the exo. This playlist is nice. The MVP was not Falak, but all the players are 4 thrives. I mean, it was Falak. You're looking at 8 elims.
It was. Yeah.
But the most valuable team, the MVT, is 4 thrives.
Yes.
MV40. How are we feeling about 4 thrives, chat, after this game? Have they improved? Are we seeing them possibly reach in top 3 in the grand finals? Because we've got leaderboards right now. We're going to check it out. And 4 thrives are in 5th position, reaching also the 100-point gang. There's 5 teams in there. Woo, let's go. Congrats.
GG's. Really good show from them. Again, they've been doing really well all this time. Like, they've been very, very consistent. We just wanted to see a win from them. We need to see that little bit extra, and they've delivered, and they go up to top 5. They go up past 104. They tie with Tribe, who have 2 wins, by the way. So really, really good stuff from them for sure.
I mean, they have 10 games played also, and they have 100 points, meaning that 10-point average, which we highlight every time, is a very, very good average. So currently, every team with 4 thrives and above are competing for that top 3 in the grand finals when they get there, because they're in the grand finals. That's sure, 100%, no doubt in my mind. Here you go. Second page though, Dagestan have been slowly climbing.
Yeah.
But currently their average is that
with 19.
Yeah, but their point average, if you divide it, is still 5 points per game. Just actually a little bit under 5 points per game average, which is not great for Dagestan. And most of those points are from Zadira, actually, now I'm thinking about it. He's got like a fifth of the points are from Zadira alone, fragging-wise. That's even without counting how many solo eliminations solo points he's got by just placing later in the game.
That is funny.
So Zadira kind of hard carrying Dagestan. Which is not a good thing, by the way. You want to see the rest of the team do something. But,
yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice, but can't have it all, I suppose.
Yep. Why are maps according to description of what? I don't know what you mean.
What?
I'm seeing some questions. I'm like, not sure. Who will be first?
Why are they not according to...
Okay. Who will be first today? Oh, that's an interesting question. Who do we think is going to be first today? Let's check out the leaderboards again.
Oh, yeah. In the description, it says daily map rotation at Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Miramar, Erangel.
Oh, that might be the finals.
Incorrect.
Yeah.
That might be the finals, yeah.
That is not correct. Okay, let's check out the leaderboards again. We'll go through the graphics. Who do we think is going to be first place at the end of today? Knowing we still have 2 games remaining, 2 Miramars, specifically. Who are we thinking? This is taking... Come on. Falak. Yes. You're good looking. Show us the leaderboards. Top play. Okay, great. Let me put it a little bit... Let me go a little quicker. Match rankings. I went way too far. Oops.
Mm-hmm. This guy, man.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
You got it. Hey! Who's gonna be first at the end of today? Ooh, that's hard. Go on, Max. Your turn first. I always go first.
Damn.
I know, right?
I feel like saying APG is just too easy. So I'm going to go
it's
Horaa.
correct, though.
I'm going to go Horaa just for the sake of I want to sound different and original.
Yeah, but I don't think Horaa have done phenomenally well in Miramar. Vampires? Oh, God. VP have more of a chance, I think, on Miramar than Horaa does.
Viper is
what
good on
we've
Miramar.
seen. Viper is good on Miramar as well. I think it's going to be A1. No, I'm kidding.
It's
I think
Fache.
it's going to be APG. I do think it's going to be APG, but I think that VP could do something.
Okay. I like it. What's chat saying? Fun fact, it was only 10 games or 4 thrives. Yes, Akib Shah. We talked about it. We said it. They've only played 10 games. They've got over 100 points, meaning they have a slightly above 10-point average per game, which is very good. We said it, Sakib. Do you want us to, how do you want us to talk about 4 thrives? 4 thrives are good. They're doing the game good. They're playing good right now. Is that good? Does that make you... Is that what we should do?
Yay.
I feel like we're not listened to sometimes. It's just like, we just said the team is good, and we're like, you guys haven't talked about this team. We have. In depth.
Yeah, we literally just got done talking about them.
Okay. With that said, we do have a timer until, I think, the show match. I proposed we do go for a 5-minute break. And then we'll be back very soon, guys, for the show matches in TDM. And then our last 2 games of the day on Miramar. See you guys in a bit. Bye.
Yeah.
Take a quick look and settle your
And here we have it. It's the game.
Yeah.
It's the TDM. Ultimate Arena TDM. In the
Very
new
nice.
ruins area. That's cool. Finding new ruins. Hello. Welcome back, everyone.
Sup?
How are things going? It is us, the casters, who don't really have PUBG Mobile knowledge, and yet are casters. That's us.
That's us. I need to put that in my bio.
That's... yeah, we're memeing.
Yeah. Fire we go. Yes.
I wonder how many games we've played total, actually. How many games have I played total? I need to check my stats.
hang on. I need to address this. Non-existent. I know. I'm trying. Okay, I am actually very interested. It's just I'm a bit tired today, so I'm not expressive on a good day, and I'm tired. So I do apologize. I am trying. Okay. When things get good, you'll see me be more emotive.
I just didn't care about the Rozok hot drop. That was the one I'm just like, oh, you know what? That one, I can be disinterested on that one. That's fine. That's okay, non-existent. I wish that fight was non-existent, but unfortunately it's not.
Dude.
That fight's just happening non-stop. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Who is it fighting then? It's going to be Champions Esports versus... I didn't see the names. Is it AlQadsiah? I think it is AlQadsiah.
Might be.
Yeah, AlQadsiah. Oh, good nade.
Furia biting the dust on that one. Jeez.
Jokes aside, don't take it in heart. Hey, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Fine.
Hey, you should see the number of, like, you know, mean comments I've gotten over the
Lol.
years. It's fine. I think as talent Niptura, I think I speak for the both of us. We get some angry, mean comments. It's part of, like, unfortunately, when you are, like, an online personality, in quotation marks.
Part of social media.
Yeah, you are going to get, like, some people being, like, coming and attacking you, which is pretty normal. It's...
Yep.
Would I prefer
It
it
is
to
what it
happen?
is.
Yes, but it comes with the environment.
Yeah. One time I had a bunch of angry DMs, and it wasn't even anything to do with me. It's just their team lost, and so they took it out on me. And I'm like, okay, cool.
Niptra, how dare you? My football club lost because of you.
Like,
Real Madrid lost. What? What do you mean? I don't even watch football.
Huh?
It was your fault.
So true.
I remember the worst one. I'm not going to go too deep on this topic I'm going to bring up because there's some, like, very dark undertones that I don't think are good for broadcast. But I remember when my curse began. It was in the PMGC that had a grand finals in Dubai, but it was during the league stage. And I kept talking about RRQ Athena with, like, B11,
What a name.
G9, like, all of those guys.
Yeah.
And they were one of the best Miramar teams. And I said, every game, guys, they're going to pop off on Miramar. Don't worry. And they kept getting eliminated, like, in the first 2 or 3 teams on Miramar. And they had a horrible performance. And I'm telling you, when I got so many angry DM, it was crazy. Like, I'm talking maybe not in the hundreds, but, like, no, maybe around the 50s. And some of them were very passionate, is all I'm going to say. So that was a very interesting part of my career.
Work.
And that's where the curse began with RRQ.
I see.
And
Jeez, and they were never the same again.
yeah, that was my... That was when everything changed.
Intro.
I even had the production team, like, rename me from Maxman to Curseman on, like, on assets, on the graphics. It was very funny.
Full on memeing it. That's hilarious.
Yeah. So that's
great.
the law. That's the Maxman law, guys. I'm trying to speak on the Tro's behalf. No. I think, like, it's just a pretty general thing. I think you ask any caster on any game, and they'll be like, yeah, of course I've received, like, people saying, oh, no, you don't know what you're talking about. But I just laugh it off, to be honest.
It's, same.
Wait, you can throw utility over that little wall? Oh, yeah.
Ayo?
They can. Oh, you can pre-smoke. Oh, I didn't know that.
That's cool.
I thought it was like
that.
it acted as an actual wall, like nothing could get through.
Yeah.
But no, I guess it's just players. So many smokes. You can't see anything.
So many.
That is so funny.
Neptura, how's Jason? Good, I guess? Yeah. He was in here yesterday, wasn't he? So, he's cool. He's good. Yeah.
He's a good lad.
Ooh,
Jason.
Nate. Yeah.
Don't know about others, but I love your casting, guys. Thank you, Gaurav, from me.
Thanks,
Thank you very much.
Gaurav.
We appreciate it. I think at the end of the day, we just enjoy PUBG Mobile, and it's fun and it's cool that our careers, like casting PUBG Mobile Esports, it's I think anyone would like this job. Like I had bank, like an appointment with my bank account manager, like recently, and they were like, "So I wanted to talk about your job. So like, what is an esports?" I'm
What
like,
is
"Oh,"
it?
I'm like, "Okay,
Yeah.
this is the type of conversation."
Here
so
we go.
So I had to like describe for like half an hour what I'm doing as a job. I was like, "Oh, okay. Does it do you make money?" I'm like, "Oh, yeah. Like, do they pay you?" I was like,
You
"Yeah."
see it. You're the bank. You see it.
They're like, "You can." It's a career. Like, yeah. It's like, yeah. But it's fine. I find it very funny.
It's
like,
so funny. Yeah. I love the way I always try and say it because like, you know, I have horses, so like my farrier comes by and so he's really interested in what I do, and so he was like, "That's so cool. You can just make a living off of anything these days. That's so cool." You know, he's like really into it. And but the way that I always say it, the way I always explain it to other people is what you see football commentators do is what I do, but for a game online. Like, that's the easiest way because everybody knows what a football commentator does.
Exactly.
That concept is already there. Yeah. It's already there. So I'm like, I'm a sports commentator is usually what I go with first.
Yeah. It's the best way to do it.
But,
Because you never play Ultimate Arena. I don't play Ultimate Arena. If I want to play like game modes like this, I play TDM. I play especially Gun Game.
Gun Game.
Gun Game's my favorite.
I love Gun Game.
It's very fun.
So fun. Yeah.
I don't play. You know what? I should play this mode a little bit. It's quite fun. I do like the economy aspect of it.
Yeah, I played it a couple of times.
Yeah. How does one get into casting? Okay, I mean, again, guys, just so you know, we have these TDM matches. Typically, this is when we chat with everyone in the comments. So if you have questions, topics you want us to harp on about, feel free to tell us and tag us.
Yep.
I got into casting. Okay, this is law. I don't think I ever said this on a broadcast, but I might as well. I think you know. I think I told you that. But I was a student in programming, and I was at that time. I was a little bit depressed. Didn't have a lot of friends. I was like, I want to try and make friends. So I started streaming. And then I got from streaming, some people were like, "Oh, Max, maybe you should do like this tournament and stream." I was like, "Oh, sure, I'll do it." And naturally, I just started casting. And then that's how I got into casting. And then I had an opportunity to go to an event in Kiev back in 2019 for PUBG Mobile Esports because they needed a replacement. Luckily enough, they took me. And ever since, I think the PUBG Mobile Esports team was pretty happy with me, and they just kept hiring me, and that's how I got in. Like, it's just random; it comes out of nowhere sometimes. But that's my story. What about you, Nep?
A friend got me into it actually because
You got
I
peer
was
pressured, yeah?
streaming. I got peer pressured. I did. No, it was really funny because I was watching you guys and I was watching esports and I was really into esports and I was streaming the game, like just playing, and then I was also doing YouTube, right? The whole analysis thing on YouTube. And then a friend of mine was like, "Hey, you should actually really get into casting, and we've got scrims and I want you to cast our scrims." And I was like, "I don't know. It doesn't feel like something I would really do." All of this, and then I was like, well, no, but I do want to be Maxman when I'm older, so maybe casting is the way. No, for real, I was like, I want to be an analyst. Yeah. No, but like for real, I was like, I want to cast. I want to be an analyst on the desk, and maybe the way to do that is to be a caster first and get to analyst later, because I thought that I saw that's what your trajectory was as well, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I want to do that. That seems to be the way forward. So okay, I'll try, and then it was just off from there. So I got slightly peer pressured into it a little bit because she was like, "We have scrims. You're going to do them." I was like, "All right, then."
I mean, your
Why
peers
not?
were
And
right.
I started streaming them.
It worked, yeah.
Yeah, it worked out. She was awesome, so.
Who was your first casting duo partner?
Oh,
Me, it was Imperium. Like that, I think everyone knows that. Like Imperium was my first casting partner I had, and until like we didn't anymore.
The first one I remember, like the farthest I can go back is DK. We did, he was doing the UOL winter scrims stuff. And at that point, I was also within the UOL org, and they had me cast with him. But yeah, I don't think he was the first. Yeah, but I don't think he was the first. I want to say there was somebody else, but I don't remember who it was.
Damn, forgetting your first partner. How rude.
I know.
I would love Maxman's job. Watch, chill, and talk. I mean, hey, not gonna lie, it's a fun job.
It's great. It's good fun. We have a good time.
It's a very good time. And also, it's very easy when you're passionate about a game because, at least I can talk for myself. I don't feel like I'm working when I'm doing, like, even global events like PMGC and stuff. I don't feel like I'm working because it's just, I enjoy the scene and the community and the players and, like, the game as a whole. There's just it's natural. We're just like, oh, I just want to nerd out, blah 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 blah. It's very.
Yep.
It comes naturally.
Cindy, I knew you'd say DK. Well, yeah, I think that was the first one. Yeah. Unicorns of Love. Yes, I know, an old name from a long time ago. But yeah. I still have the hoodie and the jumper from UOL. I was supposed to get a jersey with my name on it that said Analyst Neptura. I never got it. I'm still mad about that.
I won
But
a Unicorns of Love jersey and I never received it.
Oh.
They promised me one for like casting one of their events one day, and like as payment, and I never got the jersey. I wish I did. Yeah, and also, how do we get hired? So, me and Neptura, like, you're freelancer too, Nep, right?
Yeah.
So, like, a one-person company, and we get approached by whoever's organizing tournaments, usually. There goes a little bit of background on, like, how it works, but yeah.
Yeah.
But we're hired as, like, individuals. Like, they reach out. Oh, you're available these dates? Yes, we are available. Cool. Let's work together. And that's like a good, that's a TLDR of how communications like that go. What personal phone do you have? I have an Infinix GT20 Pro. I need to upgrade
Wow.
to an Infinix GT30 Pro, but I do not yet. But the Infinix is great. I especially love the.
I'd like to use it.
I love the design on the back, and it lights up and everything is very
Oh,
cool. Like,
that sounds awesome.
I mean, us gamers, Niptra, love RGB colors. You know, like LEDs.
Anything that sparkles.
Yeah.
Anything that. Yeah, that's so fun.
You said the back of my phone can go from like purple to green to blue to red. Like,
That's awesome, dude.
wow. Does it help
so
in game?
cool.
Not really, but
No.
it looks nice.
It's cool. Cool points.
At least
Aura plus 1,000.
At least when I'm eliminated in our games of Ultimate Royale, at least I can look at the back of my phone.
Yeah.
And it's shiny.
That's true. Novesh says some years ago Crypto was actually playing for the UL lineup. I know. I was analyst with Crypto. I was analyst for that team. Also, I worked with Rolkis. I worked with Crypto. I worked with Icy, European Icy. That's why I'm such a big fan of him. I was their analyst when he was like 16. So, OG. Great fun.
When you casted in PMGC, I get chills. PMGC really is a different vibe. Oh, PMGC is a different vibe.
It is. It's so fun. I love watching you guys do PMGC, dude. So much fun.
Such a fun gig. Love it. It's just like the culmination of all the storylines at the start of the year. Like, PMWC is cool, and it's kind of like a similar level as PMGC, but the fact that
PMGC is just, it hit different.
The fact that all of the teams worked the entire year to qualify for this tournament, and it's like it's the results of your hard work for the entire year.
Yes.
And then you have massive upsets, teams failing at the last hurdle, teams able to succeed out of nowhere, doing a massive upset in their, of course, home region, or maybe even on a global stage sometimes. Like, all of that, there's so much weight behind it. And our job as casters or analysts or hosts, depending on what the role of the person is to try and take these storylines and bring it to you guys through, like, stats, analysis, like we're looking at the map feed and stuff, like how a team has evolved over time. That's what we do in those big events, is try and like make it interesting and get you guys involved as much as we can. There you go.
Yeah.
By the way, GG AlQadsiah. I think it was AlQadsiah one. Sorry, I was just I was so like engrossed in the topic.
Yeah, it's good fun to talk about.
Yeah. As always, if you also have questions, feel free to tag us and everything.
Sleet, they have the GT Infinix
30.
GT Pro 30. Yes. I can't get it all at the same, like in the right order, but it's the GT Pro, GT20 Pro. That's the way to say it. Gosh.
It's the 30 Pro, not 20.
30. God.
This is why Niptura's not a host, guys. She would mess up the
It's
sponsor
why
segments.
I don't do this, man. It's why I don't do this. I tried, okay?
Infinix GT30 Pro.
There you go.
I heard some tournaments are playing in 120 frames per second, like FPS. Some are 90. But 120, if you're playing 120, like, you'll see some crazy stuff from players. 120. It's quite a big, significant level up. Like, of course, 60 to 90 is, like, quite a big improvement. But 90 to 120, I play in 120, and I can tell you, like, it is buttery smooth. It's like in real life, frame rate wise. Do you know, Niptra, how do our eyes perceive frames per second? Like, how much can our eyes see naturally? Right. I'm going to see what FPS can eyes see.
No, wait, I know this. It's like 24 or something like that. That's because that's the movie settings. It's like actually really low.
No.
No? That's why the films look different? No? Okay. Maybe I'm wrong here.
Okay, I think...
I'm a fan of Power. Am I a fan of Powerbank too? Of course, I've worked with him on Titan series. He was so much fun to work with.
It says here between 30 to 60, and another link says over 100. Okay, I don't trust Google.
Okay. Non-existent says around 524. So
That's a very specific number. Our
our
eyes
eyes
is
are
24.
24 FPS. Thank you.
Okay. I don't think... Do we have a doctor? I'm not talking about I8 doctor, like an actual physician that knows. I wonder. But I feel like the change when I go from 90 to 120, I feel like faster. I know it's not true, but I feel that way.
I guess we just don't know, because, yeah, no one seems to have one answer for this.
Yeah. I love Summer Cup vibes. Now PMWC, just summer. More free time and hanging next to water with the while watching the stream. Hey, Pepperport, that's a vibe. That is a vibe.
That is such a vibe.
I would do the same if I wasn't doing the show.
Yeah. Man, I used to be able to hang next to water down south. I can't now.
Oh, Ice
Beach.
24. I play at 40 frames in tournament and screams. Well, guys, that's where you get yourself the Infinix GT30 Pro. You'll play on
Oh, yeah.
a bajillion FPS. No, okay, not that many. I don't think any device does that, except maybe the NASA computers, maybe. Do it, but...
Vero says our eyes don't see in frames.
Yeah, they don't see in frames, but like
Interesting.
you can correlate it or you know, compare it to a frame, like an equivalent. Do you think Weibo with 2 PMGC MVPs can take down Thunder Talk and come back? Well, if there's any team in China that's going to take down Thunder Talk, it would be that roster of Weibo.
Yep.
Is a scary team with Suk and Order, and the rest of the team is looking really impressive. Oof.
Yeah.
Come on.
But again, I mean, if APG is anything to go by, even if it looks good on paper, you know, it might not necessarily be good in game, at least for a good long while. So we can't. I don't think we can really go super far on there.
An ophthalmologist
I'm just saying.
child, and the human eyes average FPS is 30 to 60. Really? So how? So why do I feel the change when I go from like 60 to 90 or from 90 to 120? Why? Interval frame. I wonder. That's interesting. I wonder. This is a very interesting topic. You know what? Maybe
Yes.
for PMWC, if we're on, we can do like a desk segment dedicated to our eyes actually perceive the Infinix GT35.
We're gonna get a PowerPoint.
Yeah. It's like, so guys, look at this. Thought on Revo's performance in round 1 of PMSL America. Revo is built different. I still am a firm believer that he's currently, Revo, the best fragger in the world. He's got some good competition, but he is #1. He's just been consistent over the years. He's still on top. He's just dominating. He's currently the top player by a significant amount. I think he has twice as many eliminations as like the third best fragger in Americas. Yeah, the guy is just cracked. Would you agree with that on Revo, or would you have someone else as your best fragger currently in the world?
I mean, you make good points, so I don't think so. I think I probably have to agree with you. I just, the Americas has always been hard to watch for me, for us being over in the EU, and so I only ever see them.
Sorry, it's okay. I thought you meant like it was hard to watch because Revo just destroys everyone, but no, because time zones.
Time zones, yeah, no.
It's just ugly. I can't look. He's just hurting everyone.
Yeah, it's just bad. Please, no. No, but like, then they play global, and we know how global goes for A7 a lot, so it's hard for me to really say, but I'm gonna trust your word, and I will say he's been here forever, so I understand that. He's been around a while and still on top of his game for a while.
And also his synergy with Squash. Actually, I want to see in chat, for those who do watch PMSL Americas, even just a little bit, how do you all feel about Squash joining the team? I feel like him and Revo work so well together, because we know Alpha 7 had this issue of always trying to find a 4th player as a sub. It was Magrelin, they had Pedrino before that, and of course they won PMWC with Magrelin, so it worked out. But they were always looking for like that extra like final player, and now that Squash is actually allowed to play, they work so well together. Revo and Squash is a deadly duo. The thing is also, before it was Revo Mafioso, but now it's Revo Squash. Mafioso is still fragger, but not as involved with Revo.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I just love Alpha 7 right now, man. I think I've been infected by 7 Worlds Gaming. He got me on the hype train.
That's fair.
And I'm committed now. I want to ask you something. Can I say? Sure, Bivan. What is your question? You may ask. And I notice players get esports global star title when they play in PMGC. Is it true? I don't know. I just get esports. What title do we get in events, Nipchura? We get a temporary title. Esports supporter?
Esports supporter, I think. Yeah.
I have esports supporter as a title, and it's limited for like a year.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you get esports global star or esports something.
Yeah.
As a title, yeah. You generally feel the difference in FPS by touching the screen and not by looking at it. Oh, really? Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe that's...
that makes a lot of sense. Because I was like, it's something to do with like the desync, or it feels like there's something in the actual like touchiness. That makes a lot of sense. I was trying to think about that.
Yeah, because I've heard some of the players happy with the Infinix GT30 Pro, so maybe it's just like, oh, it's so smooth now. It's just like, it's amazing. We're loving it. Oh, that would explain. It just feels smoother. Squash could be a game changer. Yeah, Squash could... I mean, he's not. He could be. He is. Right now. In Americas, he is a game changer. By the way, 3-0. This TDM is just...
Oof.
Giga one-sided. Oh, my God. Oh. There you go.
GG's.
4-0. Dagestan Gaming. And they already won 4-0. That would... Hey, you know what? If anything, we're getting into Miramar very quickly.
Ooh, let's go. Bow, wow, 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 bow, 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 wow, wow. Do I remember Lights Out or Space Gaming? Dude, Space Gaming, I've not heard that name in years.
Space Station?
No, Space Gaming.
Who the hell is Space Gaming?
I don't even like recognize anything other than the name. Like, I just remember them being a thing a long time ago.
I think it was Space
Lights
Station.
Out as well? Was it Space Station?
I think it was Space Station. Space Gaming, I don't remember. Space Station, I do remember.
Okay, okay, but still, something space. I remember that, and it was a long time ago.
Enjoying casters talk more than the game. Without casters in PMSL is no fun. Thank you both. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much, Top Gay.
Hey.
I appreciate that. We do try. Max, what's your all-favorite team or all-time favorite team? Old Stalwart / Falcons when they also got picked up early on. But I would say if I had to really pick, I would say OG Stalwart. I am talking OG, not with like Icy and stuff. I'm talking when it was Top Action, Pika, and Scry for you guys to remember.
Oh, that team! That brings me back.
That is...
Oh, wow.
I don't think I will ever have a team that I love more than that original roster.
Yeah, they were good.
The way they played in the meta back then with like 2 fraggers being top and action that are now known as like one of the best fragging duos of all time. How Pika was like the IGL but also a long-range scout, and he would be so good with like any long-range weaponry. Bolt action, DMRs, it didn't matter. And Scry, always low stats-wise, but the guy would set up top and action to go for like these big, like just crazy plays, and it would just work out because of the angles of Scry was just crazy. So like for me, Pika, Scry, top action, OG Stalwart, my favorite team. I wouldn't say best team, but my personal favorite team was that.
Yeah, that's so good.
What about you, Nip?
I think everybody knows what mine's gonna be. It is the OG Navi.
With Meku?
Yes. It's Meku, Tixi, Nomi, and Kitsune. I think that's the lineup. No, that he's new, isn't
Kitsune,
he? No,
Tixi, Matic, Meku.
That's right, Matic. Yeah, that's the OG. You're right. See, listen, I'm not good with individual players. I will not remember, okay? It doesn't mean I don't love them. I just don't remember names very well, okay?
Sometimes I shock myself how I remember stuff.
You remember so much, dude.
I'm like,
crazy.
How the hell did that? It's just like in a part of my brain, I'm just like, you say a trigger word and it's like, it comes back like, oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, it's crazy. I wish I could do that, but yeah. OG Navi, so good. I've analyzed them so much over the years. Like, they're just the team that I keep referencing and going back to over and over and over again because I love how they play. They played everything was about controlling the zone and making sure that they controlled teams rather than reacting to how teams played against them. They made teams play differently to how they wanted to play, and then play into other teams and just take more and more zone for themselves. And I love that so much.
Wait, some people are
so
saying
good.
about Old Boy. Like, Old Boy was, of course, before the era of, like, when it was top. Not when it was top, sorry, I'm on a different team. Before Meku Matic.
Yeah.
Like, did you mean you preferred when they had Old Boy, or, like, then the
No.
second generation with Matic and
The second
Meku?
generation. Old Boy was before my time.
Okay, so you preferred the second generation of
Yes.
Na'Vi. Okay,
Yes.
got you. Just to, like, kind of...
I don't think I ever remembered that Old Boy was ever in. Yeah, see, that was before my time, so
Yeah.
I was not aware of that Na'Vi. No.
And then he left. I still remember. Who remembers when Old Boy had an amazing Erangel game in the PMGC where the finals were in Dubai, and the guy had like such an incredible game there. I think he had some plays versus KP or something. He had some crazy moments. Also, like I know that was also a very rough time because he had some like. I think. Oh no! Should I say that? No, I think that's more of a personal thing for him. I'm not going to bring that up. But like the setting for him that back then was quite rough.
Yeah.
And Old Boy was still performing well individually, and it's still IGling like an absolute mad lad. So
Yeah, for real.
I do miss Old Boy. He was literally, when it came to CIS back then, I would say he was the best player in CIS by a long shot. Like Tigsy was the best fragger. Old Boy would be the most well-rounded player.
Yeah. I feel like because he came back recently. He wasn't here around for a while, and then he came back and he was playing really well with European Icy. Those two were doing such great work together, but they've since kind of split off again, which I'm really sad about because that team had so much potential to go completely global. I felt like they were really, really good. Like PMGO was amazing for them last year.
Yeah. He's coaching
But now, yeah, he's coaching now.
With Boars. Boars. Yeah, Boars.
Yep.
Do you remember Cloud9 with Kitsune as Ada? Yeah. I do remember that, actually. Was that before your time, Nep, or not? When he was known as Ada on Cloud9.
Yeah. No, I remember that. That's old. I don't remember much, but I just remember that being a thing.
Yeah. Oh, someone said,
wow.
do you remember Illuminate the Murder from Teach? Yes, I do. I'm going to take you even further back. What? Or maybe, was it after? I don't remember. What about Valdus the Murder? If you guys who watched World League in 2020, you would know that. That was the meme. Was it a great meme? I don't think so, but we just kept saying Valdus the Murder. With that said, it's time. It's game time.
For the murmur.
It's time for Miramar match
what I did
number
there?
17.
Ow.
We passed
Chat,
the
give me
halfway
that one.
point.
That was funny.
What are you saying? What?
I said the murmur. The Miramar.
Jail.
No, it was funny.
Jail.
No.
Which player do you think had the best prime of all time? The best prime? I mean,
Best
you have to say
prime has to
Powerboy.
be Nova. Come on.
But no, the best player, like
Oh, player?
Powerboy.
Yeah,
Powerboy's not at that level anymore, but like when they won PMGC back-to-back, Powerboy was at his
There's
absolute prime.
No one has topped that.
But I would say people have topped that. Like in that meta back then, in that ecosystem, Powerboy was #1 with Order by far. Powerboy has fallen off more than Order, in my opinion. Order is still relevant to this day. So in my opinion, Order is closer to his prime than Powerboy was to his prime.
Well, that's
If
not
that
the
makes
question,
sense.
though. Wait, what was the question? Let me see. Who said it? Who asked? Oh yeah, who had the best prime of all time? That's not saying who had.
Okay,
So
best
that would
prime?
definitely be Paraboy.
So I would have to say, yeah, Powerboy. I think you'd have to
Like-
say Powerboy.
I do totally agree with you that Order still has like the longevity. He's still around a lot more than Paraboy is, but at his prime, Paraboy 100%.
Yeah, back then. But I would say Order right now is definitely better than Powerboy currently in PL.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Interesting question for chat. I'm surprised I never thought about this question.
Yes.
I thought about it right now, and I also want to have your input. Order, no doubt. I mean,
Sure.
Order is also like a very good pick. I can't complain about that
Yeah.
one. If you look at Nova back when they won back-to-back PMGC titles, okay, they won those two. If you take that Nova Esports team as they were, with your Jimmies, it's like the entire squad, and you place them in a PMGC or PMWC level lobby today, do we think they do well? Do we think they win? Or do they get absolutely bodied? I think they get bodied. But I would love to know what people think.
Oh, oof.
Horror like that, though.
Yeah, talk about getting bodied. Sheesh. No, I think they would do very well. I think that actually the way, if I remember their gameplay correctly, if I'm remembering kind of their playstyle, because it was a long time ago now, but if I'm kind of remembering how they used to play, I actually feel like it would mesh in with what we're seeing now very, very well, because we did for a while, I think back then it was very center gameplay, then we moved to sort of edge mid gameplay, and now we're back to center. So while there's been a lot of changes, and that they might feel like they have to adapt to quite quickly, I feel like the overall playstyle, the general playstyle, is not much different, and I feel like that would actually work really well.
Okay. Some people in chat saying I asked that apparently a few days ago. I'm going crazy.
Yeah.
I'm going loopy. Sorry if I did. I really did. I?
Yeah, you did. And the thing is my answer was different. So there you go.
The thing is, I try to come up with topics for chat to talk about that I maybe bring some up, and I may forget I asked it. So my bad, guys. I was just testing you. I was trying to see what was happening.
Yeah. Well, I can't believe that I haven't brought this up before.
But you did. Oh.
But you did.
So I just forgot. Okay, looking at the map feed, we do have Phase 1 Circle centered around Los Leones, so possibly a lot of action going to be happening around there with Upgrade, Dagestan, Viper, and A1. Kind of surrounded A1. Though when it comes to hot drops, Horaa could not reach La Cobreria because it's very far away. So they're playing north of Valle del Mar, and Upgrade are then, as we talked about, in Los Leones. So as of right now, except for that big early clash with Fache, nothing really is happening, so I'm happy with this. Despite actually this being a pretty bad plane, I would call it, Nap. Everyone's chilling.
Everybody is big chilling. There's a lot of teams all of a sudden like really focused up around Los Leones. Actually, we got like 4 different teams in a very small area. I don't feel have they rotated and looted already? Because that's very quick. But like Dagestan and everybody and Viper, I feel like that's not really a good drop spot. So what's going on there?
I mean, you got a few little trash loot locations you can play around, so I don't hate it. But I don't know how much loot they have, so then that is a little bit scary. I'll have to see. Someone asked about Pansy. Yeah, Andy, did Pansy used to cast PMGC before? I don't think it was PMGC, but it was PMCO over in Berlin. She did.
Yes.
With Sims. That was back in 2019, I think it was, or
I remember the Vikendi from that, and I remember her doing that.
Ah, yeah. Good clutches, good plays, good times. What's one of yours time moment in esport history? A team or player did something totally unexpected, like a bold move, or it has to be the Ryzen Bush play.
Yeah.
The Ryzen Bush play. That was still that was cool. Love that. You could say Jonathan play also in World League where he clutches it in the fields of Yasnaya Polyana.
Yeah.
That's also a good one. But no, Ryzen tops it, in my opinion. Well, this is very weird. Like, except for that clash we had with Horaa and Fache, this is a very slow Miramar, which again is how it should be. I didn't expect Miramar to be resolved this quickly. Especially, I'm going to show the map again. Especially because you have 3, you could almost say 4 teams with a Viper on the east that are in Los Leones and they're not fighting. I love that it's resolved, but I'm surprised it happened that quickly. It really went fast, Neptra.
It did.
So speedy.
Yeah, yesterday went really quickly, actually. So speedy. But I'm still very confused by Dagestan and Viper. I'm confusion. That's fine. Oh no, that's APG and who else? I'm just looking at the map feed real quick here. I think that's AST. They've rotated very, very close to each other. Like, very close. Yeah, we do see some shots being taken onto the straggler there of AST, but I think should get out of the way.
Doc is good solo. No.
Doc, no!
To be honest, he's not been going too solo today and at the end of yesterday, so I'm meaning about it, but I feel like I should not be laughing about Doc. I know, look, his team is right behind him too. Do we think... we're going back to talking about Alpha Gaming. I mean, I am. It's a vicious cycle. I mentioned Alpha Gaming and Doc once, and I just talk about it. But do we think he's been taking the feedback from, like, other people? Like, I don't know, their coach?
Yes.
Who's the coach actually
Yes.
on Alpha? I need to
I don't
check.
actually know.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever known who it
Archer.
was.
Archer?
Yes,
Oh,
I have heard. Yeah, it was Archer. Yep.
Archer. Oh yeah, because he was the 4MV coach. Right. So he's followed.
You said that, and I
Cool,
just
cool,
had like
cool,
a big like just callback. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, Dagestan's Adira with the. Is that the camel or a horse? It looks like a horse.
I think the horse is a Campbell in Miramar.
Hey, look, if you, it's really far.
I don't think they have horses
It looks like a horse.
in Miramar.
It looks like
Yeah.
a horse. I swear. It looks like one.
Don't know. I can't see.
That's a horse.
Oh, it's a horse.
It is a horse. So you got
Really?
horses.
I
And, you got
thought
horses and camels.
I thought they didn't have horses in Miramar. I thought it was the camels, like for like.
I mean,
on
they work
purpose
the
and stuff.
same. But
Yeah, they do. Like literally, it's the same.
no.
Ooh, catch the map stream though, Max. Look at VP, massive 2-2 split down to the south side.
Let's check
That
it
could
out.
be interesting,
It's
depending on where zone goes.
It's typical Virtus Pro though. They've done this already a bunch of
Yeah.
times. So I'm not like
But are they
wowed
setting
by
up
it,
for a win? Oh,
but it is.
oh, they're
sick.
setting up for a win with that zone. Shh.
Wait,
look at that.
You've already seen the zone?
Yeah, are you not caught up?
I am now. I was 10 seconds behind apparently. Oops, my bad. Here we go. We got the circles here. That's a great zone there for Virtus Pro. You were in the future for me for a second there. So, oh yeah, that's actually great for VP. We might have a cave finish. If you guys are not too familiar with the area south of Los Leones, there is a cave, like a whole underground area. I've had like a few finishes there over the course of like a few years. It's quite rare though, and it's fun when it does happen. Your opinion on what the best drop spots are in every map? Okay, Erangel, Primorsk. I love Primorsk. Picado on Miramar. I just love Picado. Sanok, I drop Hattin, like fourth rights. And Rondo, roof of Stadium. He's a fun sniping spot.
Yeah,
I
it's
like
so
roof.
fun.
Stadium. It's my go-to.
Stadium was great. Yeah.
There you go.
Good stuff,
What
good
about you?
stuff.
While you're... Oh, wait.
Oh, hang on.
Big spray down.
Watching.
Okay. Hey, Team Spirit being very respectful. They are not messing around. Oh, they might get messed up now, though. Oh, no. Matic. Drive off, Matic. Oh, he gets dropped by top. And he's flushed out. Come on. No. That's horrible.
Man. Why are we here? Just to suffer, guys. Come on now.
Top
All right,
finds an 8-time scope so easily every game, I feel like. How the hell does he get
Right.
that many 8-time scopes?
I don't know, man. It's crazy.
It's the loot goblin. Yeah, favorite drop locations. Go for it.
Okay. Okay, so Miramar, it is normally I like ruins a lot, but San Martin.
Okay.
Then I'm going on Sandhawk, I'm going ruins. Or Hatin, actually. It's not a bad spot either. But ruins mostly. And then on Erangel, I'm going Ruzhawk.
Ruins also. Wait, we have ruins on every...
We have ruins on every
Ruins there.
map. Yeah.
Ruins up north. I just had a realization. Every single competitive map has a ruins. I don't know how... I've been doing this game since 2019. I just realized they have... Every map has a ruin. How have they not realized that? I feel stupid. I feel so dumb.
You learn something every day.
Yes, every map has a ruin. Oh my goodness.
It's true.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Though that flush was quick on Matic. Moving on. I don't want to sound too stupid. Here we go. Let's show the map feed real quick while nothing's really happening fight-wise. Na'Vi, very clean rotate from Na'Vi. Very similar to Virtus Pro. Same for Regicide. Going for wide wraps over to the east or western side. You're going to try and control the ridges or the hilltops. I like what those teams are doing currently. The water's taken out of the equation. Is going straight up north. I can even show you guys on the actual main feed in better quality.
Poor Na'Vi. Poor Na'Vi. You just got done saying how good of a rotate they did, and then the zone says not good enough.
They can still get a decent entry point in the circle. They're just got to be careful and scout Viper and AlQadsiah. If they're careful about it, they don't just crash without really looking what's going on. They'll be okay. But Horaa also has got to be a little bit speedy on the rotate with HELLION because they are quite far from the circle. At least there's not too many teams northwest, so the entry point should be relatively open. But Sunflower, no!
Sunflower!
Noki. I don't know why I said it hype like that. I don't know. It's a fun name. Because, is he gonna always be called Sunflower now, or is it just like a one-day thing? I prefer
Honestly,
Noki, to be honest.
Noki is fun, but also Sunflower's different. I feel like Noki it sounds similar to a lot of other esports names, where Sunflower, you don't get that. It's like Rosemary. Who else is called Rosemary? You know?
And he's called Rose Carey. That's his...
Rose Carey.
The unofficial name is Rose Carey. That's what we're doing. I mean, I want to see Rosemary again in a global. That'll be fun. Someone asked, talk about A1. What's wrong with A1? You know what? We'll be covering A1 this game. We'll see what is happening with A1. Even though it's going to be quite tough because it is going to be a lot of city play. So city play is very inconsistent, like famously so. It's hard to be always on point. But if we see something interesting about A1, we shall talk about A1.
I mean, they're still alive, right? I feel like this is the furthest they've gotten so far today. Stage 3. And I'm not being funny. Like, they literally have died or gone to lobby first every single game, practically.
Yeah, that's why I was struggling to give feedback on A1, because I would not see them reach, like, the 20-minute mark a lot of the time. So it was quite hard to actually get insight on what is going on, except that you're not fighting properly and you're losing fights a lot of the time. Oh, upgrade. Reason Boss involved with the Scar. Nice little knockdown. Come on, I want to see someone on Dagestan other than Zadira do something today. Like, please.
Yeah.
Give me
on,
some
guys.
Magnum. Give me some Shifu. Give me something.
Shoofy.
That's also unofficial name. Here we go. Pre-pod gonna get picked off though. One-on-one trade.
I want to see more from this team too.
Which one? AlQadsiah?
AlQadsiah. Yeah, AlQadsiah.
They had a good start of the tournament. Yeah.
But, like, what's going on now? They just seem to find themselves in sticky situations they can't get out of, and that's what I'm wondering. I don't know why.
Okay, Puncher for the cleanup. That's it for AlQadsiah. You talk about them, they're out once again. Is this what you were waiting to see from AlQadsiah?
No,
16th place, 0 points.
Yeah, that's rough. That is big rough on them. But still, I mean, they're top 7. I mean, it's not the end of the world, right? Especially if you're just trying to get top 16.
It's unfortunate, though. We're talking about Na'Vi. You said they might have a little bit of a tough time to get in, and I think they took a fight they didn't want to commit to, but they were forced in taking. So, unfortunately for Na'Vi, that's also going to be a wrap on this Miramar game. 15th place. 4 eliminations at least, you know what? So they don't go home with no points to get at least something valuable out of this game. But they're still in 15th place, meaning they could still fall down in, like, the bottom 4, which, as we know, that is not what you want to do. You don't want to be there after the next 2 days worth of games. So hopefully Na'Vi can just climb a little bit higher just to be comfortable. Because right now, all the top teams, Nep, right, they're not messing around. Like, they're clearly training. They're working on things to get ready for the finals, but they are chilling way more than the bottom squads.
Yeah.
Do you think there is a skill cap in the game right now, or will players continue to get better? I think the macro game can get better. I do think individual mechanics-wise, I think it's hard to get better than this. Like, it's hard to... Unless you change, like, weapon meta, or, like, how the game works as a whole. But otherwise, I think individual-wise, we reached a peak. I do think macro things can change quite a bit. Show the map. Oh, someone's asked me to show the map. I'll show it just for you, Doctor.
Show the map?
I feel like Doctor's angry with us. I don't know. Are we okay, Doctor? Are we homies? We cool?
Are we cool, man?
Here you go. 2 teams eliminated once more. AlQadsiah, Na'Vi out of the match entirely.
Mm-hmm.
It's AMIX entering from northeast, actually, around Los Leones. They're going to be fighting A1 right now. Okay, so here we go. We've got an A1 fight unfolding right now. Let's break this one down. Let's see what's going on. Because as of right now, I think the game plan is they want to leave. Good smoke, but they don't know there's an off angle around them. Scouting-wise, bill of lack of information, it seems. And they don't even get the knock onto Hitman.
Tell me.
Yeah, go for it.
No.
Okay. Look, they're all just doing their own thing. They kind of all got separated while getting swarmed.
Yeah.
They're just stressed. They're just getting pressured. Like, nice from Sinister. Like, he's able to get himself that 1-0 in. Nicely done. Actually, I like what Sinister and Deathstorm are kind of doing, moving back.
That was nice.
Hitman
Yeah,
and Rowdy
moving
didn't have
back
the same
together.
idea. I don't know if this is a communication issue because we don't hear the comms, but like they got caught off guard and everyone just did their own thing. That's what I'm seeing from this fight, at least. And even trying to leave, Sinister gets picked off by Flieke. Flieke had an amazing angle this fight, but it seems like under pressure, A1 is just folding, and they don't know what to do. And that's it. Picked up by English, and that's the end of A1.
Okay. Okay. So I have words. I have words about this. Very brief words. Okay. You're very right. There's like lack of communication, which is leading to everybody playing very individually. The other thing is I don't know if this is lack of information or what, but they have no idea where those angles are, coming from, what angles they need to be covering. They're kind of just seemed like and at least in that fight, they were all hiding behind one box or one bit of cover or whatever, and then just staying there. And there was like, AMIX was just able to overrun them because they were far more aware of the angles and everything that they needed to do, and kind of A1 just sat and took it a little bit. Yeah, playing very individually, no real togetherness. The only thing was that in that last duo able to come back and together, and it was like a pincer move was really nice. But then Hitman just like, okay, I'm done with you now. I'm gonna go off on my own. I'm just like, what are you doing?
The best way to put it, I would say in a few words, is AMIX came in with a very good plan, which is one off-angle player to catch them off guard. And there was no good answer from A1. And I think that I can already imagine how the comms were. Everyone just talking over each other. And just like, oh my god, this is happening. Oh, yeah. And because of that, you don't have like someone just directly telling you what to do. And everyone just kind of, the entire game plan falls apart. Again, that is a lot of speculation. At least we're doing.
That is true.
Because we don't know what's happening comms-wise. We can't hear what's happening for them in their headsets. But from the way they were moving, it felt very rushed, very stressed, very under pressure. And I feel like they need to maybe review just having one person talking and people providing information very briefly, not like putting big sentences. Oh my god, help me! Blah, blah. They just say, someone here, and you put a ping. Yeah. And then you guys try and sort a plan. It's not easy. I think that's a part that a lot of teams can struggle with.
True.
But when you get into PMSL, your communications need to be clear, concise, and fast.
Nice nade. Yeah. Very true. Erangel again today. I picked him as a standout player for yesterday. Today as well. He's being so good. He's always in that Elam feed.
Ooh,
and with a
nade.
lot of nades. Yeah. There you go. And backed up by Milky Way, who's also been so good with the team.
That's some great piece of utility from Milky Way.
Zadira in the Elam feed, by the way, as well. Going up against APG.
How's chat feeling about that point on A1? Do we agree? Or is that a 1 for yes or a 2 for no? What are you guys thinking?
Yeah.
Now we actually were able to actually look at proper fight. It seems pretty obvious, in my opinion. There you go. 11 teams alive. We lost 4 Thrives, unfortunately. AlQadsiah, Na'Vi, A1, and Fache. And I feel like as we go forward, they're like... The bottom 4 teams seem clearer by the day.
Yeah.
Like your Fache, your A1s, your HELLION. Those are 3 that I'm like already... Upgrade, I think, can push out of that kind of position.
I'm surprised they're there, to be honest. I thought they'd been playing a lot better than that, than the point show, I feel like.
I agree. L take, A1 is the GOAT. I mean, not right now on the leaderboards, Morigin, I'm sorry. But,
yeah.
It's fine to support teams even when they have a bad time. You know what? I respect fans that support teams when they're having a bad tournament even more than any other fan.
Yep.
Like, you support them at their lowest. Okay, you know what? Respect for that one. Groza, though, going to be forced into solo play with the squad of Upgrade. They do get a knock, but unfortunately not able to convert it into a point. And, oh, look at Zadira on the roof there on the warehouse. He can get such a solid angle for Dagestan. I want to see if he can actually get some good shots if Upgrade go up the hill. What's this swarm here happening from red side? They don't see him. Oh, I was going to say, there's no way. Sky is just standing there. We need to spot him eventually. And he's going to be out. So there's just no fear and jiggle now of remaining for Horaa.
That's interesting. I think he was relying on the fact that he thought that they didn't see him or something. Interesting plays coming through there. Jiggle. I mean, No Fear's got 3 Elims on the board right now, but the thing with Horaa is they're really in between a rock and a hard place. You got Regicide on one side. I'm not sure who that is above them. But it's somebody. Oh, nice nade. Molotov that that car. Make sure there's nobody around there. Blow it up. There you go. No Fear goes down to Iron. Iron again being a real standout player. Pinkman nearly going down. That should have been a knock for sure. Upgrade now into the mix. Upgrade. I tell you what, they're going all over the place. They're here, there, and everywhere. That's gonna be Sky or Horaa going out. Ah, it's Team Spirit up above. Okay.
I think Regicide here, you just go for a big push. Maybe the thing is, if you push the center as Regicide onto who is that? That's Team Spirit. You're just gonna get third partied by or Upgrade or Virtus Pro. So I think the best course of action here for Regicide is you pick a fight on the edge, or Virtus Pro, or you go onto Upgrade, then you push onto Team Spirit. I think that would be the best way to do it. I'm gonna show the map feed just so you guys have a better scope on what's happening right now. Also, prediction time. We can do a prediction now. If you guys want to pick who you think is going to be winning this game with the map feed, tell us. You have 5-10 seconds before we go back to the game. I would like to go AST here, to be fair. I think Tribe, AEROMACY are in a really good position. They're kind of away of conflict currently. So, chat, tell us who you're going for. Nep, do you have a pick in mind?
I'm still deciding because I think there's 3 teams in a good position, but I don't really know the lay of the land here. I'm trying to figure out how the land works because yes, Tribe are in a great spot, but I also like Team Spirit's position, but then they have to cross that road potentially, and I don't remember what that area down to the south side looks like, so it's a bit hard for me to really predict accurately.
It is quite... I mean, it's going to be depending on the circle. If it goes on the northern side of the road, remains on the road. If it goes south side of the road. If it goes east, that would be great for Alpha Gaming. Because they got those dips next to the road trifecta, which would be really strong for Alpha Gaming.
I think depending on where the circle shifts, it could be APG, it could be Tribe, or it could be Team Spirit, just based purely on location. Yeah,
but looking at the potential of each location and how surrounded they are by teams, I think Tribe might have a little bit of an advantage in that sense.
Although APG, I don't mind that spot right there. It's small, but it looks like it might be a little bit more of a high ground position, but then Tribe have the cover of the buildings, and it is really hard to say. What's chat saying? AST, APG, AST, APG. There's a lot of both of those. Okay.
Mostly Tribe and also the side of APG, yeah. Which makes sense. I wouldn't hold it against them. Yeah. Also, they have 4-man team compared to Team Spirit that have lost Matic earlier.
Yeah.
So they're down to a 3-man squad. But here you go. Regicide. I like this. They had to pick an edge fight. They're going versus Upgrade. That's the fight they decided to pick.
That's really good.
And they're just swarming the entirety of Upgrade. Upgrade now going to be losing a lot of their players. But Iron's going to be the solo player here remaining of Regicide. It was down to a 1v1. And Upgrade stand strong, stand tall, get 7 eliminations. And now have full western side control outside the circle. But there's a big issue here. They are still being forced in the circle. They have 25 seconds before the circle starts closing. They need to res, heal up, get in the bloody car, and just crash a compound because they cannot stay here for long.
I think you push south. You just full send south. They can't possibly go north.
Oh, good name.
There's a Dodgetown 1-2 split. But this could be a huge fight coming through here.
I think you third party this. If you're VP, you can stay in that dip technically, but I think you stay in that dip until the fight happens, and then you push. Then you third party.
Yeah.
Dagestan versus Team Spirit.
Effect. They can't res effect now. So Dagestan have now the control of the warehouse. No me. I think he got stuck on something there.
They're just gone instantly. Such a quick one. So Dagestan are given the warehouse for free, pretty much.
Yeah, basically.
They don't even have to fight. VP kind of helped, and then the entirety of Upgrade just clean up Team Spirit and give the warehouse over to Dagestan. So that's a great deal for Dagestan. The best deal, in fact.
Yeah, huge. And huge for Upgrade. Upgrade up to 8 elims. Still up as, like, 3, right? They've got one that's knocked, but they're trying to get that res going. And Buzz is doing some great work. There we go. Gets rid of Voston, who is a huge asset for Dagestan. So that's a big powerhouse that's out of the way now for Upgrade. Nice nade again onto Zadira. Or that's a smoke, rather. Upgrade, they're doing well in this game. Maybe Miramar's their game, Max.
I want to look at Alpha Gaming. I want to look at Top and Doc, especially, how they're going to be approaching VP. Because VP is in a very nadeable dip on the side of the road. Look at the nades in the distance. I think Top just threw a nade. Is it going to hit VP, though? I'm not sure. It might. The Virtus Pro are in a little bit of a dangerous spot currently versus Alpha Gaming. But again, we mentioned it earlier. The fact that Tribe are in this current position mean they are not involved in any fight. You have VP fighting Dagestan, fighting also Upgrade, fighting also Alpha. While that's happening, Tribe are just chilling on the southern edge. Sure, that a player does get knocked. I think they are
Yeah.
going to get the res because they're still in circle. But if you're looking at any of these teams, the one that currently has the easiest time to get to the late game, it will be Tribe. It has to be.
Yeah.
But chat, tell us if your prediction has changed or your team is already out. Who are you predicting for the win here? You got Alpha Gaming, Virtus Pro, Tribe AEROMACY, Upgrade, and Dagestan 77. Are you changing your pick, Neb?
No, I think AST, possibly VP, just because also no one's really looking at them, but I think they're going to be the first to go against APG. Like, they're going to be the first ones targeted, especially by Dagestan and everything. So I feel like AST is probably a really good pick.
Okay, Tribe. There you go. Tribe, double Tribe lock in here from the casters. For all casters, who the watch party is. And chat, feel free to tell us your new prediction if you have a new one with the top 5 remaining teams. Here you go. Ruzin gets picked off. The shotty from Zadira. Always reliable. Zadira is just popping off, man. Voston Shifu not doing anything. Magnum's been having a really bad time recently. Magnum going for the push, though. Can he get the elimination onto Buzz? The blue zone's going to help them a tad, and that is going to be the end of Upgrade in this engagement. Zadira, he's got Zadira's MVP. He has to be. Come on.
It has to be.
The guy's got, what, 20 elims on his own today or something?
Yeah,
and it's still a game to go? Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Crazy work. Oh, Tribe. Lovely push from Tribe. They had that knock. Rig might just go down here, though.
I mean,
really well played. Wait.
I'm scared of Alpha Gaming now. They're not involved in the fight anymore.
Molly.
Alpha's going to third party, I think.
They got to. If they want to win, they've got to.
How
but
are
Dagestan,
VP...
I think, are going to take them.
How are VP not getting naded out of their bloody mind right now? This dip is super nadable.
No utility.
Oh, the Molotov! Oh, he's going to burn!
Bruh.
Aragon, the GOAT.
Oh, what a lad. Now Top's third party. Yep, here we go. Refus on the south side.
Aragon, there's no way.
Oh!
Aragon, you're crazy! The guy's got 5 eliminations! He's the new Zadira for Virtus Pro. This guy is cracked.
So good.
5 elims, 7 total for the team. There we go. That's going to be Dagestan looking for the push onto Alpha Gaming. It's just Magnum and Zadira, but now Virtus Pro are not fighting anymore. They could re-engage this fight in third party themselves.
Ooh. I mean, it's not over till it's over.
Oh,
Especially with Zadira.
Oh, the mollies.
Especially with Aragon. Dagestan out. Now can Aragon do a 1v4?
I mean, it's a 4v3 currently. Alpha Gaming.
Yeah.
4 players, 3 players. You could say 4 players because Aragon is worth 2 players today.
He's
Just like
worth 2,
Zadira is worth 3 players. It's
yeah.
they're kind of insane today, but it's going to be the last circle, phase 9, 1 minute 30 seconds until the circle is closed up. So this one's going to be wrapping up. So many smokes, but look at all the angles of VP. Like, it's going to be hard.
And they've got a lot more dips.
Look at Malloy behind our camera.
Yeah.
On the feed. He's unspotted, I think, by Refus right now.
He's got to be.
Who's winning?
I almost want to say VP, actually. Their angles, and they've got more dips, and APG being pushed out first.
Ooh.
That's nading your teammate. Oh, too far. Okay, there we go. Nicely played.
So I thought the Malloy angle was going to be a little bit too good, and they're just falling like flies. Virtus Pro, Milky Aragon going for the final push, and they will be the ones to claim the chicken dinner here on the first Miramar of our third day of the survival stage. What a clean game. Aragon in particular, MVP of the game by far. The push earlier on to make sure they clear the southern side versus Tribe was so paramount. And they're able to claim the chicken dinner off the back of that. And also the Malloy off angle. He was just sneaky. The moment, I think it was Refus, gets up, he cancels the off angle pretty much instantaneously. And Virtus Pro able to get themselves the dub. A great Sanok to start off the day, and now a really good Miramar. Damn, I mean, who's the MVP of this game now? Do we say it's Aragon or do we say it's Zadira? Because the two are good,
it's Aragon.
I would say Aragon has to get the edge on that game.
100%. Yeah, he had more elims anyway, but huge final fight. And you could see on their faces as well that actually Alpha Gaming were actually really disappointed with that. They thought they were going to get that win there, but yeah, Refus just didn't see Malloy there, and that's fair enough. I feel like VP played that better, but also I feel like APG couldn't have done much different, right? Because the reason they lost that is because Rifus. Why is my camera
My camera's frozen. Oh,
off?
she's coming.
Hello?
Oh, she's back.
Hello?
You're back.
We're good.
It's
Okay.
fine. It's fine.
But the reason that Rifus, that they lost that was that Rifus didn't see Malloy, but I don't think Rifus could have seen a Malloy. I just think that Malloy was just very, very sneaky. So I'm not sure that was a throw necessarily. I just think that's how the cookie crumbled with this one.
I think when you're in a circle like this, it's tough because in that situation you got so many like things you got to pay attention to. But I think if you're Rifus, Malloy is behind the ridge. You don't know he's behind that little slope. I think you should go with the idea, the expectation that there is a player there. You should not assume a spot is free, because the moment he gets up, he got instantly cancelled. I feel like maybe he plays it a little bit more reserved. If he thinks, okay, a player might be there, let me play it a little bit slow. Let me wait like an extra 5 seconds, maybe an extra 10 seconds. Malloy might show himself, or maybe that position's going to be pushed out by the blue zone.
I mean, but the thing is that he was also being pushed out by the blue zone. It was zone 9. The zone was coming in at that point, so I feel like...
Which is why it's tough. Like, I think being in Rifus' shoes there is a tough situation to be in. And I don't even think he made a like straight up quote-unquote mistake.
I don't think so either.
I think he just assumed the position was free. If anything, that might be his mistake, is he went in assuming a spot was free when it wasn't. Maybe that's it. But otherwise, still, a great game from Alpha Gaming. And I want to highlight them once more about one thing. The team is sticking together. Like, they had 4 players alive in the last circle a majority of the day when they do get to the late game. And that gets me excited for the future of Alpha Gaming.
Yeah. No, they've really started to shine in the last day or two, I feel like. They're like a completely different team. It's so nice to see. For sure, Z's.
Though A1,
nicely done.
We saw that replay. Who's the IGL for A1? Who is it? Like, they have Sinister and everyone, Deathstorm. I would like to know who would be the IGL, because there's a big communication issue. It's pretty obvious that needs to be resolved, and it's not resolved yet, as we saw in that game.
Unfortunate, as you say. Womp. Some really great plays though, like, jeez. So they started the day with a win, and they're nearly finishing the day with a win. That's big for them. And it's Eragon, yeah. Eragon's gonna be the MVP. Of course he is. He has to be. 7 elims? Bruh. This guy. So good.
Yeah, I mean, Eragon. He was kind of ballsy. He was almost, I would say, overconfident. But he had the plays to back it up. Hey, look at him. He's giggling. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Eragon, having a good time.
What a lad. What a lad. Yeah, and he knows it. He knows it. He knows he's cool. But GG's.
He's got the sauce. Sinister's, so Sinister's IGL, yeah? Okay, Sinister. Well, it doesn't matter really. Communication needs to be improved drastically for A1. What does the A stand for in A1? Does it stand for something? A1 Esports. A1 Esports? No, it doesn't.
No, I can't see anything.
It just says A1. Does anyone know if A in A1 stands for something? I'd love to know. Here we go. Here
Been around since 2020? That's crazy.
Here are the match rankings. Let's throw 22-pointer on the board. The fact that they were in that position for so long and yet survived against all the nades, all the off angles being taken against them, is kind of crazy.
I think VP would not have won if APG had actually third-partied the fight between them and Tribe, but Dagestan actually distracted APG just long enough for VP to actually get rid of Tribe first, and be able to regroup a little bit. So that was, like, Dagestan did definitely help out with that one. Otherwise, it would have gone very differently, I feel like.
I kind of want to replay the end of that game. Chat, are you guys okay if I replay the end of that game? I'm actually curious about one aspect of the late game fight. We didn't even talk about that much. So if you guys are down, feel free to tell me, and I'll bring it back up at some point. Oh wait, I just realized we're still we were still full screen on the on it. My bad. I thought we were on camera. And I want to go back and replay some stuff. That's quite interesting. So tell us if you guys what you guys want. I like the comments. Yes, bro says Reefus could have seen the enemy, and Novesh is like, we forgive Reefus. the duality of man. Okay, so everyone is saying yes. So okay, so I'm gonna replay it. Just give me a second so I get to where I want exactly. Okay, so there we go. So we're going back. Let's go back in. So you have this fight happening with Tribe. This fight, we don't really care too much about it. Because the big focal point is Alpha Gaming versus Virtus Pro. And the thing I want to look at a bit more are the smokes now. Because there were so many smokes used up. And I want to see who threw the smokes.
Yep.
And which smokes did they throw in which positions. Because actually, the reason why Malloy was able to hide so efficiently is because you had a lot of smokes coming out. And it just denied information for like a small amount of time. And then Alpha Gaming had no idea who was where. And that also then, of course, allowed Malloy to get the really strong off angle, kind of surprise Reefus, and then they just win the entire game. We don't even see that well who threw... Oh, no, okay. No, so smokes come out from Alpha Gaming, just spamming smokes.
Okay. Fair. That could have been a cool... Did they actually use that angle? No, they don't. The angle with the car. That could have been a really cool angle.
Oh, there's so many smokes to, yeah, approach it.
So many.
I think the reason why they spammed the smokes is they just took a fight versus Dagestan, so they were kind of pressed for time. And they didn't have time to go for the move as safely as they wanted. So like, okay, we don't have time, just smoke, and we just push.
Yeah.
The thing is, because of that, as you see, Malloy now plays that ridge. I'm going to hide our camera so you guys can see. He's playing that ridge. And Reefus has no idea because, again, the information has been lost.
Yeah, I don't feel like that's a Reefus blunder there. I just feel like that's how it happened. You know, not everything that goes wrong, even if it's technically your fault, not everything that goes wrong is a mistake.
Yeah, but Malloy also was very silent. I think he could have shot a while ago, but he was silent. He was not even throwing out utility. So he was really keeping it, like, low-key to deny info. So
I mean, it's almost the fault of having so many smokes that they weren't able to track where Malloy was. Because somebody said earlier that Malloy had been shooting. And that's like, yeah, but there were smokes, so they couldn't really pinpoint exactly where that was coming from. And in the heat of the moment, you're not keeping a track of everything, and that's it's very easy to get lost, I feel like.
I'm just going back real quick so we can have all the graphics and show you guys the leaderboards. Is the idea. Okay, here we go. Let's go back on the screen. Wait for the graphics to come up. Bro, Reefus had a great angle. He did have a good angle, but again, it was denied because of Malloy. He was very silent, very sneaky. Virtus Pro had nades. That was the game changer. 2 nades in such close proximity is a win for any decent team. Yeah, for sure. I wonder what the nade count was of Alpha Gaming. But here we go. Looking back at the leaderboards, Virtus Pro are in 2nd place now. They're just 11 points away from Alpha Gaming.
Crazy. Wait. Hello?
Crazy. Yes, hello?
Yes, hello. You just cut off for a second there. That was weird.
Oh, wait, no, I'm here. Hello, good evening.
Cool. Hello, hi. Welcome to the show.
AMIX jumping up, 4 Thrives slipping down a little bit. But the fact that, again, AMIX, 11 games played, 4 Thrives, 11 games played. They're still in 6th and 7th place, respectively. It's kind of a big old statement, as I like to call it, that they are just doing well despite not having that many games played. Looking on the 2nd page, though. And that is going to be it for the 2nd page. So yeah, I8 going back down a little bit. So A1 jumping up 1. Yeah, I mean, Upgrade at least are able to distance themselves a little bit from the bottom 4, which is nice to have. So they do put themselves good.
So there's 10-point difference with them at the moment. I mean, honestly, that's very doable. They're building quite well on things. C1 as well, dropping down there, but again, should be fairly doable tomorrow.
Yeah.
But yeah, not bad. Not bad. Not bad from Upgrade. I'd like to see a little bit more from them, but otherwise, yeah.
It is fine. Okay, with that said, the game is starting, so we're going to go right back into the match. So here we go, and in-game, we're here.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay, drop locations. See how this is going to be going. The plane path is going to be from Campo Militar over to Partona. So if you guys, again, have some topics do you want us to chat about at the start of this game, please do send it on over. Maxman, why playing the same song all the time? Not going to complain, though. I was given an official playlist that we can use. So it's always the same music. That's why. Bottom 4 get eliminated? Yes. The bottom 4 teams after day 5. We're on day 3, so we still have 2 more days after today. After day 5, the bottom 4 teams are eliminated. Top 16 teams moving into the grand finals. And in the grand finals, top 3 teams will be moving to PMWC in Saudi Arabia in July. That's what's on the line currently. Hello, Afrin Poppy. If A1 doesn't make any comeback, we'll call Nep Mr. Beast. How's the idea? I mean, sure, Poppy, if you want. Max and Niptura, who do you think is going to get player MVP or for today? I mean, Niptura has gone for a quick second. She had to get something. It's just me right now. I'm alone. But MVP, I would have to say Zadira. Who are you thinking is the MVP of today? If you say someone that's not Zadira, by the way, you're wrong. It has to be Zadira. But I'd be intrigued. Actually, maybe because of survival time, they wouldn't be number 1. Huh. I wonder. I wonder. Can you share that playlist? PC Animator, share. I'll share it in Instagram DMs. If you guys want the playlist, send me a message on Instagram. I'll send the music playlist. Okay, we go. Fache. I swear, man. Fache are just in so many hot jobs. I think Fache is just going to remain last place the entire tournament. I don't see any intent from Fache on trying to improve. It seems like they have a game plan. They're sticking to it, even though it's not working, which is unfortunate. Zadira, Falak and Aragon. Zadira, come on, man. Who else? Exactly. Scar Nerd. Who else? Zadira. Falak, Aragon. You're the MVP today, Maxwell. Thank you, Morigin. No, you. Sorry for not getting your sarcasm earlier, Morigin, by the way. I didn't understand the sarcasm. Falak. I don't think Falak would be MVP, though. If I can agree with anything with you guys, Falak had a way better day today than the rest of the tournament. Like, Falak had a very, very good day. And so has Niptura. She's been having a great day.
Hello. I've been having a fantastic day. Hello.
She's back. Yeah, she's back.
Wow.
Back again.
Back again.
What's that? MK12?
Yeah.
Hello, Splain Noirs. What's up?
What's up?
Fache is wasting the Incilio slot. Man, I miss the Incilio hovercraft strats. That was so entertaining to watch. Because the thing is, we knew the hovercraft was OP. We all knew it was really good. It's like there was too many positive aspects to the hovercraft, the negative downsides. Except maybe the speed. Like, sure, maybe you could say the speed. But we all knew it was good, yet no one was like using it, or at least no one was abusing it. And Incilio and PMGC were like, no one's doing this thing that's like clearly broken. Let's just get like as many hovercrafts in any game in Milta we can. And they just started doing well because of it. It's kind of mad. Do you think we should nerf the hovercraft, Nep?
No. I think it's fine. To be honest, I think it's not that it's not so OP that nobody can defeat it. I think it's nice to see it being used in strategies, like, you know, like we saw yesterday, DRS keeping one in the hovercraft, trying to keep one alive and kind of surprise them and stuff like that, because you can't really see them. So I like that there's strategies being used with them. I think that's cool. So yeah, no, I like it, and I don't think it should be nerfed. I don't think it's that OP.
I think so. I am. I don't know. I like the hovercraft, but I think it may still be a little bit almost too good. I don't know. I like it, but I do think it might need some adjustments. slightly. Oh, that shot from Zadira.
Oh,
Okay,
that was nice.
definitely MVP. Come on. It hits those.
Yeah.
Right through the window.
So crazy.
Hovercraft was crazy in Titan series, yeah.
Yeah. I wish I could watch Titan series more, but if I'm not on the show, I don't watch it because it's literally at 2 in the morning for me.
The
like,
time
it
zones
starts
aren't
at
great.
1 a.m.
Yeah.
Time zones aren't great, so it's like unless I'm actually working the event, I don't watch it. But it's very cool.
Usually what I do when
fun.
I'm working, like doing prep for events and stuff, I just have a show playing on like a side monitor or on my TV, and I'll just watch it. And
That's fair.
if I see the casters go, oh my god, I'm like, oh, what? Something interesting.
Oh, what? Huh? What?
Or they say
that's
the
actually
name
a really
of the
good way
team
of
I'm
doing it.
researching. I'm like, oh, I'm watching now.
Yeah.
I'm focused.
Yeah. That's actually a really good idea, yeah.
I'm so sure that Zadira will be MVP. It has to be. I mean, Eragon is good.
I think it's Eragon.
Falak had good moments, but did they have like Zadira level numbers today? No.
Well, I disagree. I think it's Eragon because they've had 2 wins, and Eragon has gotten multiple elims in both of those wins and in the other games. So I feel like it's actually going to be Eragon today.
So you think the survival time is what's going to push them to MVP?
Yeah, yeah.
So you think Eragon? Oh.
I think Eragon. Zadira has popped off. Don't get me wrong. Zadira has been awesome today, but I think it's going to be Eragon.
I think Zadira, actually, you might be right. Like Zadira might be top fragger and Eragon MVP. I wouldn't be surprised. But I do think that he's got so much more damage and elims. I think it's just going to eclipse the higher survival time. That's what I think. So because of that, I would still go for Zadira. But it could be Eragon. You know what? Because of your thought process behind it, if it is Eragon, I wouldn't be shocked. But I still think that it is going to be Zadira in the end.
Yep. No.
What color is the sky? Okay, no.
Blue.
I think a lot of people are expecting it to be him. Who do you miss more, Max? Evil Crypto, Alien, or Anti-Maxman? Alien. That was a fun meme last year.
Lol.
From Poppy. The reason of A1 underperforming is their lack of confidence. No fixed drops and practice. I mean, they do have some fixed drops, but they just like fight early game quite a bit. But it's their, I would say it's their communication. Me and Niptura were chatting about it quite a bit. It's, it's a bit all over the place.
Individualistic gameplay, I feel like, as well.
Yeah.
To a certain extent, which is probably caused by lack of communication, a little bit of panicking.
Like one thing I do like, because me and Niptura with DK play quite a lot of Ultimate Royale and stuff.
We do?
We don't all scream. Which I know sounds like the bare minimum, but you would be surprised how many times you join a team and everyone's just like talking over each other. And you just can't do anything. Because again, it's a team game.
Yeah,
so
we're very chill.
Struggle. We're very laid back. Niptura sniping. I'm saying where we go. It's a good time. Looking at this circle though, Hacienda, next to Hacienda is going to be the case. We've got this big road trifecta play, a lot of fields in play. Alpha Gaming going to be in the warehouse. The side of Team Spirit got big old split in the fields. And AMIX now involved in a fight versus who is that 4th Rise.
Oh, big fight. Both these teams looking for that top 5 spot. Oh, Naomi's been going down first the last couple of times we've been watching this, but so does Sunflower. Oh, who took out Fleeke there? Wait, that's
HELLION, I think.
Team
Oh, AlQadsiah.
Team Spirit.
Wait,
as well.
But no, does AlQadsiah, does HELLION looking at them and is also apparently Team Spirit? What? How am I?
Yep. Look. T24 OP just got taken out by Team Spirit there. Kitsune? Popping off? Crazy work. GG's. Becca going out there. This is unfortunate for both these teams, actually, that they've got heavily third-partied.
It's interesting, do we get a third party on phase 2 on a Miramar? Like, if there's any point in time that you don't expect a third party is going to be early game of Miramar, and yet it happened. From a distance, though. Like, it's not full on, like, an engaged third party. It's just, oh, we see a fight happening in a distance. We're going to kind of capitalize on that, try and get involved. Maybe we can snatch a point here and there, which they were able to, luckily enough. So, in that aspect, I don't dislike it. Oh. But I do like the Team Spirit split. It's a great 2-2 split currently.
Oh, Navi picking up Lord in the Elam feed, but just before he picked him up, Lord knocked himself by jumping out of the car too early, so he just gave the point over. Feels bad. Feels bad, man.
Oh, going for the bush, Phallic. Just wait. You can wait for IQ. Play together, lads.
Come on, don't 1v1 this. Come on now, you know better.
Thing is,
Let's be reasonable.
English is playing it smart. He's waiting them up the stairs. And they're going to be running out of utility of nades and molotovs eventually. But
Yeah.
English is playing it really smart.
Yeah, he is. He's trying to bait them into pushing him
Oh,
and using weapons. Oh,
good evening, Sky.
hello?
He's just coming to ruin the day of 4
Uh-huh.
thrives, apparently. He's pushing it too.
What color is the sky? And apparently it's horror colored. Oh! I mean, that was a good push from English there. He did his best. I feel like he played that very well as a solo. But IQ, just gonna grab him.
Yeah, I agree. That was like the perfect time for them to push it. We're going to have another Hacienda del Patron finish. We had one like a few days ago. I think it was, was it even maybe yesterday? Very close to here.
Was it yesterday?
It was recent. It was very recent Hacienda del Patron
Yeah.
finish like this. And we had Alpha Gaming making it to the very end of the game. We had a final push from, I think it was AMIX, from the Jiggle, from Team Horaa Compound, the warehouse up there. I love circle finishes around here. And VP have an amazing split. I don't know if you guys caught that. I'm going to show on the map feed once more. Look at that split. They got a 2-1-1. 2 players south of Hacienda. 1 player to the west in San Martin. And 1 player on the high grounds southwest of the circle.
Yeah, that's big.
So that is a... Actually, that's one of my favorite positions in this entire game. With the Team Spirit 1-2. Team Spirit had a really good one. But this setup, if they don't
This setup's
fight,
nice.
is going to be actually clean.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Tribe as well with a 1-3 split, it looks like, is just scouting through, gonna be coming in right next to Regicide's an interesting play. And then I think APG, that's the meta that they're going for. APG is just like get a central-ish compound, get and just stay there as like 4. Try and stay there as long as possible through the mid game. Just wait your turn. And then you can start popping off in the mid-game once teams start getting a little bit more desperate.
Good spray down in Hacienda. I mean, again, the roofs in Hacienda are so good. But talking about APG, I wonder, because I genuinely have no idea. I have no clue about the point I'm about to make, if it's, like, real or if it's just me imagining things. They're definitely playing more passive, more as a squad, which we like, which we appreciate. Are they playing this way because they're already secured to go into the finals and they're just chilling? Or are they going to play this way in the finals too? It's an open question that really doesn't have an answer right now. We'll have to wait.
It doesn't, no.
But,
yeah.
I mean, what do you think if you have to speculate? What are your thoughts?
I don't know. I kind of feel like it's a little bit of both. I don't see them doing something different in the finals, to be honest. But I also think they're probably just chilling. They're kind of coasting it right now. But I don't see them playing any differently because this is working so well. But at the same time, that makes me a little concerned because then teams are going to know this now and start trying to get rid of them. But maybe they're just such a huge team and such a scary team that you don't, and they know this, and that's why they can do it like this. I don't know.
I wonder. It's weird because then you look at an Alpha 7 in PMSL Americas that are just creating an insane lead, and yet they remain aggressive the entire duration because of, you know, you get head start points and everything. So, yeah, is this an actual change of strat for the long term that they're working on, or is this just like, yeah, we're relaxed, we're having a good time? I don't know. Here you go. Circles popping up. It is going to be still on Hacienda del Patron. Virtus Pro got a really good regrouping potential on Malloy in the center of the map. We'll see if Milky Way and Aragon want to go for a 2-2 split, or if they want to fully regroup. It seems like Milky Way is joining up on Aragon. But now is the time where we're going to have a bunch of crashes, Nep. We're going to have everyone, I think especially AlQadsiah, looking for Dagestan or APG's compound.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go for the one next to Dagestan, which could spell disaster for them depending on what angles APG has, right? Because that's a perfect third party. They're close enough to do some real damage there. We'll have to see. Groza77, HELLION just not having a good day, and now he's going to be spotted, and he's trying, for such a far away vantage point as well, but Navi going to be picking that one up. That's 4 elims on the board for them. Need a new buggy, though. They got one wheel gone, but it seemed to be working okay for them.
Now you're
My
going
buggies
downhill.
don't act like that. My buggies don't act like that when they've got one wheel gone.
It's the front wheel. If you're going to lose a wheel, it's going to be the front one. It's a little bit easier.
Yeah, I suppose. Ooh.
Don't lose your head, at least. That's it.
No.
Move on back. Losing the back wheel on the buggy is like the worst. That's the one you definitely don't want to lose. Do not go in circle. Let me show the map feed so we have a big idea of what's happening. Where's Horaa going to go on the northern side? Because you could crash Team Spirit. If you get information on an upgrade, you could send it there too. Do you just go for like a Hail Mary send and go dead center on Regicide?
No, I think it's more in their playstyle to go for the positioning that upgrade has. So my idea would be to crash upgrade and try and take their spot. Spread out from there.
Interesting. I think your point of upgrade is correct. I think that might be the one they want to go for mostly because you're also away from attention of other teams. Like they won't see you that much, hopefully. Oh, big spray down from Effect. GG's. On the center part in that warehouse. Max, Alpha 7 is 4th right now. Yeah, I know they're not like first place, but they're still trying to remain aggressive the entire tournament, right? It's not like we've seen their playstyle change drastically from like the start to the middle part of their league stage.
AlQadsiah gonna be pushed here by Dajistan. There's only a solo left. Nice nade, just gonna tickle away some health. Beautiful. Furia gonna be gone with that one. Ooh! I love these nades. They're not quite reaching where they need to, so they need to stop right about now, but I do like the idea here. They're just trying to suppress as much as possible. Did Doc just go down? Yeah, APG down to a duo.
Actually, how did they get picked off? Which angle was it? Was it Na'Vi? I wasn't looking at the elimination feed for a second there.
I didn't see it either. Possibly Na'Vi.
Because they were super safe too. So I don't know. I guess just one good off angle and they could just instantly flush it. Like we saw that happen earlier to, I think it was Matic from Team Spirit. It just happens sometimes. Just one off angle. It just gets you and you get instantly flushed. Happens to the best of us. Here we go though. Faluk. Yeah, Faluk has been waking up today. I'm kind of here for it. He's been getting so much work done.
Also gonna mention A1 have a big split, all 4 up in the south side of the zone, so they're still here.
They're still gaming. They're gaming. Refus. Well, this is actually a good angle from Refus.
Yeah,
Na'Vi.
nicely played.
The thing is, Na'Vi, do they have cars? If you do, I think they should crash off APG, especially if they're the ones that got the knocks onto Alpha Gaming.
Ooh.
Wait, who's shoot?
That's A1 chiming.
That's A1?
I think so. Chiming in there.
Yeah, from down there. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. But why is Top still alive? Did he nade his teammates again? I'm scared. He's alive and Doc isn't means he naded them.
Was it Top who did that again?
Yes.
Hey, he took out Zyol this time. He got Doc, Refus, and Zyol all in one day's work.
He's not living that down. I hope he knows that.
To your surprise, it's A1 who picked APG. Yeah, apparently. I mean, they definitely have an angle. I'll show you guys on the map feed. A1's got a massive 2-2 angle on the southern side. They are away from
really good.
Every single team in this lobby. If they get a really good southern shift here, Neb, I would say actually their chances of a win is not. It's not out of the realm of possibilities.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I think this could be a really good. Have really good potential for them. They just need to use those ridges really nicely because there are a lot of ridges out there actually, and as soon as the zone gets smaller, especially now there's a drop that you can get behind and use as cover. That could be really, really good. Na'Vi pushing on in here. Oh, Refus doing the business, but now he's getting third-partied by a solo. Oh dear. He wasn't prepared for that.
Just
Top goes on out. That's a shame for Refus. He could have gotten that revive.
I like what he's doing here. Just playing around the staircase.
Yep.
Of utility being chucked all over the place.
Nice.
So many Molotovs actually. Oh my goodness. And he's even spotted away by what, A1? Yeah, Refus is not safe here.
That A1 again?
They got him.
Hitman there he goes. Well played.
That's it. So A1 able to get an actual squad wipe, I think that is in the end. Onto the entirety of APG. They got 4 eliminations.
Nice. Well played, guys.
Okay, but
BP to the north side. Horaa. Yep.
They went for the upgrade spot you were talking about, they did go northwest
Yep.
instead of like just straight south or southeast. They went straight northwest.
No, that makes sense. I mean, it's what we've been seeing from them before, right? They wanted widespread on the edge with some high ground, some ridges. It makes sense for them. Will they be successful this time around is difficult to tell, just because there's a lot of different teams all around them. Nice angle from VP.
Quite unfortunate they lost Frozen, but still the angles of Virtus Pro were really good earlier this game. Now, why do you send it here? Next circle is going to pop very soon. We're going to be in phase 6. That's when we're going to do the prediction, by the way, guys. Be ready. You keyboard warriors, get ready to share your prediction. Who you think is going to be getting the last win here of day 3 for the survival stage? It'll be coming up in 5 seconds now.
Ooh.
Do you already have a team in mind? You want to pick? I mean, actually, this circle is going to be quite telling. Here you go. It's popped.
Oh.
And bap. There you go. Showing it on the feed.
You know what? A1. Let's go for it.
A1 chicken dinner. A.
A1.
Okay.
There's nobody on that south side. Everybody's going to be busy looking at each other. If they play this well, and this terrain is hard to play well, but if they can play this correctly, they should win.
Literally, if they play it correctly, right? That's the thing. If they play it correctly, if they want to have good team synergy and they do a right call, they could win this game.
Yeah. Yep.
Are they going to make the right call, though? What are we thinking, chat? Going for the A1 win? Are we going for another team? You got Virtus Pro, you got yourself Tribe, Horaa, Regicide, Team Spirit, Dagestan, AlQadsiah, oh, damn it, I forgot how to pronounce the name. It's AlQadsiah. There you go. I was like...
AlQadsiah. Oh.
AlQadsiah.
Hang on. What's A1 doing, Max? This is interesting from them.
They're playing in the warehouse. The older... It's a good temporary location. I don't dislike it. It also stops wide wraps.
It does, but I kind of had more in mind them just moving up through that open space and trying to get some cover there. There's some ridges they could still play from. I'm not sure they needed to move right this second. They could have waited a little longer. Huh. Okay. I want to see how this works out for them. I want to see. I'm curious.
It could be interesting. I would prefer maybe a split instead of like committing to one compound. That would be nice. But here we go. That's the big fight. Regicide trying to exit out of Hacienda del Patron. Which is not going to be easy. You're very predictable when you leave in this area. Like, you got a few dips and little walls you can play behind. But if you got off angles of teams looking your way, like Team Spirit is currently looking at them, and you're having to push into 4 thrives to have nades, molotovs, the entire shebang, you're going to have a tough transition. But it works out. They only lose Malik, which isn't a lot. And they even get Falak here. They're only down to a solo here on 4 thrives. It's actually Regicide a lot more successful than I thought they would be. But Malik is going to be taken out of the game. It's down to a trio for Regicide, and now IQ being forced into a 1v2 currently. And he does actually get one. Actually, wait, that's Nomi third partying from a distance. And
Yo.
excuse me, what the hell just happened? Regicide were there, I blinked, and they were gone.
Yeah. IQ with 4 elims as well.
They
That's
got
crazy.
helped by Team Spirit. What the hell?
They did. I will... Oh, Kitsune going down to Death over there from A1. Okay. But I will kind of say, I didn't realize that Team Spirit were still in the mix over here. I thought they went out a while ago. They've not been in that elim feed at all.
Until now. They've been
Until
silent
now.
until now. Oh, in a bad way now. Kitsune's
takes away
locked.
Kitsune. Yeah, but that was A1. That should have been A1's point, and AlQadsiah have stolen it. So that's not a point going over to A1.
He's not flushed out just yet. They can res him. They can res the lad. The boy Kitsune. IQ, yeah, just deny IQ. Don't even try. Just maybe go for first aid, but do not try and leave. Please don't try. Deny. Go out to the blue. Go out to the blue. Yes!
Yeah,
IQ playing it smart. Thank you, IQ. I always appreciate when players deny points.
It's good. A1 playing it how I wanted them to play it as well, so we're back in business over here.
Whoop. Okay, MK12. 8 times scope. Top is jealous. I should be without 8 times scope.
VP though, they're still in zone. They gotta
Cool. So I'm showing circle, just so you know. Also.
Oh yeah.
Oh. A1 still looking great. It's gonna end up on the road. So who knows? Team Spirit, Tribe, VP, AlQadsiah. See, why can I not?
Yeah, you're not saying it today.
I'm not saying. I was saying it correctly every day, and I don't know. My brain is not braining with their name today. I don't know why.
That's okay. That's okay. It happens. Oh, no me. Yeah, they've gotten picked apart here a little bit. The zone is brutal for this area of the map. Effect, you want to do something? Yeah?
Well, that's a long nade.
on.
Wait.
Big nades.
Oh my god, those nades are godly
There
coming
it
out.
goes.
So much damage. Not quite able to get effect yet, but that's the one you
Bye-bye.
need. There it is. The cleanup
Well
from
played.
Tribe is there, and that's the end of Team Spirit. Still decent game, top 3 with 3 eliminations. Able to get to the late game.
Every
Again,
little
they're
bit.
getting there quite consistently here, but Milky Way wants a piece of the pie. Finds Rig, and he's not over pushing it. He's just holding the angle behind that ridge, which I'm surprised that A1 are not shooting from where they are. They could. Oh, they are shooting now. There you go. They're shooting a little bit from a distance.
Well, also they've lost one, and they've got one that's very, very low. So they're a bit busy. It looks like. What's going on here? No, all 4 are up. Why does it say otherwise? I'm confusion, but it's fine.
Okay, Milky Way nade.
I mean,
Get the knock.
AlQadsiah. Ooh, a little short.
AlQadsiah. There you go. That's how you say it. Jeez.
AlQadsiah, yeah.
AlQadsiah. There you go.
Say that 3
Oh.
times fast.
AlQadsiah, AlQadsiah, AlQadsiah. There you go. I'm there.
There you go.
It's just weird. Sometimes you have words you're just like, I don't know how to
Yeah.
pronounce anymore. Like for 24 hours, I can't say the word. Nicely done, Milky Way. The 1v3. Go on.
It's Milky.
Almost. But now the information's been given by Milky Way to Malloy. He can nade it, but they get third-partied by
Too late.
all of the
too far.
AlQadsiah
GGs.
roster. Yep, that's it. The cleanup is real. 3
Real
teams
good.
alive. AlQadsiah. You also have themselves VP, Virtus Pro, and A1 Esports. Are we finally getting an A1 Esports win after this? Look at the angles. Look at the spread. Look at the knock on Sinister. Oh, that's okay. We didn't want
Come
that.
on. They should win this. They should be able to win this. I would have liked to have one of them over on the other side of that road there, just to the south west side. I wouldn't have minded that. But I don't feel like their synergy
Synergizing.
their synergy is enough, yeah, to pull that off, I feel like.
You can't say synergizing. I can't say AlQadsiah today. You know what?
I was like synergically. That's what I was trying to say, but
Synergistically.
it doesn't work. Thank you. Synergistically.
Ah,
there we
there you go,
go.
that's the word.
You got it. GG.
Professional yappers here, guys. I swear.
That's us.
So A1 still have cars, which is great. And the thing is, the left side of the screen, the slope isn't like steep enough to keep you safe from Malloy and Milky Way.
That
So
might be true.
They
yeah.
have to, like, you can go as far as where Sinister is. If you go more to the west, you're getting knocked. We saw that happen just literally a few seconds ago.
That might be true, actually. You might be right there.
So what you do, you wait for the next circle, which is going to be phase 9. This is going to be the last circle that's going to pop very soon, in like 30 seconds. The best course of action for A1 is you leave AlQadsiah, fight VP, and you third party. That's like your typical happy-go-lucky ending of a game. Can that actually unfold the way they want, though? I'm not sure, because it depends on the circle, how it's going to actually center up. How quickly are you going to be forced over that ridge?
Yeah, I mean, I in some ways, A1 are playing this way too quickly. They need to just wait a little bit. They're initiating something that doesn't need to be initiated. At the same time, they're actually distracting AlQadsiah so that VP can actually come over the top. They feel comfortable to come over the top
pushing.
and third party.
A1
Yeah,
pushing.
I'm not sure. No.
I mean, it's working. It worked out.
It's working?
It was
Okay.
close. Hitman and Sinister are both extremely low, but it works out. They just overwhelm the entirety of that eastern team of
Okay.
AlQadsiah. They get an extra knock onto the side of VP. Malloy, though, the thing is this a bit scary. He's got a really good angle right now, but he's not in the center of the circle. Center circle is still in the hands of A1. So this is going to be an A1 win. It's going to be the first A1 win here. We are about to witness it, and that is indeed going to be the case. Bangladesh shows up to wrap up the day here with an absolutely massive chicken dinner. Didn't even see the elimination
Well played.
count, but I do think it was relatively high. A1 hopefully getting a bit of confidence boost after this game here, Nep.
Yeah, would be nice. I like that. No, okay. I like it. It was really good. It's what they needed. It's nice to see that they can do it, right? After having nothing from them today, go on, give us nothing. They come out and give us a win, and it's really, really nice to see. So hopefully, this is the start of something different for them. I know a lot of people have been rooting for this team, and maybe this is where we start to see why. It'd be really, really nice.
Okay, so I'm going to be brutally honest about A1.
Do it.
They've
Do
been
it.
gifted the circle, okay? If you don't think they were gifted the circle, I feel like people are a bit off copium right now. What I do like is they played this circle that was given to them how it should be played. Were they maybe a little bit too aggressive on AlQadsiah? Maybe. But you were going to be forced eventually on going on a play, and they went with AlQadsiah were at their weakest, which I can appreciate. What I do like is that the play was correct. Even if it was an easy play, it was the right move. It was the right play. It was the right IGLing. Hopefully, they can just be like, okay, this worked out. How about we try and just work on that, these good calls on this synergy, on this type of communication moving forward. And if they can do that, maybe last minute, they can leave the bottom 4. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe even just one win like this, Nep, would be enough to not be in the bottom 4. Because it's really close at the bottom, right? Maybe this one win is their ticket to the finals.
Maybe. You know what? You might not be wrong with that, actually. You might not be wrong. I could see that definitely happening because, yeah, the points are actually very, very close, especially down to the bottom side. So possibly. And I like what you said. The play was the correct play. I feel also that they played that together, right? Nobody was just doing their own thing. So, yeah, that was far better. Much more consistent with what I would expect from them.
I'm just wondering how high in the leaderboards are they gonna be after that. I think they can jump up in maybe a 15th place. Yeah. 15th, 14th, maybe. That would be great. Makes them a little bit more comfortable. Creates a little bit of a buffer. But is this the start of the comeback from A1? I think they've played every day so far, A1 too, right? I'll have to double check the groups.
Yes, they have played both days.
When's their break day? Tomorrow or?
Break day, what group are they in? A1 is in group A, so day 4, tomorrow they do not play.
They don't play tomorrow. Break day, you know what? Maybe they need that. Maybe that's a net positive. Taking a break day after you finish on a good bit of success with that win puts you in a bit of a more comfy spot in the leaderboards. I think this is the perfect time to have a break, actually.
Yeah, this looks really good. Also, tomorrow, Alpha Gaming, Horaa Esports, and Viper will not be playing. So those are some big names.
Can you say that
Viper's been doing a lot of stuff. Alpha Gaming, Horaa Esports, Viper, and A1 will not be playing tomorrow.
Okay.
So there's some big names in there that won't be doing anything tomorrow. Yeah, only you will know what that means. I forget sometimes.
I think we have some people that know French in chat. If you're French in the chat, make yourself seen, make yourself known.
Say W in the chat if you're French or know
say
how to speak
W
French.
in the chat.
W, yeah, say W. Everybody's just gonna be like double V in there.
After 18 matches, top 16. No, it's not 18 matches. It's 6 times. It's 30 matches. 30 matches.
Oh, 30. Yeah.
13 matches.
Hitman. He was MVP. Okay.
Of the game.
Of the game, yeah.
Of the game, yeah.
But like, yeah, I figured. I just thought there was probably some players with some more elims, but he does have the longest survival time, so there's that.
I'm not surprised. Like, he had some really good shots long range versus Alpha Gaming, so he was definitely up there.
Freezer, that's true. That is true.
AlQadsiah, followed up by Hitman, Rowdy, IQ, and Milky Way. Again, for IQ, for high five, for IQ, denying that point might not seem like a big thing, but it is very important to do so when you know you're not going to be winning some of these engagements. I like the way he died. I know it's a weird thing to say, but I do like the way he got eliminated in this game.
Fair.
It's a big game too. Look at that, 21 points, 11 elims. So it's not just like a small, ugly chicken dinner. Like, it is actually a good win. It's a decent win, double digits.
Decent one. Yeah.
Chunky.
And that actually should shoot them quite far up the leaderboards. Actually, I feel like.
Yeah. What position? What are we thinking?
21 points? Might even be a 14th. I don't know, but we'll see. Oh! Bum, bum, bum! 1 point difference. Virtus Pro up on top.
The VP have come in swinging today. The cool thing is, when you think about it, if Alpha Gaming won that game versus VP, they'd be in first place right now on the first Miramar. But no, they win it. They go the entire way. Erangel, again, as we talked about, has been nutty today.
Yep.
And Alpha Gaming lose the throne. For now. Though I am still really happy with the Nepali teams. The 4th Thrives, man, jumping up so much despite having way less games than some of their competition. It's crazy. Here we go, the second page, and we're looking at A1. They're in 13th position. They're tied with Konina Power in 12th. But you have to look. All the teams around them have played 12 matches. They've played 18. Now that is a bit scary moving forward.
That is very true. That's a huge talking point. They're only one of two. They're one of only 2 teams on the second half of that leaderboard. It is Sadira! No way! Eragon was robbed. I'm just gonna say he was robbed.
I want to act surprised, but I feel like I can't. I can't fake the reaction. We knew.
I really did think it was gonna be Eragon. I really did, but GG Zadira. I mean, he also popped off. I keep saying, it's not that he didn't pop off. He was OP today. He really, really was. But see.
Oh,
I knew he was here.
I got baited like yesterday. No, this is overall. This is for over the course of 3 days.
Oh.
Not in a day. Yeah. Okay. We were.
Yeah.
No.
I was like, oh, Eragon #1. No,
36 elimination total over the course of 3 days for Eragon. It's crazy numbers, followed by Top, Sky, Ziol, and Falak. Sky has been crazy inconsistent for the Nepali teams, by the way. I was looking more like maybe a Killer, maybe a Delta, but no, Sky is the #1. Even No Fear had some really good moments today. I think No Fear
he
might be close to the top 5 fraggers of the entire survival stage.
Yeah.
We're getting close. So here we go. Your winners of the day. Virtus Pro, Horaa, Alpha Gaming, 4th Rise, into another Virtus Pro, into A1 Esports to wrap it up. Good to see an A1 win. Hopefully that's going to give them the confidence boost they needed. What was your favorite game here, Nep, you would say?
Oh, favorite game? Oh. Probably the win against APG in the Miramar. VP's win.
Oh, okay.
That was pretty cool. I liked that one.
I would say the Alpha Gaming win on Everest, because that game was just crazy in the mid game. The entire match, not even just the win of Alpha, but like when you had everyone crashing the high ground. You had Dagestan, you had Horaa, you had Team Spirit, Upgrade. I was like, wow, there's so much. That game was fun.
Yeah, it's true.
But okay, chat, how are we feeling about today's matches? How are we feeling? Whole day? Let's rate today out of 10. How was day 3 of the survival stage? I would give it, you know what, because of the storylines, we had some cool comebacks, cool games. Yep. I would give it an 8. 7.5.
I was going to also say 8.
An 8.
I was also going to say 8, yes. The Eragon end clutch in first Miramar was too good. I know, right, Green? I know. I really thought it was going to be him, but it wasn't. It was Adira, yeah. Falak, 27 elims in 12 matches. I mean, that is pretty big. That's pretty cool.
We love the lad, Falak. Falak can contest #1. Yeah, I mean, he very easily could. They seem like they're getting definitely a little bit more aggressive now, more comfortable in the lobby, which I like. Really love the stream, guys.
Solid
Take
7,
love. Thank you,
8.
DNA. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming around.
Yeah.
And thank you, Green, also. 10
Thanks,
out of 10.
Green.
3 out of 10 from Anarchy. Oh,
3
damn.
out of 10. Sheesh.
Best moment, the docketing. It wasn't the docketing today. It was the toppening. Is that the?
Yeah,
it sounds horrible. Top just nading his teammates. That is gonna be.
Yeah, you know what?
To hell.
That's gonna be all over TikTok, isn't it? Oh, he's got his Instagram DMs must be wild.
I don't know. Come on, it's just funny. It's a funny.
Not with hate, just with very funny like memes and stuff.
Like
He's gonna be tagged to smithereens.
Even I wouldn't do that hard.
Exactly.
Okay.
9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10. What do you think Top can 1v3 APG? I mean, he did.
He did. He literally did. No question.
He did. Oh, that's funny. But okay, with that said, I think we are looking to wrap things up. Anything you would like to add, Mrs. Niptura, if we call it a day?
Not really. Not really. Just some good old PUBG Mobile, some good old Pogi Mogi being played here. I think we had some really fun, different moments from a lot of different teams, and that was really cool. And tomorrow is looking very spicy, I think.
Can you tell us who's going to be playing again and who's not playing tomorrow with the groups? Because you have it, I think.
So tomorrow is going to be not playing is Group A tomorrow. So Alpha Gaming, Horaa Esports, Viper, and A1 will not be playing tomorrow. But the team that is going to be coming back tomorrow is Konina Power, I8, Champions, and DRS. So some interesting storylines we've got going on there as well, I think.
Okay, I'm hyped to see DRS what they're going to do. Because the
yeah,
Nepali team have been doing well. They've been underperforming a little bit based on the Nepali standards. So hopefully a bit of a comeback from DRS. That would be nice to see.
Yep.
Based reaction when talking about Fourth Rise and Fallow. Based or biased? I don't know. It could be. I think based. I'll take
Based.
it. We're based.
I'll take based. Yeah.
We are based. Thank you.
We are based.
APG is an entertaining team. I mean, I said it. I think they're a very controversial team. Like, there's always something to say about this team, which
Always something.
in esports, that's really cool. When you're looking at CS, I think you always have like some squads that are very like, you know, controversial and stuff, and it's cool to have that in PUBG Mobile. It's really hype. But okay, with that said, Niptera, as always, thank you so much for being my co-host on these watch parties.
It was fun.
It was very cool, very fun day. Thank you very much, chat, for spending your Monday with us watching the games. Tomorrow we'll be back, same time, same place for day 4 of the survival stage here for PMSL CSA Spring 2025. Make sure to be there. And that'll be very nice. Okay, thanks you guys for watching, and catch you all tomorrow for some more PUBG Mobile Esports goodness. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
See you guys.